Oh my gosh, that's gonna be crazy. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be crazy. How do I mute myself? How do I? There we go. Hey, Sean. Shawnee Poo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, there he
Just
goes.
I'm working on different things. I had my mic muted.
Gotcha. Did you see my message?
Yes, I'm working
Awesome.
on it now.
Perfect. Perfect. That's what I thought.
Just updated it.
You're a badass Sinistar. All right, I'm gonna jump out.
Okay.
gosh, the music is so loud. Alright, so how do I change the game? Y'all, I'm getting started right here in a second. Trying to figure out how to move that over there. Collapse that. How do I make this bigger? I'm not in control of this channel. Can you do a pop out when I'm not the... Can't make it a pop out. I can deal with this though. Chat settings, there we go. Pop out chat. Boom, now it's on the left hand side where it normally would be. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But I can't do like commercials and stuff, can I? I can't do any of that stuff. Alright, no big deal. No biggie. give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll get rock and rolling on some things. I'm out mowing the lawn again. Good to go. Let's see here. I need to push this button. And this button. And break this over here. And now I can see myself. Greetings, users and programs. This is Atari Living Sacrifice. Playing whatever. I'm fired up. Like, so we're doing this. For those of you, I'm streaming on Sinistar's channel. My buddy Sinistar, and you know, one of the creators of that game I talk about all the time, Sellouts. I know you're probably sick of me talking about it. Hold on a second, I gotta blow my nose. But so we're doing this online convention, this online board game convention, and I'm as much of an attendee as any of the other attendees. I'm very excited to, don't get me wrong, I'm fired up to do our booth, but I love trying new games. I love, like, finding new things, it's one of my all-time favorite things to do. So, we are supposed to have a guest right now. I'm not sure where this guest is. I'm not sure what happened to our guest. So, let's, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I think we're gonna do. I'm gonna check everything out. What's up, Sinistar? Look at me. Look at me. This is my stream now. I'm gonna check out the event just as much as everybody else. So let's start at the bottom. Now we're here. Take me to Hall 6. Shut up and sit down merch. Now we're supposed to start at the top, huh? They paid the extra money. Okay. Hall 5. Okay, this is Hall 5. This is Hall 5. So the person at the top of Hall 5 is Weird Giraffe Games. Weird Giraffe Games. Let's see what kind of. They got 4 games. They're showing up. They're just showing off, I see. They're just showing off. Let's see what's on their event schedule. Okay, they got a demo today. They're demoing 2 or 3 times. Okay. Pre-order. They don't have a pre-order. All right, let's look at some of the games that they've got. Let's look at some of the games that they've got.
Listen up, because I'm Chaz here for Board Game Geek, here with Carla from Weird Giraffe Games, and you are going to be showing us the Big Easy Busking.
Yes.
So, what is this game about?
So, Big Easy Busking, you are in New Orleans and you're a street musician.
Okay.
Yeah, you're trying to make it big, and you do that by getting the most money.
Aha, I can get with that.
I mean, who doesn't want the most money in New Orleans?
I know, right? So, how do we do it? How does this
Oh,
work?
okay. So, on your turn, you have all these songs that you know.
Okay.
You're going to choose between playing these songs at different locations. Each of the locations is a little bit different because each crowd is a little bit different. Like this crowd, they have a lot of money and they are willing to give it out.
Oh.
So if you have the most of energy cubes on this crowd at the end of the round, you'll get $4.
Okay.
If you have at least 2, you'll get $1. However, if you go to this location and you have the most, you only get $2. So.
Okay.
So the crowds are different. You get to choose where you're going, but they're also different in the moods. Each of these has a different mood token.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the chill mood. These are romantics, and these like to party. So
These
if you
like
have
to
a certain
party.
Song, you can appeal to each
Party,
of the
party,
different
party,
crowds.
party every day.
I like that. I mean, it's by the icons there?
Yeah, the
Okay.
icons show it off. So each of your band members, they also have a certain amount of energy. You have to weigh all these options when choosing what songs to play. For instance, this one, it requires no energy from the sax, but 2 from the drums and 2 from the trumpet. So if you were to play it, you take the energy as the song says and then play it at a certain location.
What's that? What's that song I'm thinking of? My Wi-Fi, my internet conked out last night at like 1 a.m. I was so upset. I was like, no. So I was terrified that wasn't gonna be working today. Game room. Somebody recommended this song to me. Can't play it for too long. Andrew WK. Party, party, party! Alright. So.
However, songs just don't
Yeah.
I mean,
What,
they take time. So, if this
I don't
was
think
my
I get this
turn,
game
it'd be
yet.
over, and then it'd go to you.
Okay.
So you would decide if you're going to learn a song or play a song somewhere, and then
Apparently
it gets
there's supposed
back
to be a
me, and I
commercial right
decide,
now.
Okay, this actually matches. If it doesn't match, then all the energy would go into the crowd, and it'd be done. But since it matches, I have a choice. I can put in all the energy and get an extra $1 for really singing my heart out to this crowd. Or I can put in at least 1, make the minimum here to get $1, and take back this energy so I can woo over a different crowd.
Big,
Okay.
easy busking.
You did a little bit of work, you put some work into that performance, but you're really saving yourself for that next song, for that next gig.
Yes. And the important part is that only I knew I was doing that. You didn't know. You just knew that I was
So what's the
putting
point
in
of the game, though?
probably 4 energy
It's very
to this
colorful.
crowd.
What's the
All right,
point of the
so
game? Is
from-
it to...
From a gamification standpoint, it's almost like you kind of have some area control going on here, and you're kind of almost bluffing what you're going to be doing?
Yes.
Haha, okay.
So you're trying to
Nice.
gain the
Now,
largest crowd? I
once
think
this
I
is
missed
done,
that.
Say one way or the other, the cubes are taken off. Is this song done? Like the crowds don't want to hear it anymore and we move on? Or do you still have it in your repertoire?
So you have it in your repertoire, but it's in your discard pile now because the crowds do not want to hear the same song twice in a round.
Yes, they're so fickle that way.
I mean, they do not want to hear it, and your band doesn't want to play it. I mean-
I guess that's true. Do we get more songs throughout the course of the game, or do we start with a static number that we kind of have to kind of use at the right times?
So you get 3 songs to start off with, and on your turn, instead of playing a song, you can just
Most
tell your
money
band members
wins.
to learn
Okay.
a song. And that would take 1 energy from each of your band members. It goes into your reserve, and then you can take any of these 3 up top.
Okay.
So these could be songs like this Wild song, which matches every mood, but it takes a lot of energy. There's ones that take just a few energy, but have 1 mood to it. And there's solos like this one, where it takes 1 person a lot of energy, but you have multiple moods there. So there's a lot to consider, like when you're learning songs.
That's true. And do the venues cycle throughout the course of the game, or is it like one game, there'll be these venues available, so you got to figure out how you're going to economize your resources to use them?
The first round, there's only 3 different crowds, because it's Thursday. It's you
third,
know,
okay, third. That makes sense. I didn't
there's-
realize it was Thursday.
Yeah, there's a couple crowds, but Friday there's 4 crowds, and Saturday there's 5. So we're building up, and if you don't take any time to learn songs, and you get to Saturday, you only have 3.
For all of these people, you're out of luck if you haven't taken that time to rehearse and learn.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, there is like these songs, like there's these standard songs here that have the standard tokens on them that everyone knows how to play.
Okay.
Everyone knows how to
So,
play those songs.
Like you can play these, like you can borrow them from off top and then put them back. However, they don't make your band happy.
They don't make your band
Yeah, they're
happy.
standards. Exactly. That's oh, you got it. There's songs like maybe it's like Happy Birthday, where they know how to do it, but they're not going to enjoy it. So you have to pay an extra energy or dollar to get your band to actually play it. And then they get it.
Does your band ever accumulate more energy over the course of the game, or do you
I'd
just
like
have
to
those
see
kind
it,
of work with
Sinistar.
other bands?
So you start off, like you regenerate energy every night because like you go to bed, you wake up, and you have more energy. But you'll be getting money throughout the game, which is how you win. But you can spend the money to convince your band members that they actually, they can go another round.
So you kind of give them some incentive to step up. And make it
Yeah, like you buy them a coffee or an energy drink, and they can do another song.
go. Okay, just fill them full of caffeine and they're good to go.
Yeah.
So after the end of the 3 rounds, is it whoever has accumulated the most money is the winner?
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. And how many does it play up to?
5.
Oh, awesome.
So it's 1 to 5 actually.
And how long does a typical game take to play?
About 45 minutes.
Oh, excellent. Cool. All right, so that sounds good to you. And if Big Easy Busking is a game that strikes a chord with you, be sure to check out its Board Game Geek page. In the meantime, thank you, Carla, for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
Talk to you again soon.
All right, what else they got? Animal Kingdoms. Thank you for the follow of Sinistar Stream, Yellow Tie Guy.
Hi, my name is Beth
Thank
Hyland
you.
here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2019. I'm sitting here with Nick Kopp from Galactic Raptor Games, and you brought us Animal Kingdoms.
Yes, I've got Animal Kingdoms for you. It's a 1 to 5 player area control game by Stephen Ariamini. It was on Kickstarter earlier this year, and it's coming out to
Meanie.
stores later this year, so hopefully around September.
Was that just coincidence that it's an
That's
area
my
control,
brother.
control game?
Yes.
And
Hey,
his name's
CC's.
Ariamini?
Yeah, it must be. I don't know. He's done a few different games. He's done like Groves and some other.
Sinistar, if you want, Cece said she'd be willing to like moderate a little bit when you guys aren't available. At least Twitch. I don't know if she wants to get into that Discord channel and like answer questions and all that, but if you want to make her a moderator of your of Sinistar, she is willing. No questions. No questions, please. No more questions.
Awesome game.
So, what I was saying is, I'm just as excited to try out new games from the other vendors as I am to show off our game. So right now we're looking at all the other vendors' games to see what else is out there. See if there's anything cool.
It's been really awesome to work with him on this project. So let me explain a little bit about what we've got going on here. So we've got a map. These are the 5 kingdoms that we're vying for control over as part of an area control game. How we play the game is we have a hand of these cards. So we've got 1 through 8 in ranks, and then 8 different animal beasts as the suits. And you have a hand of 4 cards, and how you gain control over an area.
Hi,
is
everybody. We
by
should just go
playing
around in
cards from your
circles.
hand that-
We should just go around in circles and say, hi, doctor, 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 doctor.
matches
This game
one of the
actually looks kinda
trees
cool.
Of the different areas. So for instance, this area would like to have some lizards or tigers played there. It doesn't matter what the rank is as long as you match the suit.
Ah, I see. Whereas this one wants even ranks.
You got it. 1, 2s, or 3s. And what's cool is some of these actually depend on what's been played on the other areas. So like, for instance, this one wants either neighbor's rank or beast. So you want to match cards that have been played here
Interesting.
to play there.
Huh.
So when you play, you gain a
Or
influence.
No, oh, I like this
Oh,
one.
yeah.
No other kingdom's rank.
Yeah, so that one depends on all the different other kingdoms and what's been played over
Yeah,
there.
so basically just, you know, that's the dumping ground for the everything not.
Oh yeah, it's really awesome. So when you play a card, you gain an influence over that area and you throw out one of your meeples there. So we've got the awesome, cool deluxe edition here with the different animal
Yes,
meeples.
which are very nicely all in front of me.
Yes, we've got 5 different.
CC, you said any specific things I should be looking out for or specific rules I should know? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Can y'all hear that guy mowing the lawn outside? Is it loud? As loud to you as it is to me?
Different colors, and you have a bunch of different animals. We have 5 different animals. It's crocodiles, okapis, rhinos, ducks, and raptors. And these are your followers that you're deploying out to the areas to control over them. So
Okay.
as the spaces fill up here, they close out. The last space that you play into an area is this crown space, and that's a special space. That indicates that you're done for the round, but at the end of the round, if you're the first to play in one of those crowns, you'll get one of these hidden bonus tokens for bonus points.
But then, of course, you're out of the action for the rest of that
That's
round, so...
Exactly.
Okay.
And you also get to move up into the console, so you'll be in there when we take everybody out. You'll leave the console on there for the next 2 rounds, so you'll have a permanent influence in that area.
It's like Mount Olympus for animals.
Yes, exactly. And we play 3 different rounds, so the winner, the person who has the most area control in each of the 5
this
kingdoms,
is-
gets the points value for that, and then these are the
What was the name of
second
this,
age,
guys?
third
The
age,
W-
so you
W,
know
right?
what's coming up, so you can start to plan
Weird
where do I want
Giraffe
that crown
Games.
space
Let's see if they're-
for that extra influence in maybe the second round.
And are the requirements
They
for
down at
that
the bottom?
quadrant going to
The
shuffle
good thing
every
about being
round, or
bad
is this the
kerning is
set
we are
batch
towards
have
the top,
released from
so it's
this
easy to
game?
They
find.
shuffle every round, and we have, I think, over 30 different rules. That was, I think, Steven's favorite part about designing this game is coming up with those rules. So we have a ton of them. So there's a whole lot of
There's
replayability in here.
a game
Now,
company
talk
called
a little bit, 'cause
Sinister
I think
Fish
people
here.
are going to be really interested in some of the artwork you guys have on your cards. Did you contract one artist
Yes.
to
So
sort of do all the
Katie
animal art?
Pearson out of the UK did all of the art
And,
for this
actually,
game.
I want to show the backs of one of the cards too, because this is very noir, animal noir.
Yeah, so it was really interesting how we kind of came. She did a lot of stuff that was like this.
Oh, I wonder
and
if we could
had
do
some competing ideas that kind of all melded
a
together
sign-up
to form
sheet.
this. And I think it's been spectacular. I love to see everybody who's coming up to the booth just to check out that art.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
That art is
And how
awesome.
long do you think a full game would take?
So a full game takes about 45 minutes, and you can essentially play 1 to 5 players. There's a really
I was
awesome
just
solo
going to say,
mode.
yeah, let's talk about the solo mode for a
Yeah,
minute.
so the solo mode is a really relatively simple solo mode. You turn over a card, and whatever rank it is, this card plays into the kingdom that it is.
So you're
Yeah.
forced to choose the ranking, but then you have the flexibility of the where.
Exactly, and what's interesting is that there's no 1 or 3. So if you show a 1 or 3, it starts attacking or playing cards against you. So it's got a little
Interesting.
bit of brains in
And
that
it's
solo
beat
mode.
your own best score.
Yep,
type.
exactly. Yeah.
Well, if you guys want to check that out, this is Animal Kingdoms, which is being published by Galactic Raptor Games. And Nick, thank you for giving us a tour.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
I think you need to gear up for a fight. Because you're such a son. Okay, that one kind of caught my eye. That caught my eye a little bit. Let's do, I guess this is the one we're supposed to watch, huh?
Up next, me
Against the Sinister People, yes.
and my
yes.
absolutely just
games with their hands and faces. We're here to digitally show off the games to you so you can get a handle on these exciting upcoming or currently available releases. Now, it's important to mention that
Micro Machine Guy.
our preview, so we haven't even played the games we're talking about. We just read the manuals to get the gist and show you what they're all about. And first up in our preview
Sinister
video about card games,
Fish.
we've got one card game and one not card game. Villagers, the card game, and Streets, the tile laying game, are two games in a series of Sinister Fish games that come in these lovely slimline boxes. And even though Streets is a tile laying game and not really a card game, I thought that we'd demo them together to keep things simple. And we will start with Villagers. At the start of Villagers, you are founding a village after a great plague, drafting people from this line of cards into your town to hopefully make something that is diverse as it is prosperous. At the start of the game, you'll lay out a road of villagers here, as well as prepare decks
Boy,
to go above
it
You'll lay out
gave me
points
another
in the background,
commercial.
some piles of publicly available villagers. In addition to this, each player will receive a founder's card and village square, as well as some coins and a starting hand. Now, before starting the game proper, I want to talk about these villager cards themselves. At the top of the card, you can see the suit they belong to, and below that, what production chain they will start or be part of. Below that, you can see the income these cards are going to generate, which is both a currency and also how you win the game. These padlock symbols show how to unlock a card, and these key symbols show what cards will unlock other cards. We'll get to all that a little later. And the last piece of information is this little card symbol at the top, which shows you how many cards you can slot on top of this one. So now I can talk about how the game is made up proper. It will take place over two phases, a draft phase and a build phase that will cycle over and over again until all these cards are gone, and the person with the most coins is the winner. We'll start with the draft phase because it's nice and simple. All you'll do on your turn in the draft phase is take a starting amount of 2 of these cards from the road, putting them into your hand. I say starting amount because any cards you have face up in front of you with this little red food symbol will allow you to take more cards, 1 per food symbol, up to a maximum of 5.
Twitch
And once
is
you've taken
giving
your
me
draft for the
a
round, you
shit
replace
ton
any
of
cards taken
commercials
from
on
the
your
stack.
channel today, bro.
Once drafting is done, we update
Is that
the road by
normal?
placing coins on any cards that weren't taken, and if those cards still had coins on them from the last round, they're removed from the game and replaced from the reserve. Then we move on to the build phase, which plays very similarly to the draft phase. On your turn in the build phase, you play cards from your hand. You start with a max of 2, which you can increase by playing cards with these building symbols on them. And the way these cards work is quite interesting. Some cards, like this lumberjack over here, you can just build on their own, but other cards, like the wheeler, have prerequisites. You need to build them on top of existing cards. You'll notice these starting cards have 2 slots to be built on top of, and the subsequent ones only have 1, so you're forming little trees of specialties. As well as this, you can always return a villager from your hand to take one of the basic villagers to form new trees. But quickly, you'll start spotting these locked cards from earlier, and how they work is kind of interesting. If I wanted to build this Freemason, I need to pay a brewer 2 coins, and note a brewer, not mine. So if
Yeah, otherwise we would never find a game to play, Danny. It's times 2.
I can take that money out of circulation by paying the bank for some imaginary brewer. This is also your chance to play some of these red cards.
We're looking to see which games catch our eye,
For example, lets you gain half the gold value of a face-up card. Useful
because we want to play some
We'll keep doing the
games.
sequence of drafting and building until we get to a market phase, as noted by these cards on the bottom of these piles, and this is when we will score points. I say points, I really mean coins, because at this point, anyone with a face-up coin value in your village will score you coins, which you can then use to spend later on, or just keep them for those points at the end of the game. And the second market phase, right at the end here, when that's triggered, you'll score those silver coins, the end game scoring bonuses. They'll depend on what you have in your village. And with that, I have basically described all of Villagers. It's a cozy, family-weight tableau building card drafting game, and I've got to say, I really love the production on this thing with these little organisers for expansions and bits and bobs in this slim little box. It's very cute and very nice, and art design pretty strong as well. And with that, we can move on to the next game in this card games video that isn't a card game. The second game in our Sinister Fish 'em Up is Streets.
Well, they have a-
players are investors trying to
Is
develop
this the
each
same
town.
developer?
Whoever makes the
Because
smartest investments
it
and
looks
attracts the most
just
people
like
into
the other
newly
one.
constructed buildings will be the winner. Each turn follows the same structure of building a building, scoring your streets, and picking a new building from the stack. Constructing a building is very simple. All you need to do is pick one from your hand and pop it into the streets in front of you, placing people based on what icons are on the tile. An important thing to note here is that you can place buildings like this. As long as the roads connect up in one continuous street, then you're free to place wherever you want. Once you've constructed a building, you get to place one of your little ownership tokens on top of it to show that it's yours. Now, eventually, someone might place a tile to enclose a street on both sides, at which point it will score. Each person on a building will give that player $1. Then we look at the specific scoring criteria on the top of the tile. This bicycle repair bar scores $2 for every green family symbol on the entire street. In this street, that's $4. Once each player scores their building, they remove their ownership markers from them, ready to play on future buildings in future rounds. But one more thing happens. Any people that are on buildings that scored that round will try and move to similarly coloured symbols on other streets. And if they can't move to a different street, they will stand up because they've got FOMO. People that have FOMO
They've
will
got
move to a building
FOMO.
that can't as soon as it's placed. So this person stranded on Incredible Daycare will move all the way over to this starter home as soon as it's built.
I want to hear that in instant replay.
Scores $2 for every green.
Wait. Let's hear that in instant replay.
Family symbol on the entire street. In this street, that's $4. Once each player scores their building, they remove their ownership markers from them, ready to play on future buildings in future rounds. But one more thing happens. Any people that are on buildings that scored that round will try and move to similarly coloured symbols on other streets. And if they can't move to a different street, they will stand up because they've got FOMO.
Because
People-
they've got FOMO. I just like the way he says that. I don't know why. I don't know why.
FOMO will move to a building of that colour as soon as it's placed. So this person stranded on Incredible Daycare will move all the way over to this starter home as soon as it's built. What's interesting here is that by scoring streets, you change the value of properties in other streets surrounding it, potentially making those places more worth investment as the game goes on. And
Just
hey,
like the
I've
crypto
basically
boom.
explained all of streets there. You keep playing the game until the entire stack is depleted, at which point you'll have a massive sprawling town that's worth tons of money. At the end of the game, any unscored streets will score for half of their points, and whoever has the most money is the winner.
More money
How about we
wins.
make the whole game a little bit harder? Streets has 2 optional expansions straight out of the box. The first being the business expansion, which adds a set collection element. Essentially, if a player finishes a road, they get to take one of these symbols and place it in front of them, corresponding to a kind of building on that road. If you have the most of a symbol, then you earn yourself a $10 bonus. And if you have a set of each symbol, that's another $10 as well. And you can have as many of those as you want, so you can build your strategy deep. Or
Have y'all ever seen that video where they're like making a spoof of explaining the rules? I think Melchior actually sent it to me, where they're like trying to explain the rules. They're like, but this only happens on a Tuesday with the windows down, blah 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 blah. Let's see here.
the second
If
expansion,
anybody knows
we
the
had
link
a
to that,
set
I'll
of 2
watch
buildings.
that. All right, let's move on to the next game. Fantasy Realms: The Cursed Horde. WizKids.
Up next, we've got a bit of a double header for you. We are looking at Fantasy Realms, the WizKids
Ooh,
card
Fantasy
game,
Realms.
and the expansion, Fantasy Realms, The Cursed Horde. This is new. This is quite exciting. It's quite an interesting game, this. What you get in the base box is a riotously thick score pad and a deck of 50-some cards, all of which have... Oh, didn't work, did it? All of which have fantasy illustrations on classic fantasy illustrations of a type that I'm quite fond of. Now, what players are doing in this game is they're all competing to create the best 7-card fantasy realm. So, setting up the game, by the way, is rather simple. Everyone receives 7 cards. You put a draw deck in the middle. That's setup complete. Then somebody starts by, well, you're all going to look at your hands, and then on your turn, you're simply going to draw a card and discard a card. That's it. So perhaps I draw a card, and then I discard my Elven Archers. Then the next player, clockwise, is going to have an option of either picking up any of the cards in the discard area or drawing blindly. Perhaps they draw blindly and then go, decide to get rid of their lightning. But you don't create a discard pile in Fantasy Realms. Rather, all cards that are discarded create a sort of growing shop of cards for other players to pick up. And in fact, this is the timer on the end of the game. The game ends when there are 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When there are 10 cards in the discard area, that is the end of the game, and then everyone reveals their 7-card hand, and you're going to score, see who has the highest score. Every card in your hand will have a point value in its upper left-hand corner, but far more importantly, every card in this game combos with other cards in peculiar ways. So leaders and wizards might quite like horses and magic items. If you're going to have a flood in your fantasy realm, you better hope you have a mountain or an island. Look, we've got an air elemental here that's going to give plus 15 points for every other kind of weather in your fantasy realm, and we have a whirlwind that's going to give plus 40 points if you have a rainstorm with it, and either a blizzard or a great flood. So you can see that in creating a 7-card combo in Fantasy Realms, you're also creating like a little discrete world. It's quite thematic, quite cool. You might have a world just absolutely rammed with wizards, and I might have a fantasy realm with hardly any people at all, just incredibly terrifying weather. Now, you might notice that in looking at this score pad, scoring for this game seems very complicated, and yes, it is, which is why it's good news that WizKids has a free companion app for this game that you can download, punch your cards in, and it will just tell you your score. It'll do the working for you.
Okay.
But of course, Korea dweebs among you, like me, will have fun using a paper and a bit of pencil.
This one actually looks kind of interesting. Let's see if we can find this one. Who made this one? Because I thought this was... this video, I didn't realize this video is the same for everybody. This one is called Fantasy Realms. I'm going to write this one down, because this one actually looks fairly interesting. Let's see here. Where should I write this down? Let's put it on. Okay, this one's called Fantasy Realms. There we are. Fantasy Realms. This might be one of the games we try later today.
But then you're going to wonder, Quinns, what's this expansion all about? Well, I'm going to tell you that's what these videos are for. If we shake the bottom of the Cursed Horde box free from the lid. Oh my goodness, that's really stuck fast, isn't it? Ah! Ooh, oh no, I've made a mess. So there's 2 modules contained in the Cursed Horde. The first one is the Cursed Horde.
Oh, I just realized that none of my stuff, like, they can't see the chat on my screen, so there's no point in me having that up there. Because we're not streaming from my thing, it doesn't read it. Nope, that's not what I wanted. How does that look? There we go. Oh, they won't be, none of the cheers and stuff will be showing up. We will do this better next time, y'all. We will do this better next time. We will figure this out. This is our first online convention, so we had no idea what to expect and how to handle all this and all the different channels and what was actually going to be possible, what was going to be available. So, but yeah, let's keep going.
So this is going to complicate the game significantly because when you play with the Cursed Horde, everyone at the start of the game is going to have one cursed item face up in front of you, and this is like a special
cursed, not cursed.
On your turn,
cursed.
And receive that many negative cursed points. Once you've used an item, you're going to flip it face down to show that you've used it, and then more temptation will come your way because after you've used your item at the end of your turn, you will receive a new item that you can optionally use. You also, on your turn, just cannot use this item and leave it in front of you, or you can chuck it away and receive a new option. So that's going to drastically increase the possibility, space, and options in this game. I tell you what's also going to make it more complicated is all of these new cards that are included in the Cursed Horde. If you choose to expand Fantasy Realms' existing deck of 50-some cards with this 20-some extra cards, because you are diluting all of the combos in this deck, because obviously it's harder to make a nice 7-card combo when you've got new cards that combo with each other in different ways. The moment you fuse these cards, you've also just made them longer, juicier, because now players don't have 7 cards and are working towards making a 7-card combo. They now have 8 cards to start the game and are working their way towards the best 8-card combo. The timer on the game is also elongated. The game doesn't end when there are 10 cards in the discard, but when there are 12. Really, honestly, I like expansions that change a game, but I also do like expansions that just expand it, make it thicker, bigger, longer, heavier, denser. I really do like an expansion. As with all the games in these videos, I haven't played this. I don't know if it's good, but I do know that being sat next to it for a while made me really, really want to try it. All right, we've got a card game up for you next, but that's a bit like saying
what happened to
our to eat when I'm about to deliver to you a giant 24-ounce steak. This is Imperium.
What happened to our booth? Oh, you have to click on it. Okay. Jeez. How many times do they have commercials on this thing? This is ridiculous. That's crazy. I mean, I've seen 12 commercials just since I've been sitting here. That's ridiculous, Twitch. What the heck? But I guess you guys don't have commercials at the same time, I guess. That's so weird.
Available as Imperium Classics, which is what I've got on the table, and Imperium Legends. And this is a radically asymmetric game of civilizations clashing. Each box contains 8
this one looks
very
cool.
Civilizations, and Imperium Legends contains the more complicated and spicy ones, whereas Classic, which I think recommend that you get first, contains some of the simpler factions. And you can see that all stored in this beautiful box with lovely translucent plastic. What we've got here on the table is a map between the Scythians, and this is their idiosyncratic setup, and this is the Persians over here on my right. And in the middle, we have what will always appear in games of Imperium, the kind of shop of stuff for your civilizations to smash and grab, or politely grab. Basically, you're grabbing. Over the course of this game, you're going to be taking cards that either go into your deck, or your history, which is kind of like hidden under your card, or your play area, or stuff that is in your civilization's past or present or future. And all those cards that are in those 3 areas will get you victory points at the end of the game. However, there's another way this game can end besides the traditional triggers you'd expect, like decks running out. This game can also end if everyone's civilizations collapse, and that happens if you run out of unrest cards, which generally are the cards that your civilization is going to get if it acquires stuff too fast and too greedily. When this unrest deck runs out, the game ignores victory points entirely, and whoever has the least unrest cards in their play area is actually the winner. So how do you play this game? Well, I'm not.
This one looks
I'll
interesting.
tell you the truth. This was the trickiest game for me to learn, not because the rules are necessarily complicated, but because it uses a lot of keywords in the manual to get around all of these factions playing so very differently. That also means I can't confidently teach you the whole game, so instead I'm just going to walk you through what a turn might look like. So let's start with the Scythians over here. You're going to usually have 5 cards in your hand drawn from your deck, but this deck is going to change. You see, what we have here with these other decks is everyone's going to start the game as a barbarian civilization. Well, is civilization the right word? I don't know. Faction, people, whatever.
Barbarians.
But every time you
The Zanzibar
run
and the
through your
Zanzibar
entire
barbarians.
deck, which is going to be complicated by the fact that you're enlarging your deck by taking cards. Every time you do that, you are going to grab.
Oh, really? Dude, I can't believe I missed that. You just uploaded card images to Tabletopia? We might actually be able to get on Tabletopia?
Grab a card off of this development deck, okay? And that then is going to go in your hand as well. And this is more faction-specific stuff. You have the faction-specific deck you start the game with, and the faction-specific deck that you're going to be slowly adding to your deck every time you reshuffle and redraw. And then also, once you've finally got all these cards into your deck, most of which will be, you will have gotten rid of it. Your deck will not look this thick unless you're doing badly. Once you've done all of that, then you are going to flip your civilization card. You're no longer a barbarian people, you are an empire.
An
And
empire.
that means that when you run through your deck again, you can go shopping for developments and buy cards from your faction's specific development deck. So you might have played games before where you start the game with a different deck to your opponents. Imperium is that, but then also you're going to sort of level up your deck with unique cards, and then your endgame victory point cards are also faction specific. And then when you add the fact that you're probably going to be playing with different factions all the time, onto the fact that there is an incredible array of stuff for you to claim and find and see and do out in these shared decks, Imperium seems to be pursuing that kind of race for the galaxy vibe, where every game you play is going to be surprising and see you coming across different things and different strategies as well. So I'll walk you through just in a bit more detail what a rough turn might look like. Oh, and I've made a mess of my Scythians. So your turn in Imperium is often going to center around these little square tiles you've got on your card here, and these dictate a limit of how many cards you can play and also how many cards you have in play that you can exhaust. So for my first
This one seems a little complicated.
I might play Tian Shan here, famous Scythian, and that's me garrison cards.
It's probably like any other game.
Rubbish unrest cards that I start
the
the
first
game
time
with,
you play
and
it, it's
bury that
probably
under Tian Shan. So that means that's good. I
crazy
think that
hard,
will
but then once you
immediately,
play
and also I have
around,
someone here
like,
with a land icon because
what's that game? Seven Wonders. Seven Wonders is the most confusing freaking game in existence. The first time you play it, and then after you play it, oh, it's so simple. It's so easy.
icons that you have on cards often relate to other cards. For example, if I have a lot of land, then I have a card that lets me tax that land. Might make a lot of money. For my second action, I might put out some Scythian mounted archers who are going to keep me safe should my opponent try and attack me. Now look here, in my hand I've got 2 cards left, and for the Scythians my options happen to be Advance or Conquer, and between the two of these both basically do the same thing. They let me spend resources in order to acquire different cards from the market. I feel like the Scythians are all about conquering, so I will use my...
No worries, CC. Again, like, this is an all-weekend event for us, so anything that you're able to do is greatly appreciated, and nothing is expected. So do not worry about that. Do not worry about that whatsoever.
My last action of the turn to play the Conquer card.
We played Seven Wonders wrong a dozen times before someone saw a rule that changed the entire game for us.
Which is going to enable me to acquire
What was the rule? Do you remember the rule?
cards or break through. Now these are 2 terms you see a lot in Imperium. Acquiring cards is pretty good because you get the card you want, but you often get the unrest card that comes with it. In fact, the only cards that don't come with unrest are just land, because if you've got land that literally no one is on, then that doesn't bother anyone too much. But for me, I'm excited about getting a town, so I'm going to acquire this town. If I were to break through, I could just take the town by itself, or I could take the top card of the deck. But that's expensive and I'm broke, so I'm going to acquire the town and unrest, and both go into my hand. Now those 2 cards, obviously, I want to play my town. I'd love to play my advance as well, but I've run out of the square action tokens, which means I can't do any more actions, which means my turn is over. Now at the end of my turn, I've got a nice foxy choice here.
Foxy
I can
choice,
keep that
eh?
town I want to play and that advance card I want to play maybe as well in my hand, or I could discard, well, I'm definitely going to get rid of the unrest, but I could discard one or both of these. Why would I do that? Well, because really this game's all about deck cycling as well. If I discard both of those, say, and say, well, I'll get around to that later, I have no cards, and that's relevant because at the end of your turn you always draw up to 5. So by discarding everything, including stuff I kind of want to play, I am getting closer to, 1 card left, I'm getting closer to having to reshuffle my discards to create a new draw deck, because don't forget, every time I do that, I get a new special Scythian development, and that's going to go into my deck as well. And that will propel me on the way to becoming an empire, going from barbarian to an empire, and getting access to all those juicy victory point producing empire cards that might otherwise be denied to me. And you might already be seeing the problem here. By moving very fast, you're going to collect a lot of...
I thought we had to pay the cost for the building upgrades, and you could only buy the upgrades if you had the prerequisite building. Someone read the rules and found out you got the upgrades for free if you had the prereq. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I could see why that would confuse some people.
Of unrest and potentially collapse your empire. But if you move very slow, someone else who manages to develop into an empire and get access to those victory point cards first, it's potentially going to kick your ass. As you can probably tell looking at this, there are a tremendous amount of interesting decisions on offer, a tremendous amount of ways to play as well, and all of it is absolutely draped in the lovely art of... Aha! I knew I'd seen this person's art before. Mihailo the Miko Dimitrevsky, who has done, I'll say it, an absolutely bang-up job. This is a gorgeous game, and I'm not going to be able to resist taking it for a little test drive once the pandemic is over and I can play card games with my friends again. Oh, don't get sad. Let's move on to the next game.
That's what Tabletopia is about.
This is Animals in Espionage, a tiny box game of what if spies, but also animales. Now, this is a very simple little game of drafting, effectively, whereby there are 6 different animal spies, 2 of whom you're aware of, 2 of whom the other player is aware of, 1 of whom you're both aware of, and 1 that remains a complete mystery. Now, this only matters because you're running a spy agency and you kind of need to know who the good guys are from your perspective and the bad guys are from your perspective.
That's right.
Now, this is how a game is set up. This
I
animal
love
is
Seven
my
Wonders.
agent, and this animal is a spy, and the same is true for the other player on the other side of the table. Each turn, you're going to draw 5 cards.
There's an augmented reality app for it? Oh, wait, huh? What? 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 Seven Wonders augmented reality app. What the heck is this? I've never seen this. That's right. Don't bother with the calculations. Who needs to do math? Oh crap, this guy's huge. There's another app though where it adds it all up for you too.
And you're going to play 4 of them into 2 separate piles, and the pile has to have 1 card. So I might go, okay, this pile has got 3 owls in it, and this pile has got 5 foxes in it. The final card you've got left over will be handed to the other player, and then they will choose which pile to put them in, and then choose the pile they want. So they might go, put the 2 foxes there, and they're going to take that pile. I will take this pile. This becomes our intel deck. We sit on this for the entire game, and it represents the points we get at the end of the game. Working that out is super simple. Owls are double agents, which means both players are going to get points for any owls they have in their deck. End of game. However, for me, I need to be collecting foxes. Every fox that I have in my deck at the end of the game is going to get me a point. However, I need to give to the other player lions. For every lion I manage to squeeze into their deck, they're going to lose points at the end of the game, and they won't even know it. Perhaps they will suspect it. Meanwhile, they're going to be trying to feed me octopuses, I'm quite partial if I'm honest, and keeping to themselves monkeys. Spy monkeys, what will they think of next? At the end of the game, players are going to put down these tokens on the creatures that they believe might be the other player's agent, and then flip them over and get points depending on how right they were and to what value. It's honestly an incredibly simple game, and there's a couple of neat little expansions in here to mix it up, including moles, because, you know, it wouldn't be spies without moles. And
Okay,
moles,
this game seems
what they
pretty
do,
cool.
well, moles, as you might expect, you want to
This is like a Kill Hitler. What's that? Cylon game. This one's called Animals Espionage. Let's write this one down. It's really cute artwork. Let's write this one down. This one seems like a easy, fun one. Animals Espionage. And apparently I don't know how to spell espionage. There we are. Sinistar, I don't know if you're able to actually control a commercial break right now, but I have got to run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. If I'm not back in 3 minutes, just wait longer. Oh, hey. You've never done a commercial break? Welcome back from the commercial break. Oh, I do commercial breaks all the time. Every time I go to use the restroom or something like that, I click the 3-minute commercial break so that way they don't run commercials when I'm actually playing games and stuff. That way I have more control of when people see ads. So that's... What's up, Hats? How you doing, bro? Is that my boy Not Sinistar? That's right. How you doing? We're checking out games that the other vendors have to see which ones we might want to play today. So far, this one right here is into the other is number one.
Intel and walruses.
I want to see if I can get a group together.
Well. The double agent is secret at the start of the game, and when you collect 3 walruses, you can then have a little
walrus and the carpenter.
And that is Animals in Espionage, Natural Selection. Again, tiny little box, quite simple, quite colourful. It's got an octopus in it.
Well, let's do it together.
This is Four Gardens from Arcane Wonders, designed by Martin Dolezal, and it is set in... Oh, I'm going to use the term the manual does, so I don't get in trouble. It is set in a beautiful Eastern Kingdom, and the queen of that kingdom is dead.
Eastern
Hooray!
Kingdom.
Because that means that one of the players is going to get to be the new heir to the kingdom, and they're going to do that by playing cards and rotating this amazing 3-dimensional pagoda. Now, 2 things I want to say about the pagoda. First off, it disassembles super easily to pack back in the box, but also... I've assembled a lot of things in my time as a board game reviewer. This is the easiest and most fun thing I've ever had to assemble. Everything just glided onto one another, and it was fun, and it was like I was building with Lego or something. This is a really cool piece. But the important thing to note is there are resources printed on the side. We'll get to that. Four Gardens is a game for 2 to 4 players in which people will sit on different sides of the pagoda. So I've got a 3-player game set up here. Every player gets 5 cards to start the game with, and a little resource holder. So that's player 1, 2, 3. We've got a scoreboard here, some resources, and a shop of cards. And what players are doing is they are racing to complete panoramas using the cards in their hand. I'll bring some panoramas up on screen now. Don't they look great? Well, you can't have them until you have earned them. How do you earn them? Well, you are going to take turns going around the table until, depending on the player count, someone has played a certain number of cards. On your turn, you are going to do a total of 3 actions out of your 5-card hand, and every action requires you to either play a card or discard it. So you're going to go from 5 cards down to 2 cards, then you're going to fill your hand back up with these, and then play will move on. The first thing I'm going to teach you, the first action you can take, is to take one of the cards in your hand and say, I'm going to build this. I'm going to build this, or at least I'm going to try. Pop, and you put that card down.
So... I'm assuming, okay, it doesn't say who made Four Gardens. Did it say who the publisher was? Like, how do I find this game on their Aw Shucks page? How do I find one of the games? There was a banner that said merch near the top. Okay, yeah, but this shows, alright, that's not quite what we're looking for. But I still haven't found what we're looking for. Shop Tabletopia. We got to use this code. Okay, so we could just search for it here, I'm assuming. What was the name of that one? Four Gardens. Let's search it, see if we can find it. Four Gardens. Yes, okay. So it's free. 2 to 4 players. Alright. Alright, so we'll come back to that one. This one does look interesting.
That's an action. Another action is to actually get resources to then fulfill what these cards that you've put down require. So in this case, I need some stones. That is going to be difficult because you would assume, like I did perhaps, that what you want to do in this game is rotate the pagoda so the side showing the most resources is facing you. No, this game's meaner and harder than that. Instead, you're going to play cards that show which floor of the pagoda to rotate. And when you rotate that floor, you rotate all the floors above it, and then you're going to collect resources either starting at the top or the bottom. So the easiest way to do this is to show you how it works. So if I explain this card, which says rotate the second to the top floor and then count up from the bottom left, I would... I'm going to cheat slightly to make this a better example. Okay, so I would rotate that floor, okay. No, that's bad. Let's rotate the other way. That's better. And then we're going to collect resources from the bottom going up. So I see 2 stones, which means I must collect 2 stones. And they go in the first 2 slots of my little thing here. Then I get a grass, must collect that. Then I've got 3 wood. Oh, there's only room for 1 more wood, and I'm already...
Ah. Ah. Is our game on here? Our game is not on here. Why isn't our game on here? Oh, gotcha. That was an option. Gotcha. Okay.
Full. So the 2 wood and the 2 water that I can see here, I don't get because I ran out of room first, and this is why it's potentially really not great to have loads of resources on your side of the pagoda. Of the 3 actions you can take in your turn, I've taught you one type, which is playing cards. I've taught you another type, which is rotate the pagoda and collect. I'll teach you another type. How do we get these resources from our incredibly, cruelly small resource displays onto the cards? That's easy. Every card has a little hand cart icon showing every card in the game can be discarded to enable you to pick up any amount of resources and move them between all of the. Basically, you can take any resources in front of you and move them anywhere else in front of you. The final kind of action you can take is on some cards, you can play that card to take any resource you want and put it straight on a card. This is known as a wild action. But what's really exciting is when you've completed
wild
these cards, you turn
action
them over, and the colour of the card is going to show you which god track you advance down. This god track is meaner than you think.
God track.
So let's say I've played, something that lets me move red, and I am the yellow player. I'm going to move 1 step up the red track. So at the end of the game, I'm not going to get 3 victory points from the red god. I'm going to get 4 points. That's good. But what's even better is if you reach the end of a track. So look, I'm going to get 10 points, and my opponent's going to get 3. If you get another advancement on that same colour, you don't move up. All other players on the track move down. And if you manage to push them all the way off the track, they can never get back on it again. Which really cracks me up. So if you push them all the way off the red track, not only will they get no points from the red god, even if they play red cards, they won't get anything at all. So that's really cool. Also, what's cool, if you complete a panorama, which you can see these dots at the top of the cards show where they go in a particular panorama, if you complete one, then you get to take one of these special bonus tiles, which is either a little slot so you can hold more resources, or an immediate one-time payday of wild resources, or just some victory points. You can just have some victory points. You can just get that. The other rule to teach you is, oh wait, there's no more rules. Those are all the rules. It's just a game of hand management and trying to get resources and trying to assign them efficiently, just surrounded by absolutely gorgeous components. This is, I've only just started these preview videos, but this is the prettiest preview video that I've filmed yet. Which is to say, the game is pretty. I'm not any prettier than usual. Lovely box with lovely spot UV. We've got these gorgeous cards. We've got this god sort of track, which is prettier than it needs to be. We've got these lovely little wooden components. Everything about this game looks nice. Everything about this game. I just said it looked nice. I didn't even mention this striking 3D pagoda that disassembles so very easily, and then it goes into an absolutely top-class storage solution in the box with slots for everything. How about that? How about that?
Okay.
That is 4 gardens from.
Oh. Now clean it up. Clean it up.
That's 4 gardens. Arcane Wonders.
In Sorcerer, players take control of unique sorcerers having a battle over Victorian London. At the start of each game, they will generate a unique sorcerer using different decks of cards, and then battle it out using minions and chunky handfuls of dice. Whichever player conquers 2 of 3 of these locations by the end of the game will be the winner. The first thing you'll do in any game of Sorcerer is super exciting. You get to create your own custom sorcerer. The way that you do this is take a character deck, a lineage deck, and a domain deck.
So, if we'd have paid 4 times or 8 times the money, then we would have had. Then they would have made a demo of the game like this for us. I'm assuming, like, we would have had to been like silver or gold or platinum.
Smush them all together to create a 40-card
contributors.
Character. Each of these decks comes with a unique skill card, as well as unique minions and spells, and they'll form a name when put together. Here, I'm playing Zvrain, the Bloodlord of the Outcast Sanctuary, and my opponent is Tegu, the Necromancer of the Haunted Forest. You'll place the deck you've created
on
your
good.
player board in front of you, and then set out the 3 battlefields you're going to be fighting over this round, as well as positioning your avatar ready to fight there. But before we get started on teaching the flow of the game itself, we should go through some of the components. These cards are your minions. They've got health, damage, effects, and a cost, as well as any special symbols kept up here. This card is flying, so it's more mobile, and gives you an omen token whenever it's played.
Ooh, this is like a magic.
These sorceries, indicated by this symbol, and are one-time use cards that do something spooky. Cards that look like this are attachments, and they can be equipped to other minions, changing their abilities and modifying their combat values. We've also got a set of these chunky battle dice, as well as these interesting tokens. These omens can be spent during a battle to make an opponent or cause yourself to re-roll a single dice. And also, the first player token in this game is interesting. During the first player's turn, they can spend it and make themselves or their opponent re-roll a whole handful of dice. Very useful if used in the right situation. Once the game begins, we play through ready, action, and battle phases in turn until someone is the winner.
This is like something my crew might enjoy to play.
As well as gain some energy on this track that'll let us take actions. We will either gain a set rate of 4, or we'll roll this dice and gain whatever comes up on there. The first player gets to decide. Then we move on to the action phase, which is predictably where a lot of the game happens. In the action phase, players take turns taking actions, moving this little red bead until they've taken 6 each. Actions are fairly straightforward. You can take 2 cards, that's an action. You can gain 2 energy, that is also an action.
I haven't seen our preview yet. Let's find that. Is it on our... let's see here. Hall 5. Oh, that's what that was. I haven't clicked on that yet. Gotcha. So we just haven't gotten that far yet.
Sellouts from publishers Bad Kerning is a game about being dodgy travelling salespeople trying your best to get your friends to buy your dodgy products. At the start of the game, each player will take a hand of product and feature cards, and one player will become the customer. That customer will have a problem. This one is that customer keeps getting their leg caught in a bear trap. Each player then uses the cards in their hand to come up with an inventive solution to their problem, as well as dealing an extra feature in there to make things a little bit interesting. Then, the customer will choose which player thinks deserves their $1. Play continues around the table until each player has been the customer 3 times, at which point the game will end, and the player who has the most dollars is the winner. And if you wanted a much smaller version of the game, then you can get the Travelling Salesman Edition, a tiny little deck of cards that will fit in your back pocket when you go to the pub. And that is all of Sellouts from publishers Bad Kerning Games.
That was so simple. I feel like they could have done one round. Oh well. That was very simple. It was nice though. It was very concise.
Activate powers like the ones found on your player card. But most importantly, in the action phase, you're going to be
Hey Juniper, what's going on?
You can
Hello,
spend a
hello.
monster to play it into any battlefield that's in front of you. So I'm going to spend 6 energy to play this ravenous aristocrat in Southwark. There's a hard limit of 4 minions in any one of these territories, so as one of your actions, you might want to move them around. The reinforce action lets you move a creature or swap the positions of 2 of them at once. We keep going back and forth until each player is done taking actions, and then we move on to the battle phase, where we resolve each of these battlefields one after the other. The way these resolves is super simple. Each player takes it in turn, activating minions, exhausting them to roll their attack value in these chunky battle dice. Once you've rolled dice and activated any effects, the opponent can spend omen tokens to force you to re-roll. Any hits still outstanding will be dealt as damage to the other player's minions. Standard hits will be chosen by the defender, but critical hits are chosen by the attacker. As soon as a minion takes damage equaling or exceeding its health, it is killed and removed from the battlefield, placed in the graveyard. But instead of attacking minions directly, you can instead go straight for the battlefield, dealing damage to the location itself. If you ever reach all the way up to the top of this track, congratulations, you have won that battlefield, flipping it over and claiming it as your own. And if a player manages to successfully conquer 2 battlefields, they've won the game. So that's the gist of the game. Players go back and forth until someone has sufficiently demolished enough of London. But what's exciting about Sorcerer is the unique aspect.
Demolished. That's from here on out. That is how we say demolished. From here on out, demolished. That's awesome. Yes, I shaved just for this stream. And shrunk a little bit.
Of each character
and got eye surgery.
The Hellfire Cult have flame counters that deal persistent damage, or the followers of Usir can manipulate the graveyard in interesting ways. The Keepers of the Progeny have a whole blood system they can mess around with, and Oberon's Kingdom have a bunch of spiders. So mixing and matching these decks of cards is the core joy of Sorcerer, finding something that works and laughing when something doesn't. But alongside that, there are plenty of other ways to play Sorcerer with more than 2 if you're into that. There's a Battle Royale mode, or you can play it in a team format. And alongside that, there are plenty of ways to expand Sorcerer if you're hungry for more. So that is Sorcerer, an interesting little card battler deck builder combo from the same publishers that brought you Star Realms and Hero Realms.
This is Rocketmen by Martin Wallace.
Rocketmen!
Games. It's a deck building game, a competitive one where you're trying to get rockets into space. And as you can see, this winding track here represents the path that your rockets are hopefully going to take up into the cosmos, and you're going to be getting points by sending different projects out into space, depending on how far you can actually manage to wing them.
Snitched, get mean mugged.
Now, first of all, we've got all your favourite planets here. We've got Earth, the big blue original wet one.
These games look awesome.
Fella, and everyone's favourite planet, the Moon. There should actually be a token here for Mars token, Moon token, Earth token. My Earth token fell on the floor.
It's Rocketmen. Hallelujah, it's Rocketmen.
Now, at the start of the game, each player is going to have one of these little boards in front of them, and they're going to have a starting deck of some basic cards. And these are the same cards that are going to allow you to send different types of thing.
Not enough wallets, yep.
Spaceships, orbital shipyards, satellites, and my particular favourite, the Space Hotel. All of these
Space
Hotel around the board here, and this is a little reminder of how much it's actually going to cost you in terms of rocket power to get these different things up into these different areas. So here, it's quite cheap to get satellites up into Earth's orbit, or so I keep hearing. Moon, bit pricier, and when you get to Mars, well, Mars is going to reward you for the big stuff, like bases or asteroid
mining. Now, if we take a closer look at some of these basic starting cards, you'll get more of an idea of how the game is played. So you can see here, a satellite is only really useful for Earth and the Moon, and it tells you here the amount of rocket power you're going to need to get them up to that area in space, but also the amount of cards you're going to get to then draw from this cool booster deck. But you can't count your chickens until they're in space, and that's when things get a little bit more expensive. This area of a card, just in the top left corner, tells you what card is worth in terms of when you're playing it. So a satellite is worth $10. Seems cheap. That's useful because it's going to cost you $10 to place something on either mission control or the...
Call me just about 2 minutes.
Oh. Hopefully he doesn't need me today.
The launch pad. Now, this is pretty simple. If you want to send a space hotel into space, then you would put that onto mission control. That would cost you $10 to do that, but this is worth $10 already, which means it pays for itself to be put there quickly.
$10?
And this basically is an intention that you're going to try and send this space hotel into space where it arguably belongs. But it's not going to get very far without any fuel, and that's why you're actually then going to add more cards to your launch pad, again costing you $10 per card that you're placing, in the hope of then accelerating that through into space. And that's where these little symbols come into play. Effectively, there are 3 types of different special resources that you're going to use to either buy cards from the shop, of course there's a shop, there's a deck builder, I'll come back to that in a second, or to accelerate you through space. So you'll see, getting to Earth, microchips. For every microchip item you have on your launch pad, you're going to get to move an extra space when you
Nobody's claimed it.
Launch. And the same is true for vials of chemicals and good stuff on the Moon, and for DNA-based magic when you go to Mars. And if you successfully land
DNA-based magic?
A bonus,
there's magic?
In the bottom of these
or
cards.
science.
Basically these little tiles
magic and science,
some of them
the same
give you permanent buffs for the rest of the game, allowing you to just go a bit further with your engines. Some of them are going to be things that you can spend every turn to get one of these resources from nowhere, or get some extra cash out of nowhere. Just remember, you hit it in the back of a rocket and buy some more stuff in the shop, or put some more stuff on the launch pad. Because I talked about the launch pad quite a bit, but the other half of this game is buying cards from the selection of things down here.
Skagic.
There's some interesting stuff going on here in terms of the fact that, yes, you've got some fun stuff like...
Dude, that's a great name. That magic is really just advanced science. That would be a great name for a game. Make it so, y'all. Where, like, what if we made a game that had to do with, like, Tesla? Because that's basically, or a Tesla type character, because that's basically what he was trying to make. Like, that's his aura, right? Where, like, his people thought the stuff he was doing was so far out there. Skagic, coming soon. I like this. Let's write this one down. A Tesla-based game called Skagic.
Hedge funds and backup systems. I've admittedly chosen 2 things that don't sound like fun, but there's a whole bunch of sciencey stuff here that's quite cool. But you've also got problems that you can buy. Things like climate change. And if you buy that, it's going to be worth victory points at the end of the game. But it's quite expensive.
Why would you want to buy it?
To buy climate change. I think arguably the idea is that you're dealing with it. And you can't really use it for much afterwards.
Gotcha.
The thing is, though, as well, they get more expensive as the game goes on, so there's a bit of an encouragement there to try and get stuff early and get the most out of it. You've also got engines that you can buy, which are going to be fantastic for helping your rocket get further and further into space. And finally, and I think this is a really fun, neat thing, finally, do you remember right at the start I pointed out that some of these cards had a little number of boost cards you got to draw? Well, when you're actually running the mission, you're going to add up all of the stuff from your cards and move it along, and then you're going to get that many cards you can draw from this deck. And you're just going to flip them over and see.
It is like he's talking directly to me.
This is 7 for 3 cards. That's pretty great. I would move another 7 spaces up here. However, you might not. The distribution of stuff in this is such that actually that was a pretty great draw, and there's a nice little neat rule in this, in the fact that you can call off the mission at any point until you've drawn that last card, which means you can keep pushing your luck. But if it looks at the last minute like you're not going to make it into space, or at least where you want to, then you can just cancel the mission and everyone can go home. Finally, there of course, as you would expect, are bonuses for being the first person to get to Moon, first person to get to Mars, Moon, it's the Moon, and also to be the first person to launch specifically
to Luna,
these individual things into these areas. So it's a little push your luck deck builder with a lot of space and science theme. Finally, I will point out that there is, should people be into this sort of thing, a variety of miniatures that are available as a sort of side thing instead of having plain coloured tokens to put on these things. You can have these things and put them into space if that is your kind of thing, and that is Rocketman.
Rocketman. Rocketman. Nanty Narking.
Oh, right there, me old barrel of onions and pickles. It's a game set in London town. This is Nanty Narking, a game designed by Martin Wallace.
What? What did he say? Do we have... There's no, how do you turn on... I can't... There's no closed captionings for this.
Oh,
right there, me old barrel of...
Yes, Juniper. That's exactly what he's doing. So I'm going through all the other vendors.
Onions and...
He did sellouts.
This is
here. Yeah.
Sellouts from publishers Bad Kerning is a game about being dodgy traveling salespeople trying
We
your
could
best
just
to
have
get
this on
friends
loop
to buy
tonight.
your dodgy products. At the start of the
Dodgy.
game, each player will take a hand of product and feature cards, and one player will become the customer. That customer will have a problem. This one is that customer keeps getting their leg caught in a bear trap. Each player then uses the cards in their hand to come up with an inventive solution to their problem, as well as dealing an extra feature in there to make things a little bit interesting. Then, the customer will choose which player thinks deserves their $1. Play continues round the table until each player has been the customer 3 times, at which point the game will end, and the player who has the most dollars is the winner.
Yeah, if he'd have given us one example, I would have been fired up. It's a good concise description, but it is a party game, so you kind of need a second person in the room to explain it.
All right there, me old barrel of onions and pickles. It's a game set in London town. This is Nanty Nark.
I have no idea what he
designed
just
by
said.
Martin Wallace.
Still.
Quite a strange box, if I'm entirely honest. This is a redesign of Discworld. Again, it's out of print, and I believe this is of a limited print edition as well.
Discworld.
Retheming that game in Victorian fictional times. And what I mean by that is quite strange. Yeah, you've got Sherlock Holmes. You've also got Karl Marx and Victor Frankenstein. So there's a lot going on here, and there's a lot going on here. This, of course, is London Town, and this is a pretty simple game which you play with cards. Now, before we get carried away with socialists and monsters, we should have a look at the actual core mechanic of the game. This is an asymmetrical game that involves area control, buying buildings, and possibly also assassinating each other. Now, there's a bunch of different characters in the game, all of which have their own unique criteria on how they're going to try and win the game. Some people are going to want to be dominating areas by just having more people there than others. Some people are going to want to be amassing lots of money. Some people are going to be building loads of buildings, and some people just want to cause trouble. 2 to 4 players are going to be spreading out across this map, fighting for control of things and trying to stop the other people from winning, and it makes very clear in the manual that it's crucial that you know all the ways that other people can win, so you don't let them win. Classic technique when playing any game is try not to let the other people win. Now, across the board, you're going to see quite a different variety of different types and sizes and shapes of pieces. In the basic game, you don't need to worry about that. There is a module that basically mixes it up with each of the building types, and each of the unit types of characters and agents that you can play on the board have different effects, and people have special cards that let them do specific things with these different types of things. But in the base game, it really is just a case of playing agents into areas on the board, moving them around, and causing each other trouble. How you do all of the different actions in the game is pretty simple. It's all from cards. Now, each card you play is effectively going to allow you to do a bunch of different things from that card. Mr. Myrtle, for example, here. allows us to do a variety of things. This little man in a top hat at the top means you can play an agent and you're on the board, so I just choose one of my little characters, and I can put this into an area that either already contains one of my agents or in an adjacent space to one of those. So in this case, I might pop down to Battersea, maybe? I'm a big fan of Bermondsey. I'm going to go for Battersea. The next thing I do would be to take some money. 3 money for me, fantastic. I'm pretty sure these cardboard coins will be accepted as legal tender within the UK soon. And then this little scroll symbol here means that we're going to carry out a special action at the bottom of the card. Take 2 cards from the draw deck. Finally, and crucially perhaps, this last little symbol here allows us to immediately play another card. Now, if you're savvy, it means that you can chain things together and do a whole variety of things in one turn. The crucial thing, though, is almost all of these actions on a card are optional. You can go down in order and choose to do them or not to do them, with the exception of whenever this awful little bird appears, you must immediately take one of the random event cards that are going to appear during the game and play it and carry it out. Crucially, though, these things can only happen once per game, which means you can't have things repeatedly happening, and some bad surprises might occur, but they won't happen again. Now, these things can substantially change the city, bringing in, for example, grenadiers into town who just cause dramatic amounts of trouble, or even just a big Zeppelin crash, which is just going to completely take out everything in an area. Not ideal. And if we can just pop back to Dr. Frankenstein for a moment, maybe we're a bit concerned about the prescription he's written up for us, then we'll notice the little hand sign there. It may not surprise you to know that this is the kind of game where you are going to be able to play cards and go, I'm assassinating that small boy. But additionally, there are also cards that let you block things from happening and all of that stuff. It's a fast-paced, card-based thing where you are going to cause people trouble. Other things you can do, for example, in addition to, I already spilled the beans, assassinating people, are getting the police involved to stop trouble. Trouble is a mechanic in this that occurs whenever you have 2 people. Any 2 people in one area, that's trouble, according to this version of London. Less trouble from you, all right? Also, in the realm of this might not be a surprise, we have got a dice, which you will find yourself rolling during the game to decide where bad things happen, when events happen, or decide whether or not somebody lives or dies. Here, roll a die. On a roll of 7 to 12, you remove a pawn of your choice from an area containing a trouble marker. Charlie Peace. Not really living up to the name there, Charlie. I'm going to let you off just this once. Additionally, you've got different areas on the board, cost different amounts to plop a building down, and each of these has a card, and these cards all offer you actions that you can take each round. I can activate the East End. I can tap Holborn. I can use the power of Battersea. I can bend Lambeth to my will. There's honestly, if you are a fan of old school London or old school London characters, or just anyone who was in a book or a story from, I can't remember what era this was, Victorian, I guess 100 years ago, history. It's hard. And there's a whole lot of stuff going on here. And the game keeps rolling on with people placing things and causing trouble and getting the police to make trouble go away until somebody manages to win by getting their criteria just right at the start of their turn. They'll win. With the exception of Sherlock Holmes. If Sherlock Holmes is in play, then they win just by the game running out of cards. If you draw the cards from the deck, none left, nobody's won. Then Sherlock has won, which is quite fitting for a man who is evidently quite smug. And that is 19 Arcane.
Quite smug.
Apogee puts you in the shoes of a spacecraft mission director, tasked with developing your very own rocket. During the game, you're going to be recruiting engineers, designing
Apogee, that's the same company that's working with John St. John.
Technologies, and building a beautiful space boy to win contracts and secure yourself the victory. The game is all about using your team of engineers to take actions to best build your rocket, and each mission of the game is going to task you with a different goal. In our game, we just want to get as far as possible with our rocket.
Ooh. I just thought of something, Sinistar. We could, instead of sending people our box of our game, we could just send them the Tabletopia or the not table the well, what do they call it? Tabletop Simulator version. Like for people that are outside of the States. That's an idea. That's what these guys did.
Other games, you might be designing something for a specific purpose, so with that in mind, let's get into it. At the start of the game, each player will get a director and the opportunity to buy some starting engineers for 40,000 space bucks apiece. You'll then take a peek at all the starting technologies available in this bank of techs over here. We will play a number of rounds, and each round has 3 phases. A planning phase, where your engineers take their actions based on what slot they're put in at the bottom here. A launch phase, where you'll launch your built rockets. And an admin phase, where you collect some money. But the first thing we'll do is reveal the event for the round. In this game, our first event is Inaccessible Premises. All engineers' specialty actions are not allowed during this round. And you know what? We're going to ignore that, because I'm teaching you the game, and I don't want you to get confused. But just remember, that event will be there. In the planning phase, we will place engineers face down into these slots, and each slot is going to have a different effect where these cards are revealed. The specialty slot is going to activate their specialty, construction is going to let you build, R&D will let you develop, and conception will let you get new technology that you can build in future rounds. Now, when you resolve these actions, you'll resolve it based on the ranking of the engineer in the slot. So if I had a 7.6 here, but my fellow player over here had this 10.4.
Yeah, but if they're a reviewer that doesn't own Tabletop Simulator, that's kind of weird. You know, like, you're a games reviewer. Tabletop Simulator is arguably the most popular tabletop simulation software out there. I know Tabletopia is coming up. And I completely agree that they don't love it. I don't love it either, but it's free compared to spending however much and taking 2, 3, 4 weeks to get it to Spain or whatnot. I'm just saying. It's an option. But I completely agree.
First, followed by me. And that's how turn order works for each of these slots. These actions are very straightforward to resolve beyond that, though. So specialties, you just do what's said on the card in turn order. I won't go over what those actions are.
This one's not grabbing
they're
me.
slightly complicated, and you don't know about the rest of the game. Construction is the next action. Construction lets you build as many pieces as you have engineers. So I've got 1 engineer in construction, so I can build one of these pieces that I must have it in my reserve already, into the rocket. The R&D slot will let you take a card from the top of this R&D deck over here. And these are other kinds of tech that you can slot into your rocket right at the top that all have special effects. And the last thing you can do is go to this conception space, and that is how you get these technologies that you want to build in the first place. Starting with the highest player, you'll take a card from any row that you fancy, and you can put it up on your player board, which you can then later on build into your rocket. Note that you can only ever take 1 card from this action, even if you commit multiple engineers to the space. Having lots of them in this space, all it's going to do is increase your likelihood of getting the card that you want. Once we are all good and done with that, we will have a launch phase, where if you have built a rocket like this, you can throw it up into the skies and hopefully be successful. Here, we will consult this chart to work out how well the rocket performs, referencing the total thrust and the total mass that we have on our rocket. We've got 7 mass and 5 thrust over here, so if we take it over to this performance thing, we can find out 7 thrust, 5 mass, 1.2. That's quite pathetic.
That's Gadget approved.
Launch probabilities grid. So 1.2 will give us a roll of 5 or more, will let us land on Geo. I initially looked at this and was quite scared, but it's really quite simple. It just boils down to the fact that if your rocket is light and powerful up here, it can go further easier, which is quite simple when it comes down to it. But now let's have a quick look over here at these planets that we're going to go to. So we were going to try and go to Geo, and we needed a 5 or more, so we'd roll this dice, and we completely failed. If you rolled a success, then the launch worked, and all the rocket tech returns to the reserve. If it's unsuccessful, the rocket doesn't go anywhere, and you get to keep all the tech on your board. Once everyone has had a chance at doing some space, we'll have an administration phase, where everyone gets funds determined by their mission director, and you'll also get funds if you completed investors' objectives like these examples up here, and if you managed to land on planets. And lastly, players can then take an extra action. They can recruit another engineer, they can sell their existing technology for funds, they can activate their specialty on their director, or they can use their special nation power. We'll then check to see if anyone managed to do the mission objective. We're on mission 7 here, so players just want to get as far as possible at the end of the 8th round. But different objectives will ask different things of you in each game. And there's plenty of things I didn't get into the weeds of here, like compatibility of the rocket and making sure all your pieces all line up, or what the special effects of R&D pieces are, or how the mission directors specifically change things, but that'll all shake out over the course of your first games of Apogee. This one is available from DTDA Games, and I really like the art design and theme here, and this core of building and testing rockets.
Oh,
sounds
no,
lovely.
Apogee is the name of the game.
On Tabletop.
Gotcha.
The reason I've left the teach nice and skinny is because you can go and figure it all out by yourself. You can see what joys await you, like nuclear
Not the name of the
rockets.
company that made it.
If you're into your games of space investments, then it might be high time to invest in Apogee, a game all about space.
Space. Big
That's
Easy
me and my
Busking. We
absolutely
already
just
watched
ridiculously
one of
large Sports
these.
Direct mug. What is happening now? I'll take a look at
Skip
Big
this one.
Easy Busking. This is published.
Planetary Control,
This is
Kerberos.
Planetary Control by Kerberos Games. And if you've ever wanted to take an alien world by force, then you're a weirdo, and welcome. So what we're going to be doing in this game is, you guessed it, taking alien worlds by force. And gosh, have we got some alien worlds for you. I can't read this upside down. I presume it says sausages. No chance. Durandal. Nikishini? I'm not going to continue to try and read upside down. The key thing is we've got these 6 different planets, and we're going to be trying to take them with our forces, which are going to be matched on cards that we're going to be drawing. So effectively, this is a card game of suits, in a way, where you're going to be choosing the right time to try and play some high cards in the hope of seizing some of these planets. The tricky thing is that every time a planet gets taken back and forth from different players, as it will throughout the game, for reasons that no one really understands, the population of that planet is going to go up. And at the end of the game, the winner is going to be the person who has the most collective population on the planets in their control. So when do you want to try and swoop in and take Nishini? Well, that's on you to decide, Nishini. I should be locked up. Now, in addition to these suits of cards that you're going to be drawing throughout the game and holding onto in the hope of seizing a planet at just the right moment, you're also going to have some special cards which effectively let you do slightly irritating or protective things. I could play a colonize card, which would just let me take a planet that's in my control and add 5 population to it.
Okay.
Them, those people sure have been eating their greens. I could also
And
some horrible
eating
things
their
like just
greens
drop a
and-
nuke on a planet
Ooh.
wipe everybody out. But thankfully, you could also play a shield to protect against that. And
You and
all
me,
sorts of other
baby,
things. So after
ain't
I've taken
nothing
this
but
planet, I might go,
Nishinis.
I might sit it in front of me and be very happy with that. Ooh, a power of 10. That's going to be hard to beat. Of course, somebody might play one of these cards that assassinates one of my cards, which is not ideal if you've only got one. And there's all sorts of other stuff you can do. You've got 2 full reference cards here of things you can do with Spec Ops characters. You can add additional troops to the planet. You can assassinate cards off of planets. You can drop nukes on things and completely destroy them. You can also bubble shields around your planets to protect them from that happening, and all sorts of other things. You can play as many of these Spec Ops cards as you want during your turn, and apart from the card that lets you block a nuke from hitting you, there's no back and forth and take that. The key thing is, though, again, you can only invade 1 planet per turn, and the way you take a planet from another player is super simple. You just simply look at the total value of the cards that they have on that planet and beat it. So I could put down this green 10 here and kick them off, or if I really want to hold on to it, I could put down maybe a 10 and a 9 and say that is definitely mine. At the end of the game, the person with the most population total is the winner, and there's going to be a card kind of at the bottom part of this deck which simply says ceasefire on it, which means everyone goes, oh, there's going to be a ceasefire soon, 1 more round, and the game is over. And that, in a nutshell, is Planetary Control.
Good to go. All right. Popcats Fighter.
Popcats
Ninja Bot.
Fighter is a head-to-head arena game where players will battle it out by playing cards, building combos, and utilising their unique special abilities. Every game of Popcats Fighter starts by setting up character boards, and each player gets their own unique character and super move cards. And over the course of each individual game, each player is trying to use cards from the move deck to form combos and deal damage to their opponent, hopefully knocking them out of the arena. The last cat standing will win. We will play a number of rounds, and each round has 4 phases: attack, defend, energize, and resolve. We'll perform combos first, defend against them second, and then resolve the damage dealt. In the attack phase, players will play cards from their hand into their combo lines in front of them, making sure to link the cards together. You can link a card by playing 2 cards in a row that have the same symbol, or the same colour, or both. You'll want to link a lot of these together, because the more you link, the more effects you'll resolve and damage you'll do. Players also have access to 2 super move cards that they can play in the middle of their chain to start it afresh, as they have neither a symbol nor a colour, crucial for getting all the way up to here. And as well as that, each super move has its own unique effect. Now, your opponent might be eyeing up this ridiculous chain and getting a bit worried about their limited health pool, which is where these block cards come in. In the defend phase, your opponent can take the bite out of your combo by playing block cards. These come in 2 flavours, symbol or colour blocks, and when used, they can take out all of 1 colour or symbol from your chain. In addition to this, the defending player can also exert some precious energy to remove particularly spiky super moves. We'll then enter an energy phase, where the attacking player will gain energy based on the values printed on their cards, a vital resource for getting the most out of some of these attacks, and it can be spent instead of a block card in a pinch. And then, finally, the combo is
In a
resolved,
pinch.
and the opponent will take damage according to the total hits scored. You'll also deal hits for reaching certain combo spaces on your board here, so it pays to chain combos for as long as possible, so that even when you're blocked, you're scoring these bonuses. On top of all of this, there are 8 different fighters to choose from that come in the box, and each one comes with their own set of super moves and their own set of perks. These can be spent by flipping these chunky button tokens on your player board and resolving their effects when they apply. And regardless of what fighter you're playing, each one has access to Raging Furry mode, a one-time use ability at the
Raging
bottom of their player board.
Furry
They'll score
mode.
a one-time bonus of energy or cards when they get particularly low. But once a fighter reaches 0 health on their player board, it's game over for them. They are eliminated from the game, and the player that took them out will take one of these gold coins. It's best of 3, so 2 of those on your player board means you have won. So that is Popcat's Fighter from Ninjabot Studios, a fast and frantic game of building and breaking combos. And you can look out for its Kickstarter campaign later in 2021.
What was it called?
Game of building and breaking combo. What means you have won. So that is Popcat's Fighter from
Popcat's
Ninja Studios,
Fighter.
a fast and frantic game of building and breaking combos. And you can look out for its Kickstarter campaign later in 2021.
Popcat's Fighter.
What might this be hidden in the Digivoid?
We'll
It's
see.
Ida Smarti, or Ida Smarti, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's all in Latin, but it translates to the Ides of March, in which players are part of the Roman Senate, entangled in a secret conspiracy to serve up hot murder on the old Julius Caesar. You're going to be choosing a side, finding out who your fellow conspirators are, and getting your schemes rolling. But some of your fellow senators only care about money, just like in real life. We've got a 6-player game set up here in Tabletopia, and at the start of the game, each player is going to be given 2 of these faction cards. These are either going to be Loyal, which is green, Traitor, which is red, or Merchant, which is yellow, and these will be kept secret and face down for the rest of the game. And the starting player will be given this Consul card, and the starting player is determined by whoever most recently held a knife, and they'll give the Praetor card to the player to their left, and these Aedile cards to the next 2 players after that. We're going to play 2 rounds total, and each round has as many turns as there are players. So let's talk about each turn, and what's going to happen here is that these 2 Aedile players will take vote cards and choose one of them to place secretly in front of them. This player might choose a red card, and this player might choose a green card. This will all be done secretly.
So how do you, on Tabletopia and on Tabletop Simulator, how do you look at the card without showing it to everybody else?
The Praetor will
I
then
couldn't figure
choose
that
one
out
of these cards
yesterday.
to have a little peek at, whoop, and then they can make that player decide to swap that card. So they might say, no, I don't like that. You're going to swap it with this one. And then they have to do that. It's forced. And then, once that happens, we will score. We will reveal the 2 vote cards, and these will move the tracker towards kill or not kill Caesar, depending on which.
Kill
they voted
or
for.
not to kill
so this will
Caesar.
move this track, 2 towards not kill. If the token ever passes the player threshold, so for a 6-player game, that's somewhere down here, we will proceed to the end of game steps. Regardless, after
put them
this
in your
vote,
hand?
the
Okay.
console for that turn actually bins one of their allegiance cards, locking in their faction for the rest of the game. So they might decide to bin this merchant card. They don't want the merchant faction to win anymore. They want the good, loyal boys to take the victory. Now, once we've gone round the table completely, each player will just have 1 faction card left. And at this point, something interesting happens. The consul, the first player, will assign these roll cards at the start of the turn, rather than them naturally going to the players to their left. And whoever gets picked to be the Aedile will...
There should be, or there is. You're saying that they should have programmed it that way, or they did program it that way?
also get a 3rd kind of vote card. They'll get the thumbs up, the thumbs down, and this neutral merchant vote. These are blank votes that will not advance either faction token. Now, the game will end when one of 2 things happen. Either a faction token passes the player threshold, so here, 6 in a 6-player game, or the starting player receives the console card for a 3rd time, which is effectively timing out the game. These endings are called the Failed Conspiracy ending and the Ides of March ending, and we'll go over what each one means. In either case, each player is going to reveal their faction card, revealing their allegiance for the last round of the game, and then we'll work out who wins. In the case of a failed conspiracy ending, what we call it when one of these tokens exceeds its threshold, the rival faction to that faction will win the game. But if there are players of that, if there are no players,
This
sorry,
one's
if there are
not
no
catching
players
me.
of that rival faction
This one's
around
not
the
grabbing
table,
me. All right. So we watched that one. Let's see here. This is a 40-minute. Okay, so we got another. How many games? Wait, is this one? Are these games that are in our group? Is this in our video? Is this other people that are at the event as well? I'm not sure. Main stage and stream schedule. Hello. They're already on Twitch. Okay. Podcast live, I think that's happening right now as we speak, or already finished, actually. Codenames Duet. A walk through the convention expo hall. Okay. Tyrants of the Underdark. Alright, I see. I see. Master schedule of all events. Might take a minute to load. Ah, okay, so this is like... Gotcha. Okay, so what's going on right now? What's happening right now? This is my time zone, right? No, this is not. So I'm going to have to do math. How come calendar, each event showed Pacific time zone, so that's 3 hours behind. So it would be 12, then 8, so it'd be 9, almost 10 o'clock right now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. It's very simple, but it doesn't give you a lot of info here. You can't see the... Oh, look at that. Okay. Good to go. Play online. Giveaways. We'll go back to those here in a second. 24 publishers. Apply for all the giveaways. What do we have to do? For all the giveaways. We will do that off stream. I want the giveaways. I want the free stuff. The exhibitor pays for shipping and may incur customs charges. Check Games Edition. Okay, 4 Gardens would be cool. I'll take free stuff. Why not? Okay, that's cool. There's a bunch of giveaways. A lot of giveaways. Batsu, the punishment card game. Okay, this one looks crazy. Let's find this one. Let's find this one. Batsu. How do we find that game? There's no like search. I want to find the video for that one. Let's see here. Batsu. And what is this thing called? Aw shucks. Let's see if it... That's a giveaway. By Giant. Who is this one? By Giant. It doesn't say who makes it. Giant Fox Studios. There we go. Let's find them. There's no easy way to search on the website. Doctor Who. Okay. I'd play that. Ooh, that one looks cool. That one definitely looks cool. Let's see. Let's look here. Giant. What was it called? Giant Fox Studios. Bandit Brothers. I just realized our thing says BK Games. It doesn't say Bad Kerning on there anywhere, which is good for our branding, but unless they're smart enough to realize, ooh, BK stands for Bad Kerning. Giant Fox. Giant Fox. Don't see Giant Fox anywhere. Where are they now? I don't see them. What's their symbol look like? 300% funded. Well, I guess we'll just have to keep searching. I would like to see this one. Hub Games, Cowtop, NinjaBot, Osprey, Perplex, Ravensburger, Renegade. I can't imagine they're doing a giveaway, but they're not part of the... Little Plastic Train. No worries, bud. I do not see Giant Fox. Huh. Project Darkwater. That one does look cool. We'll have to try to find it later. Thorny. They're so thorny. I would think since they're doing a giveaway, they're in the top. But I don't see them. Alright. Sinister Fish. Alright, Doctor Who. I kind of want to see this Doctor Who one. The second edition.
This is Doctor Who Time of the Daleks, a cooperative game for a number of doctors. Now, immediately we've got around the big problem with licensed games like this of I want to play as the main character, in the fact that obviously you're all playing as the Doctor at the same time. There are 4 playable Doctors within the box. Doctor number 1, Doctor number 4, Doctor number 13, and Doctor number 11. I know it's been a while, but the 4th Doctor really does look a lot like Boris Johnson in a wig. Now, this is a simple adventure game where you're going to be trying to get around the board, all the way from Skaro, through Earth, through time, until you get back to Gallifrey. But if
and each expansion gives you another 4 Doctors, probably.
You've lost. And also, if you get so many Daleks appearing through time and space that the big bad Dalek Davros turns up, then you've also lost. At the start of the game, you're each going to pick the Doctor you'd like to start playing as, and also which kind of TARDIS board you'd like from a variety of different eras of the TV show, including this black and white one, which honestly looks like a bunch of grandchildren deeply disappointed that Grandad's about to drop another lackluster DJ set. On your turn, you're not actually going to move the TARDIS around through time and space. Instead, you're going to choose to go and have an adventure somewhere in the universe. Now, you can sort of choose where you want to go, but sometimes you can't, as is quite common with the TARDIS. You're going to roll the TARDIS dice, and perhaps you're going to get to choose where the TARDIS goes, but perhaps you're not, and you're going to have to just take a new location tile from this stack. If that's the case, you put it on the table and go, okay, it's Alabama, 1955 in the past.
Alabama. Alabama.
So we have 2 different parts of this one location, and with it we have 2 different dilemmas that also get added to the pastiche. We've got the Shimsha, Shimmy Shimmy Shah, and we have an impossible astronaut, or the impossible astronaut, if we're going to be correct about things. Now, these locations and these problems slot together to create fantastic hybrid problem situations.
Alabama.
Adventures. Your Doctor is going to get pulled to that or jump to it of their own volition, depending on how lucky you are with the TARDIS dice, and then it's up to you to try and resolve this situation. Now, let's just say that I'm playing as the 11th Doctor, Matt Smith. He gets 1 black dice and 1 blue dice initially in order to add to his roll pool of things that he can use to try and resolve situations. But of course, a Doctor is no use without companions, and that's why throughout the game you're going to be putting underneath your lovely little board down here some companions that you find from either Earth or other planets.
Will you be my friend?
You re-roll certain colours of dice, change black dice into different new colours of dice, or simply add brand new coloured dice to your pool, with the rule being that you're not allowed to have more than 8 dice in the rolling when you're actually trying to attempt.
Somebody gave it a thumbs down.
They look, if you roll all of these things after you've spent all of your re-rolls and all of that stuff,
what a jerk face.
If not, you have failed. But in addition to companions, you've also got some other stuff, such as equipment and other things in a, I'm going to say this once, in a deck of timey-wimey cards. That's really what they're called.
Timey-wimey cards.
I said it once, I'm not going to say it again.
Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
We've got the timey-wimey cards, and that allows me to have, I've done it twice already. Done. Okay, never mind. TARDIS library, the Doctor's ring, and we're all stories in the end. A lot of this equipment is going to require that you use charges in your sonic screwdriver, which you're going to be collecting every turn in order to expend it, and you can also spend charges from your sonic screwdriver to re-roll dice or flip dice to any side you want to get yourself out of a scrape. Additionally, because arguably you are all just one person split throughout time and space, you can offer to help each other when performing these tasks. If you actually come to their location physically, then you can roll a bunch of dice of their pool, and then you've got a split between you of the abilities you can use to get better rolls. Or if you're going to try and help them across time and space, you just get to roll 1 of their dice. But again, still use all your powers to try and sway it in your favour. After all of your rolls and re-rolls and flips and all of that jazz, you've managed to achieve the requirements of that adventure. Then you get a little bonus that's printed on the bottom of it, which is usually moving your TARDIS forward some spaces. And the final twist here is there are some time anomalies dotted around the board. When the Daleks hit them, it's not good, and you're going to get time anomaly cards appearing as new locations and new problems you're going to have to try and fix. But also, they allow you to do stuff that you wouldn't usually be able to do, like being in the same space at the same time and helping people out. Basically, all the stuff that doesn't really make sense if you're a fan of the TV show. And finally, you know, this is a pretty simple game as things go, but there's a whole stack of different locations, all of them from the TV show throughout the years.
So what's the purpose of the game? Like, are you supposed to all win together? Is it a cooperative? Did he say that already?
Tasty. And finally, there's also the fact that when you are going to find companions, at the start of every adventure, you get to draw a new companion, depending on whether or not you're on Earth or on an alien planet. If you succeed the adventure, you get to keep that companion with you until you're bored of them. And it's
until
a
you're
simple
bored
but
of them.
pleasing touch that a lot of these cards are linked to other cards, which means if you've got a companion or a piece of equipment or even a location that says linked, then it means that when you go to get a piece of equipment or a companion, rather than just drawing from the deck, you can go and find the specific character or thing that is linked with that person. It's a small touch that ties together this simple cooperative adventure game, and I've no doubt that
cooperative adventure game. Okay.
Once again, will bring a tear and a small bit of joy to the eyes of any Doctor Who fan that exists in time or space. That's a brief introduction to Doctor Who, Time of the Daleks.
Okay. Very cool. I want to play this one. If there is anybody today that would like to get together and play that one looks cool. Alright. So we clicked on that one. Honeybuzz, Atlantis Rising, Merchants of the Dark Road. That one looks interesting.
This is our chance to get some money and we'll be sung as heroes.
I don't know, Edith.
I don't know.
The dark season is beset with all sorts of dangers. I'm not willing to risk my wagon or my neck for your ego and delusions of grandeur. Welcome to the booming city of High Reach, chock full of activity, fame, and fortune. Find companions, fill your wagon, and light your lanterns. There's coin to be made along the dark road. Are you ambitious enough to endure the dangerous travels ahead? Merchants of the Dark Road is a strategy game for 1 to 4 players, set in a world of ice and snow during its winter-long night. Plan your next move carefully as you puzzle out how to move around the city both now and on future turns. Earn your fortune by selling goods to heroes at the Ringway Inn. Or find fame through dangerous travels on the dark road to distant cities. The lowest of these 2 totals is your final score. So become rich and famous to be named the greatest merchant in High Reach.
It's so loud, though.
Well, Edith, you were right. I've got to say, I was worried for nothing.
That's easy for you to say. I was nearly eaten before we even arrived.
My friend, the lantern may flicker and fade, but the coin still shines. When is our next journey?
Alright, that one looks cool. That one looks interesting. Alright, none of those are catching my eye. Under Falling Skies. Actually, that one is kind of catching my eye. Top Secret Co-op Game. Letter Jam. Under Falling Skies. This one looks like an XCOM type game. The sky is falling! The sky is falling! That was the preview? That doesn't teach us the game or nothing. Elfinland? Oh, that doesn't teach us the game. Alright. Ruins of Anarch. Let's check out this Codenames Duet. Oh wait, here it is. Here it is. What's up, Dragon? How you doing? Our game is called Sellouts. It is a party game, best played with groups of 3 or more. I would recommend at least 4. It's a party game. It's not supposed to be for 2 or 3 people. It's supposed to be for really as many people as you want. The more people, the better. The more fun. And what you do is you there's a I'll just show you the video. Let's see here. Where is the link? There it is.
Sellouts from publishers Bad Kerning is a game about being dodgy travelling salespeople trying your best to get your friends to buy your dodgy products. At the start of the game, each player will take a hand of product and feature cards, and one player will become the customer. That customer will have a problem. This one is that customer keeps getting their leg caught in a bear trap. Each player then uses the cards in their hand to come up with an inventive solution to their problem, as well as dealing an extra feature in there to make things a little bit interesting. Then, the customer will choose which player thinks deserves their $1. Play continues around the table until each player has been the customer 3 times, at which point the game will end, and the player who has the most dollars is the winner. And if you wanted a much smaller version of the game, then you can get the Travelling Salesman Edition, a tiny little deck of cards that will fit in your back pocket when you go to the pub. And that is all of Sellouts from publishers Bad Kerning Games.
So what they didn't tell us what they didn't do in the review is they didn't give any examples. The most fun part of Sellouts, in my opinion, is like the involvement. Like you're coming up with you got the problem, you get the problem card, and then let me just pull it up on Tabletop Simulator. I've never heard of Fun Employed. Sinistar or Melchior might have. But basically it's the involvement of like selling them on playing. Like so basically, like how do we play this? Draw, flip. All right, so the problem is my corporation, how do I move? My corporation needs the next big tech idea. What you do is you draw some product cards, like, features. You got the base products. So let's say the first card, okay, so you're going to have to figure out how to make, corporation needs the next big tech idea. So you draw a soy latte and, oh, that one's too complicated to try to explain doing that for this. The soy latte has strong moral standards and will not help you commit crimes. So this is going to give, like, what you got to do is you got to pitch your idea to the person that you're selling to. So if you were comparing it to like Cards Against Humanity, and Cards Against Humanity, all you do is you just hand them their cards, and if they like it, if they think it's funny, awesome. It's kind of random. With this, you actually have the control of if you can spin it to be like, no, seriously, this soy latte, this soy latte is going to give your company, your corporation, such a good reputation because it can't commit crimes. It can't commit crimes. And then then you draw a random feature card. And it loves telling you it's an atheist, vegan, CrossFit enthusiast DJ. I've never played Snake Oil, but I have heard other people say that as well. I have never played Snake Oil. I should play these games that other people say our game is like, because I've never heard of it. Or I've never played these. So yeah, so very wrong about games. I like that name. Yeah, so this might be an absurd version. This is kind of like maybe I should play Snake Oil so I could say with with certainty it might be like Snake Oil mixed with Cards Against Humanity. But so I am not one of the creators of this game. I did not create this game. I just I met these guys at a convention and I was like, I love this game. This is such a fun game. Like it's perfect. Like I basically stole their only version and brought it back to my suite at MagFest, and our whole group, we started off with like 5 or 6 people, and then we were having so much fun that the next thing you know, we had like 7 or 8 people. Like everybody in the room was like gathering around. We were laughing our asses off. We were having a blast. And I told these Melchior and Sinistar, who are the creators, I was like, I want to be a part of this project. I want to be a part of this project. So I sold them on selling out to me to let me be a part of this project because I love this game so much. I love this game so much. So that would be my little pitch, my little spiel on sellouts. So if I would highly recommend grabbing it on if you have Tabletop Simulator. It's on Tabletop Simulator. We could put a link to the Tabletop Simulator workshop. Where is that? How do we find that? I thought I had all this stuff listed out for me, so I could just easily copy and paste because I didn't. Melchior or Sinistar, could you post that in the chat? The link to the Tabletop Simulator. But I would recommend getting 5, 6, 8 of your friends together, either on Tabletop Simulator. Of course, party games are always going to be better at a party. So the Pandemic, it's a fantastic, great game to play once the pandemic is over. But definitely try it out on Tabletop Simulator. I'm not just the customer. I'm not just the president. I'm also a customer. Or I'm not just the. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying. Do you know what I am saying? So yes, that would be so. I'm having. You can press F to flip the card. Oh. Little shortcut there. Okay. So we were wondering if I put this over here, can other people, like once it's in this little box, other people can't see it, right? So that way I can look at my hand without having to worry. Look at that. People teaching me. Can I put this in there, Bach? Ah! I didn't know that was going to happen. Does that happen again? Okay. F to flip. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, so it hides. That makes sense. That makes sense. Understood. If it falls off the table, it just respawns. Good to go. Thank you so much, Hats. Thank you so much. That's super helpful. So yeah, what I'm doing is I'm such a game geek myself. Like I am such a game geek. So I'm looking forward to this weekend of not just playing our game with people. I'm looking forward to trying the other vendors' games. I'm in probably the most fired up I've been since the pandemic hit in my game. I'm very excited to try all the. I've got a list of way too long. There's no way I'm going to be able to play all these games before the weekend is over. There is no way. So I'm looking forward to buying games that I'll never play but look pretty on the shelf. That's right. That's right. Let's see here. I really want to play this game, Animals in Espionage. I really want to try that one. But this one looks cool. World of Tanks.
A juicy great salute to you.
30-minute video?
To the Miniatures War
Oh.
game.
I don't. It looks cool, but I can't imagine.
The installment of the 2020 Ore Sharks preview videos. In a year where publishers can't get to you guys to demo their games, we're doing it for them. And we're doing it sponsored by Ludo Cherry, makers of fine vintage style.
Oh, there's
tabletop
multiple
inspired
games.
shirts.
Gotcha.
Rather like. But anyway, on with the games. And first, we're going to be looking at World of Tanks, the miniatures game. And if you have played the X-Wing miniatures game, a lot about this is going to be quite familiar. But if you've not, don't worry. I'm going to walk you through this game as if you knew nothing, as if you were completely innocent to the pain and danger of the world. And look how much pain and danger we've got in this starter set for World of Tanks, based on the popular video game. We've got 4 tanks, charmingly named the British Cromwell, the American Sherman, the Russian T-34, and the Nazi PZ.KPFW.4 ASUF.H, which I think really trips off the tongue. These miniatures are absolutely lovely, as you can see. But as to how you play, as to how you send these tanks roaring across your dining table to fight, well, I'm happy to say it is rather simple. So there's 4 different ways you can play in the base set, some of which is to do with getting objectives and claiming them from one another by parking your tanks there as if you were trying to steal a parking spot. There are game modes which is just about blowing one another up. But whichever way you play, you're going to deploy your tanks on the edge of the table using this little arrow marker. And this gets a lot of use in the World of Tanks miniatures games. So I'm going to put that on the edge of the table to show you how I would deploy my
so this is like
exciting as they sound. So in the case of this tank, we've got 2 hits and a crit. Now remember that. Now we're going to assemble the defense dice of the other tank. Which
This is like Workshop. What game? Warhammer. This is like Warhammer with tanks. Okay, so I'm be down to try it, but it's not really quite. I don't think it's what I'm looking for. Dino Dunk doesn't sound. Rats on the High Sea. All right, so that's the Chromatic sponsors. Let's go to Hall 2. We've already looked at that one. Stress Biotics doesn't grab me. It takes a while for their website to load, though. That is a lot of information going back and forth. The completely non-sus link? Huh? I think did the stream die, or is it just the internet because of the trying to stream and download the Aw Shucks website is really freaking. What are we looking at? What does look dope? I want to see. Oh my gosh. That's the video game. Too loud. Okay. Oh. Okay. Holy crap. They only wanted 200,000. They got 3 million so far. That is crazy. In less than a day. Boom. Create clever combos to deal mighty blows. Absolutely. You think miniatures are a thing? Or like, I guess you're right. People love miniatures. You can paint them, put them on the shelf. That makes sense. I mean, it looks like they really did a good job of translating the game to translating the Monster Hunter World video game to tabletop. That's really cool. That's really cool. Did we already watch this one? We have not.
My God! Get me the Hollywood-style American president on the phone now. Well, I don't care if he's making an omelet for kindergartens. This comes straight from the top of Area 51. Hello, Hollywood-style President of the United States of America speaking. This had better be important.
It's the same guy!
Privileged school kids. Mr. President, there's no easy way of saying this. The whole system just lit up. What? Maybe if I just share my screen? I think if I just click on... Can you see that? Hello? Can you see?
Hello? I think you muted yourself?
He just shaved, that's all he did.
My apologies, Mr. President. This whole working from home situation has proved a little... I had to take one home, you know. It's been... Now I'm on the phone. I'll dissect you after lunch. Go and play with you.
Alright.
Players,
show us how to play the game.
My Scout's badge for lonesome fun times and sitting in the kitchen playing with tiny plastic spaceships. But Matt, I hear you cry, you've always been so vocal in the past about not having any interest in playing single-player board games. Why would you play
it's a single player.
something like this when instead you could play a video game? Or have a... To which I can only reply, wash your mind out with soap. And also we'll come back to that kind of broader issue later in the video. So aliens have turned up and arguably don't mean humanity all that well, and I hope that you trust me.
It's a single-player game.
You don't want to be in charge when it comes to working out what to do in that particular scenario.
It was a statement released by the aliens saying that they were working with Japan and Britain to come in peace. Whether they come in peace or not, we don't know, but we definitely haven't been working with them.
Thankfully, a plan has been established. You are going to blow them up with guns. Each round you're going to roll a handful of dice and then place them, one by one, on one of the rooms in your partially constructed underground base. Put that one there. Does that activate that space and do a thing? No, not yet. Be patient. Before you
So for the people that are joining, I'm just as excited about trying all these other games. So I'm going to spend the weekend when we're not playing our game, when we're not doing our demos and all that, I'm going to spend the weekend streaming me trying other people's games because this, I'm fired up. I'm excited.
You have to have your bad main before your delicious dessert. And that means moving any ships that are in the sky in the same column as that space, the same number of spaces as there are pips on the dice. The ship would move 6 spaces, which has only got 2 to go before it hits us. Now, if a ship hits this bit here, that's you. And that's bad. You're going to take a point of damage, and if your damage meter ever hits the skull at the bottom, you lose. At the same time, the big old mothership in the sky that's gradually getting closer at the end of every round, if that ever goes past the skull icon here, that's bad. You lose.
That's
I
bad.
Think skulls are universally used as being a bad thing. We've all got a skull.
We've all got skulls.
Sorry, can we just take a moment to recognize just how obscenely, absurdly long this game is? Look at it. This is so long. It starts up here. Look at that. That's the size of a big dog. This is not a little dainty, don't mind me, I'm just
No,
gonna
really,
play a
this
little
is
thing here in the
6
corner.
inches.
No, this is loud and proud. I'm taking over the kitchen table. Yeah, I need the whole table. Can you leave, please? Would you mind shutting the door? This is audacious. And so really, a big part of the question for me with something like this is not just is it worth your time and is it worth your money, but is it worth the real estate and potentially social real estate that you're going to have to claw out in order to play this? And that's something that we're going to drill back to a little bit later. And talking of drilling down, this is how you're going to expand your base. You've got this wonderful little drilly machine here. And in addition to placing dice on rooms that have been uncovered, you can place a dice that allows you to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces deeper into your base at the end of the turn, drilling down to unlock new rooms that you can use in future turns.
This is XCOM single player.
It's going to cost 1 power to activate this. You can see that.
Yeehaw! Geronimo!
The rooms have a power cost too. Most spaces also have modifiers that you account for when counting the power of each action as you carry it out. Power stations give you the final value in electricity, and laboratories let you creep up the research track, which is how you win the game, by inventing a better alien gun or sending Jeff Goldblum into space with a laptop. That, though, is roughly where the game stops being
Jeff
simple.
Goldblum.
Activating a fighter jet space will destroy all UFOs that at the end of the round are sitting on an explosion space with the same or a lower value, which is great. But here's the rub, and it's really nothing like a massage, it's more like a Vulcan nerve pinch. How hard can it be, really, to just get all of the ships to end on the explosion spaces at the end of a turn? How hard can that be? Well, there's a rule I didn't mention. Every round, when you roll these 5 dice, you can only place 1 dice in each of the 5 columns, which means you really have to be so specific about what you put and where. Like, I really want to use this 6 to generate loads of power. But if I do that, then that's going to move this ship
We
up
need
here,
more
down to there, and it's
Vespian
gonna land on
gas.
the mothership space, which means the mothership's going to fall down by 1 immediately, but it's going to skip that bad, nasty power that would have triggered at the end of the turn. But it now means that this die I place here is going to make that land on... Oh, well, boof! Welcome to Earth! And look, that's not even a tour of the full village of horrible possibilities that this game opens up with that simple restriction. However, there is some stuff you can do to work around it. For example, these AA rooms at the top, they don't do anything. All they do is when you place a die there, they reduce the movement of that enemy ship by 1 space, which might be a lifesaver. You can't just keep putting a 1 in and a ship not moving when it's just on the edge of murdering you. You can do that. Is it going to end well for you? Probably not, but you can do that. I've done that. You've also got rooms that let you build robots, workers that gradually decay, but can keep being activated on their own every turn.
It does. It's a single player game, so it's probably not something I'm ever going to play. But it does look it does look interesting. I will give it that. It does look interesting. I will give it that. All right. So was that all the gold sponsors? We already went through all the gold? No. There's no way. What happened? What did I do? Ah, there we go. Okay. Brew, puzzles, and abstracts. Learn to play. Umbra Via. They don't really have their names and all that. They just have their art. Okay. I think there's so many of them look so cool. Like that one looks cool. What's that one? But I want to play a game. I want to play a game. So let's see if we can get a group together that would be interested in playing with us. If you are able to hit that commercial button, I'm going to run in the restroom again. And I'll be right back, and we'll try to get a group together to play one of the games we saw earlier. Be right back. I love this song. I love this song. This is the guy who wrote that song was one of the founders of MagFest, Music and Gaming Festival, also known as Inverse Phase. That's 2 commercial breaks I've started now. I'm selling out. Hey, it's better than them having a commercial break when I'm actually here and we're trying to have a conversation. I did get a Facebook message. Let's see here. What are we looking at? Dwellings of... See, this should be clickable. It is not clickable. Why isn't Dwellings of Everdale clickable? How do I find Crunchy Euros? How do I watch a thing of this? That's annoying. Maybe on their website? Videos below are timestamped to those games most likely. Gotcha. That would make sense. And by the way, Yellow Tie Guys told me something about keeping track of all of our visits to our website from this somehow. Keep track of all the views, traffic to your site, streams during the event. I can help you parse out the data for future event planning. Fantastic. All right, let's try this one.
Next up,
yep, this is it.
The biggest game, perhaps, in our Shucks previews. This is Dwellings of Eldervale, published by Breaking Games and designed by Luke Laurie. And what we have here, aside from a giant box that you'll never guess this came from Kickstarter, is a hybrid of 2 different genres of games that I think a lot of you might be big fans of. This is a hybrid worker placement game where you put workers on spaces to get rewards, and then you spend those rewards on useful things that ultimately get you points, and you win, and then you feel better than your friends, you're a better human. So it's a hybrid of a worker placement game and a fantasy thematic battle game with lots of dice chucking. Friends, I don't understand. You're saying, how are those 2 genres combined?
I feel like you should put a link to Aw Shucks on the Twitch page description. Okay. If the link to the that would be a Sinistar
I'm going to tell you
project, I think.
Calm down. So ordinarily, Dwellings of Eldervale is going to spread across your whole table. I've kind of got a 2-player game here with a blue player taking on a red player and their private belongings. Then you've got the map you're competing over and a kind of elemental board here. And then these are just kind of banks holding cards and treasure tokens. Then these are monsters. We're going to meet them later. So yes, I've collapsed it into the frame so you can see everything. But ordinarily, this would cover your whole table. So let me walk you through what you're doing here. First, plot. The land of Eldervale was absolutely dumpstered by a great magical cataclysm long ago, and the players in Dwellings of Eldervale are kind of showing up and saying, hey, this place seems full of cool magical stuff. What if we made a home here and got great magical power and built little dwellings? Hence,
Dwellings of Everdale.
Making little dwellings. I'll talk a bit about how you win as well. So over on the magic track, players are going to be advancing different score counters down different kinds of magic, and every time you play, you're going to have a different selection of magic. In a 2-player game, there are just 4 types of magic, as you can see. And as you advance up these tracks by claiming magical power, for example, fire power, let's imagine at the end of the game you'd gotten all the way up to the top to 5 victory points for your fire power. Then for your fire magic, you are going to get 5 points for every dwelling you have on a fire space, and also every secret fire dungeon card that you.
Oh yeah, it's because I'm streaming. See, we made the mistake of we were like, oh, Sinistar's channel is the one that has all the bad Kerning stuff on it. But then we forgot he rebranded or something. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to be the one streaming most of the weekend. We should have given them my channel so that way all of my alerts and everything like that would be there. And we could do all the cool stuff, the bots and all that. But we screwed up. We messed up. We will not do that again. We have learned our lesson.
In front of you. More on that later. It's kind of the strategy in the game, I guess, is deciding like all previous, I haven't actually played this, is figuring out how you want to spread your magic, what you want to focus on, and what kind of bits of the board you think you can take control of. But let me just talk you through what a turn looks like. On your turn, in Dwellings of Eldervale, either you're going to put a work on the board, or you're going to take all your workers back and put them in your tableau. So this first bit is going to be familiar to anyone's played a worker placement game. Let's imagine it's Red's turn. On Red's turn, they might place their work on any of the 5 sort of neutral elemental buildings that are in every game, or you'll go to one of the brightly coloured spaces to get resources. So let's imagine I do that.
Resources.
Here and I get a tile. Later on, when I have a bunch of resources, I could spend another worker, or I mean, I'm not going to go back and forth between these players. I'm not Rado. It's too difficult. So I'm going to, let's imagine, go to the portal. That lets me summon a new kind of worker, because in Dwellings of Eldervale, yeah, you've got sort of vanilla workers, but also you can have an wizard, or a cool warrior, or an
What's up,
dragon.
Burger Time Bot?
That's cool, and these are just work. You can send a dragon to go and do your menial labor for you. Isn't that fun? I should mention here as well, in a kind of turbocharged Terra Mystica style, every player in Dwellings of Eldervale gets a unique faction which has unique abilities, and check this out, every faction board is double-sided. So if you're the red faction, you can play 2 different fantasy factions. Really lovely illustrations.
That's smart use of real estate, board real estate.
Where was I? Right. Yeah, so you can spend resources to get new workers. You can spend resources.
This one does look cool.
You can claim spaces permanently by putting your dwelling on them. Well, you don't claim the worker placement space, but you mean that no one else can put a building on there. But to do so, and this is adorable, have to put a little hat on your worker to turn them into a house to show that that worker now lives in a house, or at least has a roof over their head, like wearing a lampshade at a kind of 1970s party. And that worker is now gone. So there's an interesting puzzle for you in Dwellings of Eldervale. You can claim these victory point producing dwellings, but every dwelling you produce means you have 1 less worker for the rest of the game. So that's Fox.
Oh.
Also, you are going to, another big common action you're doing in this game is expanding the map and your own tableau. So check this out. Let's imagine that I'm going to sit with the red player. Red player went to the dungeon here. Now that hex card
dungeon.
hieroglyphic, what that means is that first off, we're going to take a hex. We're going to expand Eldervale by placing this kind of hex, and that's going to go there, and then we replace more resource tiles on it. But then this double card symbol means you can go shopping for 1 or 2 cards off of these different elemental decks. And if you can afford the cost in the top right, you can claim these cards, which is going to propel you further up the corresponding elemental track. But also, in doing that, you will be slowly building up a tableau of personal worker placement spaces that are like dungeons. Your workers, only your workers know where to go. So when you have put enough workers onto the board, or all of your workers onto your board, on your next turn, rather than placing a worker, you'll bring everyone back, and this is really cool. In lots of other games, the way that would work is you bring everyone back, and they go back to your board, and then that's your turn. But in Dwellings of Eldervale, doing this is actually an opportunity to do a super worker placement space action, putting all those workers on all of your private worker placement spaces, which include the card tableau you've drafted, as well as this little card you start the game with, so you can go gathering, you can build a dwelling, you can summon stuff. But look, that gather action has that square, which means we can place tiles that we've earned so that you're permanently improving the gather action on your card. Is that everything in Dwellings of Eldervale? No way. This game's a feast of stuff and bits, and we're just getting started. I haven't mentioned that every character at the start of the game gets dealt 5 magic cards, and these are an additional resource of special little one-shot powers you can play either during the game or at the end of the game to spice things up further with some sort of card play. But the main mechanic in Dwellings of Eldervale I haven't talked about, because it's not active at the start of the game, but will be once everyone's placed their workers and pulled them all in once, is combat. After everyone's pulled their workers back once, the piece is over, and Dwellings of Eldervale's really interesting combat mechanics kick in. So, the way that this works is, let's imagine we have some workers on the board. You can, in fact, place a worker into a space where someone else is. And doing that, it does still get you the action of that worker placement space, but after that, there's a fight. And the way that this works is, first off, players are given the opportunity to send units in adjacent spaces, dashing into that fight, and then everybody rolls dice that are dependent on the kind of workers they have in that fight, and whoever gets the higher number wins the fight and kills everybody. So let's imagine that blue won this fight here. The 2 red soldiers in the fight, or 2 red workers I should say, go all the way over here, down the loser chute to the underworld. Also, blue, as a privilege for winning that fight, will advance up the glory track, getting them better and better and better rewards. The real annoying thing about the underworld, though, is that when you recall workers back, so this worker who survived, I can put this worker who survived on a card, same as I did before, but dead.
If you're gonna do that, I would put at least that link would be to the whatchamajigga Hall 5 R link. If you're gonna do that. Announcements. Look at that. Would you look at that? All right, so I said I was gonna try some of these games. Let's pick one. Rocket Men actually looked really cool. Animals Espionage seems like it'd be the easiest one. Let's see here. Animals Espionage. Let's go for that one. Let's see if I can find it again. Who made Animals Espionage? That was one of the top ones, so it's probably at the front. It's probably on the front page. Here we are. Twin City Games. So let's go to the Discord. Let's go to the Discord. And see if there's anybody in, is it Big City? Twin City Games. Twin City Games. So let's go down to T. Element. Whoa. These guys are jamming. Big Blue Bubble Inc. What are they playing? Must be a demo time. We didn't pick a like a specific demo time. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Never mind. Twin City Games. C D E F G L-M-N-O P Q H I J K L-M-N-O P Q R S T. That's gonna be towards the bottom. P Q R. I gotta do my ABCs. R S T. There we go. General. Animals and espionage. Good morning, Twin City. Would be interested in a demo of this one. Oh, it's not finished on Tabletopia yet. Let's see if it is. Let's see. Animals. Yep, it's not done yet. Shucks. How did you change your name for this weekend? How did you change your profile name? My account. How did you change your name just for this weekend? My account. I keep saying streamer mode is enabled. I gotcha. Oh. Oh, I can edit it there. Okay. How do I turn it back on? Streamer mode. Streamer mode, there we go. PJ, what's going on? How you doing? Well, how about let's pick another one then. I wonder if I could get a group to play Rocketman. Let's see if it's available. You're always welcome. Rocketman. Rocketman. Play solo, play online. So this can be It is. Oh, I thought it was a multiplayer game. It looks like Let's see, 2 more. Oh, gotcha. There's 4. Okay. There's a single player, 2 players, 3 and 4. Okay. What? What the heck is the damn it thing for?
Hey folks, welcome back to our Dice Tower preview. I'm Mark, and today we're taking a look at Rocket Man. Rocket Man is brought to you by Phalanx Games. It's for 1 to 4 players, ages 14 and up, and games range anywhere from 30 to 90 minutes. Immerse yourself in a fast-paced race to the final frontier. In this deck builder, you'll be making swift decisions and tactical choices.
Okay, so I just need to, let's see here, play online. Oh, I need to do my account. Hats likes to make macros of things June and I say. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this off stream then. How do I? It talked about the free, it being free. It gave us instructions on how to have a free weekend. Tabletopia, use the code SHUCKS2021. Wait, how does it know? Oh, I guess I'm already logged in. Okay. I don't understand what the different first week of games for free. I can play 2 games simultaneously? Guest and premium games. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I see how it works. Please fuck responsibly. Alright, let's see if I can get a group together to play this. Let's pull up the Discord. Who made this again? Rocket Man. It doesn't say. I should have put who made it, so that way I could. It'll be. All right, let's go back because it'll tell me on this thing somewhere. Publisher Phalanx. There is that the publisher? Milky's.
Hello guys and welcome to one more Play It Right video. Today I will be previewing the prototype of Rocket Man, the new game by Martin Wallace, who has created some really awesome games like London, Brass, Australia, and many more. Rocket Man is on Kickstarter, it's produced by Phalanx, and it's basically a space exploration, deck building,
I think that was in the Discord. Let's look for P. Elemento P. QRS. I can't do backwards. There we are. Phalanx. Phalanx. Did I miss it? Huh? Where's their... This one, right? Who is this? Phalanx. Yeah, these guys. How come they're not in the Discord? Is this website not loading? What happened? Okay, there it is. There it is. Does anybody want to play with me so I don't have to... Anybody want to play this? Anybody available? Ugh, why can't files be smaller? Domination, freedom. Hello. This is by Phalanx. Where is there? Did I spell Phalanx wrong? PH. Nope. I had it right. There's the top of the P's. E. It's just not here. Where's their Discord? Did they not have a Discord here? How do I find a group to play this with? How do I? Anybody? Normally, yeah, I don't know. Where is it? Is it just out of? It's all in alphabetical order. I have a question. Question. Opening, looking for group. Okay. All right, there we go. Looking for teacher, looking for a demo. I do not have permission to send messages in this channel. What? How do I not have permission? All right. That's a good idea. It is not showing up. Phalanx. No results. How come I don't have permission to post in the looking for group channel? Looking for a demo. Worm room. What's the heck is that? We are worms. Worthless worms. All right. Well, let's ask the. I have a question. Two questions. Not in the P's. Looking for group. Are we supposed to be able to? He's a dodgy bot. How do we get the Discord? I've been in the Discord all since they opened it up last night to the distributors. Maybe. You got it? Okay. Diceborn, Firestarter. 2 tomatoes. Well, so far all the games I've wanted to play either aren't available or I can't find. What is going on here? Blood on the clock tower. Alright, well, if they can't find it, let's move on to the next game. Let's move on to the next game that we wanted to try. Let's see here. Where's my list? Fantasy Realms. Sorcerer, Popcats Fighter was kind of like the last on my list. And Merchants of the Dark Road looks pretty damn complicated to not have some of my buddies with me. But let's start at Fantasy Realms. Let's see if we can find Fantasy Realms. You don't see them either, huh? Fantasy Realms. There is no search. That's the problem. There's no search. So I remember I remember the game, but I don't remember who made it. Pandemic Legacy. That's the hotness one. There's no back to top button either. Indie Avenue. Let's see if there's any cool indie games. Kells looks interesting. Illuminate the page, illuminate the world. Let's see if Kells is on. Or I could just stay in this play online thing and see if... Oh, somebody else was looking for it a second ago. Hold on, hold on. It just said 1 free seat. Oh, was it me both times? It was me both times. I want to play this game. This game looks fun. Visible to other players. We'll just keep that open for a little bit, see if anybody joins us. Feel free to use the looking for demo channel. Aw. Yep, you can't. That's exactly what Siddistar said. I can't look for group because I'm an exhibitor. Sad face. Sad face. Where's the sad face? Demo signups? No, that's for just them. That sucks. Huh. Oh, got another notification. Oh, that's for my... I can't stand having notifications. Well, if anybody wants to play Rocket Men, I'm down. I would love to try it out. Let's see if anybody's joined. Vacant seat. I can't take the seat. I guess I could switch to one player. All right. Well, I'll do it then for now. If anybody changes their mind, I'm continue game in progress. Okay. Settlers of Catan? Yeah. I think most that's probably a cat with a tan. Whoa. I have played Catan Remarkable. That's one of the most popular games out there, isn't it? Hold control to move an object with the mouse button to rotate it. All right. Okay, so this is how this game works. Catan is a great starter game. I'm not a huge fan of Catan though, because I feel like there's too much luck involved. There's too much, like, at the beginning, if you get a bad setup at the beginning, there's like very little to come back from. I win the game fairly regularly. It's not. All right, tutorial. We're grateful for any feedback. Try out before you play. Zoom in, zoom out. WASD. Rotate the camera. All right. Full screen is, or escape. Object view spacebar. Oh, okay. Magnify. All right. Camera view 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Overview. Gotcha. Shift. Set camera view. No! Now I fucked up. All right. I got a response in Discord. Okay. Looking for demo. Okay. That would be at the top. Looking for a demo. Oh, that one actually. Frostpunk was a fun game. Frostpunk was a fun video game. I wonder what their board game is like. Some look at Catan, yeah, a bit less with cities and knights. Yeah, exactly. It's a great gateway game. I totally agree with that. Maybe I can find somebody else who already wants to play something. Hey guys, in case we're running demos for upcoming game Veil of Ruin progressive deck building RPG. Game is a mix between Gloomhaven, Slay the Spire, Magic the Gathering. That one sounds cool. The Beast. 2 to 3 hours, 2 to 4 players, 1 versus many kind of game with hidden movement and all that jazz. That one sounds cool. Project Darkwater, Veil of Ruin, progressive deck building RPG overview.
Welcome to Oman, a land once home to a golden empire. Now its jungles and waterways are being consumed by an insidious corruption that defiles and mutates all it touches.
Veil of Ruin is a progressive deck-building RPG made by game design veterans with more than 20 years in the industry. It is built to work as both a 1 to 4 player cooperative or a 2 to 4 player PvP game. Included are 6 heroes, each with a unique playstyle and deck for a total of over 400 distinct cards. Veil of Ruin's cooperative campaign mode features over 30 hours of branching story, which you can explore on your own or with your friends.
Branching story. The music is way too loud for his voice.
Quick setup and takedown at the core of our design. Let one of our game designers show you the tutorial on Tabletop Simulator by joining us on Discord.
Okay, that sounds cool. Blood of the Clock Tower. Ooh, this one. Okay. We're watching Hilarious Muppets of Merchant Sesame Street player game Batsu. The Batsu Showroom. How do you get to the Batsu Showroom? Let's search. They're not in the showroom. How do you get to the damn showroom? Demo play. Is that one on? Available? Alright, PJ. Or Wheat Sheep. This is usually the most common strat in competitive Catan. Do you play competitive? Where did my Discord go? There we go. Is it time? Let's check this one out. How do we find Beast? Tabletop Simulator. Let's subscribe. All right. Where's their voice? How do you join? Oh, there we are.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
How's it going?
It's going good. What's going for you?
Oh, I'm an exhibitor that's just as fired up about playing other exhibitors' games as I am about showing off my own game, and this one looked badass.
I think that's the right spirit.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
what game are you exhibiting?
Sellouts by Bad Kerning. It's a party game, like a mix between. I've been told it's a mix between Snake Oil and Cards Against Humanity.
Okay, that sounds like quite the mix.
It's a fun party game. I am not one of the creators. I saw these guys play. Saw these guys at a convention, at a booth, and I played the game while I was at MagFest, Music and Gaming Festival, and I was like, hey, y'all, I want to be a part of this project. What do I got to do to be a part of this project? So I kind of sold them on letting me help them get the game out there. But this Beast game, is there... I don't want to stop you guys from playing, but I would love to try it out if
yeah, for sure. So we'll have an open session in about 50 minutes.
15?
50.
50 minutes. Gotcha. Good to go. Well, I'll set an alarm and try to be back 3 o'clock my time. Word. Well, thank you very much for the invite. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
I'll try to be back.
Nice. All right. Take care.
Okay, so I'll sit there for a little bit. And let's see if I can... See, there's none here. I want to play this other game, but I guess we'll just wait. We'll play this one. There are loads of organizations run weekly tournaments with 100 to 200 participants each. There's also official regionals. Good to go. All right, well, let's try to play Rocket Man on our own. You can enable full screen here to enjoy the game at its fullest. Find out how to interact with objects, mouse over it, and press the question button on your keyboard. There's a question. Oh, question. Okay. So if I want to do that and then that. Gotcha. You can find helpful overview. Rocket Man! Let's turn on some music for this. Little background music. Alright, so that's the rules. See, the thing about these games on like Tabletop Simulator and Tabletopia is it doesn't really teach you the game as much as like Asmodee has a couple games like we've been playing one a ton called Blood Rage. I've been playing Blood Rage a ton, and Game of Thrones, and it like the thing about Tabletopia type style is if you don't know how to play the game, it won't teach you. Do you need opponents? Copy the link above and send it to your friends. What link? This link? Okay. Alright. Let me see if I can type Rocket Man and then looking for demo thing. Looking for group, looking for, where is it? Looking for demo, looking for demo. Alright. Let's try to look at the rules. Alright, let's start at the top. Immerse yourself in a fast-paced race to the final frontier. Space. Why does it have to be space? A deck-building confrontation of swift decision-making and tactical choices. Rocketmen gives you the feel of taking a front seat in a technologically wonderful spectacle of space exploration. It's up to your predictive abilities and resource management skills to determine what kind of endeavor will be most suitable for paving the way to Earth's celestial neighbors. Players gain victory points by successfully launching various space missions with main objectives to explore 3 celestial destinations: Earth orbit, the Moon, and Mars. The game ends when one of the players scores a certain number of victory points, or all 12 space missions have been completed. Or if a player chooses to end the game by flipping the table, by placing their 5th or 6th token, resulting in destination having at least one mission completed. Each successful mission gives players considerable perks, additional rocket points, extra cash, I can't speak today, increased hand size, and supplementary resources. These in turn help them prepare more easily for their future missions. Alright, all pieces. Setup. For players who are new to deck building games, we recommend playing a simplified variant called the Battle for Earth. The rule for this variant is on page 5. Does it set it up automatically for us? Or do we have to set it up? Okay, that's not helping. Do we have to set it up first? Place the game board in the middle of the table. Who'da thunk it? Place the mission success cards on the board face down. Where's 2? 2. I don't see the number 2. I see 4. I see, there we are. Okay, so face down, that's already been done. Place the mission success cards on the board face down. 3 separate action cards from the following decks. How do you... So is this already done? I can't tell if it's already done or not. Okay. Divide the asset cards. I'm just going to assume it's already done. Action cards. Two additional pieces. What? Is there actions the first thing? Oh, okay. Alright, draw the top 6 cards from this deck. Number 6. Number 6. This deck. Has it already been placed down? What? Draw the top 6 cards from this deck and place them onto the display. Okay, place the moon token onto the moon symbol and 8. Okay, 7. There's the moon one. Moon token's already been placed, right? Alright. Now you're making me hungry. Alright. Each player then select the mission card, number 10. Over here. A mission card. There are no mission cards. Where are the mission cards? Are these the mission cards? Man. Y'all, I'm actually getting a little bit of... I forgot to eat this morning. So, I'm going to go grab some headache medicine, whatever. I'll be back in less than 3 minutes. And we'll continue to try to figure this game out. Be right back. This episode of Bad Kerning Games is not brought to you by Balls, the magical energy drink. But I'm gonna drink it anyway. That's an interesting flavor. All right. Let's continue to try to figure this game out. Let's see if anybody responded to looking for group. Maybe I should just try one of these instead. Let's respond to this one. let's see here. Project Darkwater. EDT, 3 p.m. That's half an hour, right? React at the green tick session time you'd be available for. Um, 3 p.m. Eastern. That's like 3 p.m. EDT. That's my time zone, right? Yeah, that's right now. Okay, that's my time zone. All right. So, let's see here. Green tick. How do I find a green tick? They should have told you what it was called. Can I just click on it? Bloop. There we go. Okay, so let's set an alarm for... Okay, Google. Set an alarm for 30 minutes. Am I in... Project Darkwater? Did the music stop? Oh, the song was over. Let's pick some more stream-friendly music. Table, where's their link? Oh, we should have thought to set it up, or to make our Discord, to people who can join our Discord too. Welcome.
Hello, my name is Aaron and I'm one of the lead designers of Veil of Ruin, and today I'll be walking you through a tutorial of our combat system. So Veil of Ruin is a cooperative adventure RPG in which you take the role of 6 heroes and you travel out into the jungle and try to discover the source of an insidious corruption that has transformed the creatures that live there into horrible monstrosities. Veil of Ruin is played out through a card battling system and with deck building progression.
How do I find a game on Tabletop Simulator?
For this demo, I will be playing as 2 characters. I will be playing as the Guardian, who is the main tank of the party. He directs enemies to attack himself, and he has lots of cards that protect his allies. And I will be playing as the Red Claw, who is the main damage dealer of the party, and her deck is focused on playing many attacks in the same turn and comboing them together. And lastly, I will be facing off against the Gariel, and I will take a minute to set up the board. Alright, so I've drawn each character their opening hand of 5 cards, and I've given each character their starting action points, and action points are what you use to play the cards in your hand, to use items or use special abilities. If you take a look at the cards in your hand, there's an icon in the top right with that little lightning bolt icon. That is the AP cost of a particular card. So, Usually the heroes would act first and then the monster, but you should always read the enemy's combat trait. It's listed there under its name, because some of them have effects. This one, for example.
Yeah, I don't even know how to find this, like, our game on Tabletop Simulator. Let's see if I click Workshop. Search. Alright, let's try that. Veil of Ruin. There's a couple ones. Is this it? This looks like it is it. Carapace.
Says Ambush Predator. Before the player's first turn, deal 7 damage to the highest HP hero. That's what that icon means. So 7 damage, the highest HP hero is gonna be aggro.
He looks like
more HP. So
God of War guy.
Next up, we go to the hero's turn. So the players get to choose which hero they would like to act first. And what you're looking for is you're trying to generate AP, and to generate AP, you want to play matching attacks. So what does that mean? Well, if you take a look at a monster card here, each monster will be in one of 3 stances, either the aggressive stance, which is the red stance, neutral, which is green, or defensive, which is blue. And you can see here in the bottom right of the card, it says base stance is aggressive, that's what that red icon is, as well as the red background of the card says that this is an aggressive monster. If you look at the cards in your hand, they will have stance icons on the top and the bottom left. And the icon on the top left is what is known as the effective stance. That is what this attack is effective against. And the icon in the bottom left is the resultant stance. It is what stance the enemy has put into.
Oh wait, I can't play 2 games at once.
To be clear, you do not
Shit.
have to match stances to play attacks. It just gives you an extra bonus.
Just realized I
Something
can't
that
play
you're
this
looking
one
to do,
and
but
the other
sometimes
one.
Your cards or your strategy dictates otherwise. So for now, we're going to start with the Guardian because he has a matching stance attack here. So I'm going to go ahead and play this attack, and when you play an attack, you put it in front of the enemy, like so. So first of all, we're going to pay the AP cost of the card. Cost is 2. You can read the name there in the middle, Shield Slam, and
I just realized that. Duh. I can't play 2 games at once. Where's the indie one? I want to just sit in there. I'm going to play a game today, damn it. There we are. I'm already in a room. Okay.
and the type of damage is physical. That's what that little fist icon is above the name. It's going to deal 2 damage to the enemy. And its effect says, induce weakened on the target if they're not dazed or exhausted. And those are different conditions, and you don't need to know what the conditions do necessarily, but this attack will weaken the enemy, and if you need to know, you can look at the token, and if you hover over the token, it tells you what it will do. So, this Garrel is weakened and will deal half damage. Now, the other thing that happens...
You can't really see anything in this demo.
This red icon matches with that red icon. So when you match stances, you activate your character's combat trait. Each character has their own combat trait listed here. So Agron's combat trait says, when playing an attack card which matches the enemy stance, you gain an earned AP, and you may icon that enemy. That icon is the taunt, if you can see it on the left there. Forcing them to play their attacks against you. Taunted enemies deal -2 damage to the Guardian. So taunting is optional, but you almost always want to taunt because the Guardian has so much more health than the other characters, and taunting also reduces the damage that the enemies would deal. So the other thing that it said is gain an earned AP. So earned AP is this pile here, and you cannot spend this on your turn, but at the end of your turn, it transfers over to active AP and essentially gives you an extra AP to spend next turn, and that is incredibly valuable.
This game looks cool, but it's just I can't really see anything in the demo, and I really want to play Rocket Man. Let's watch Rocket Man's thing again. Maybe I just wasn't good at learning it. No, go back. Go back. Back! Back! Back, I say! There we are. Preview. Just got a ding. What does that mean? Ding from where? Ding from what? What's this ding? What did that ding mean? It wasn't... I don't know what it meant. Did somebody message me directly? Was this it? We have 8 mutual servers? What? Alright. I feel like I've gone back and forth. My ADD has kicked in 100 times, 100 different ways.
Hey folks, welcome back to our Dice Tower preview. I'm Mark, and today we're taking a look at Rocket Man. Rocket Man is brought to you by Phalanx Games. It's for 1 to 4 players, ages 14 and up, and games range anywhere from 30 to 90 minutes. Immerse yourself in a fast-paced race to the final frontier. In this deck builder, you'll be making swift decisions and tactical choices. Rocket Man gives you the feel of taking a front seat as you explore the vastness of space. It's up to your predictive abilities and resource management skills to determine what kind of endeavor would be most suitable for paving the way to Earth's celestial neighbors. It doesn't matter whether it would be a low Earth orbit satellite or a manned base destined for the Red Planet. Plan your mission carefully, equip your shuttles and rockets wisely, yet do not hesitate when your gut instinct tells you when it's time to launch. So Rocket Man has 2 main variants. You have the regular game, and you have a simplified version called the Battle for Earth. And really the difference here is just in game setup and length. There's also a solo variant, so some interesting things to keep in mind. Now, the main thing that you're doing in this game is going for victory points by exploring space. You're exploring 3 different destinations. You have Earth orbit, you have the moon, and of course Mars. So in general, we're looking at the regular game setup. There's also game variants. There's several to choose from, and if you choose to play with those, you'll place them at the top of the board. They do all kinds of different rule changes and adding to the game. But in general, the setup here is that you've got a couple different tokens and cards that you're going to set up as a deck builder. So you're going to be placing the Luna token, the Mars token, you've got your mission success cards, you've got your asset cards with hazards in there. And there's 2 different sets. You've got a teal and you've got a pink set, and they're set up for these cards specifically. And then you have your engine cards, and each player gets their player board along with their 12 cards to start. Again, a deck builder. You're going to be shuffling those up and drawing 6. Now, each player also gets 2 cards that are secret objective cards that you're trying to achieve throughout the game. And of course, there are various tokens. Now, before we take a closer look at gameplay, let's take a look at these mission cards. These are the 12 cards you're going to start with. Now, during the course of the game, you're only ever going to be able to fulfill 6 of these missions. So choose
He's played this game. You can tell because the cards are all worn down.
To the same destination
He
twice.
enjoys
Now,
this
on
one.
each mission card, there's information here of where you can send this particular type of mission. In this case, for a manned spaceship, we can go to Earth orbit, we can go to the moon, or we can go to Mars. And what's important about that information is that it shows how many rocket points it takes to launch this mission for each of those locations, and how many mission success cards you can draw in order to help you complete this mission as well. Then there's the symbol on the card, which corresponds to symbols on the board, and at the bottom right of the card is information about ongoing benefits once you complete this mission. So on your turn, you have 4 possible actions you can perform, and you can do as many of these as you want, and in any order as you so choose, as long as you have cards and resources to do them. So the first one we're going to take a look at is buying a card from the display, because it is a deck builder after all. So in order to buy any of these cards from the display, you're going to be spending cards from your hand. You're looking at the icon in the top left corner will dictate what that card will give you, either credits or different symbols. Some of the
Okay. So, draw deck. How many cards do I draw? Shuffle the personal goals. How do you shuffle? Can you shuffle? I wish, oh wait, maybe that's, no. Take context menu. Tell me what this deck is called. Z? What button was it? Some space. Nope. Personal goal. First man. Somebody messaged me. Again. Oh. I forgot I had already
The cards you're going to be purchasing are going to require that you spend credits and a scientific symbol. So you'll have to have those resources.
How do
available.
I...
In order to spend those cards, you're going to put them in your holding area and then acquire the card that you're after. Now, there's hazard cards out here as well. And really, they just dirty up your hand, but at the end of the game, they're going to give you victory points, so they are still worthwhile having. And then there's the engine cards. Engine cards, you can only ever purchase one per turn. And so any card that you acquire will go also in your holding area. Really, these cards are just here. They're prepping them in order to move to your discard pile for later use. Now, there's some additional uses for this holding area, but we'll get to that in a minute. Next, you can be playing cards to your mission site or to your launch pad. And generally, you want to be playing to the launch pad after you place the card in the mission site. But for all these cards, placing it in the site or in the launch pad is going to cost you 10 credits per card. Now, one of the nice things about these cards in general is that you can have the cost.
Okay, let's see if there's a Rocket Man demo. Rocket Men. Rocket Men full tutorial. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Welcome back to another How to Play from All You Can board. I am Dylan, and this is Rocket Man, which is a brand new game from Martin Wallace and Phalanx that just started to be delivered from Kickstarter. It was a Kickstarter campaign. This is a deck building game where the deck building that you're doing, the cards that you're adding to your deck, are all facilitating missions that you're trying to launch to 3 different planets, Earth, the Moon, and Mars, and you're racing with your opponents as a space race game to be the first ones to these planets, to be the first ones to complete certain mission objectives, as it'll give you more points for the first one there. All of this also has the added unpredictability of the mission success deck, which will be flipping cards over to see whether your mission launches are successes or failures, and sometimes even the most planning you can do will end up not being able to deter the fact that you're going to draw a bunch of zeros in a row off this deck and just completely crash and burn, even though you thought you prepared as much as you could. So, without further ado, let's jump right in. I'm going to teach you how to play Rocket Man. Set up Rocket Man. First, place the game board in the center of the table. Shuffle the mission success cards and place them in the center of the game board. Set aside the engine cards, asset.
All right, we're going to slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Shuffle the mission success cards and place them in the center of the game board.
All right, did we do that? Looks like it. Those are already set out.
Set aside the engine cards, asset cards, and threat cards, and then go through each deck and remove cards depending on your player count.
All right, hold on. Asset card. What did they call them?
Cards and place them in the center of the game board. Set aside the engine cards.
The engine cards. Is that that's an asset card? That's an asset card. That's an asset card. These are all asset cards. These must be engine cards. Yep. Okay. So this, it looks like it's already set up for us. It looks like it's already set up for us.
Asset cards and threat cards, and then go through each deck and remove cards depending on your player count. For 4 players, use all the cards. For 3 players, remove all the cards with a 4 on them, and for 2 players, remove all the cards with a 3 or a 4 on them. Sort.
All right, I'm pretty sure that's already been done. No, it hasn't been. It's just a single player game. Do I have to remove this card? Lock, shuffle. That's not what I want. Why is this so difficult? I thought I started. All right, how do I stop this game that I'm in? Escape. Let's close the room. Click to exit. Let's try again. Rocket Men. Let's click on that. Apparently, I have a seat still open here. How do I close this room? Finish the game and close the room. Ah! Yes. Alright. Rocket Men. And then we'll see solo free. Play solo. Are you serious? Okay. So that means, well, let's It is not showing up in the search. Let me try reloading. Sell. It is not showing up. Wait.
The engine cards by type and place them into these three
Publishing,
spots on the
not
board
published.
in ascending order of price and power left to right. Divide the asset cards into two piles, teal and pink. Then take the threat cards that have a number 1 in the bottom left corner and shuffle those into the teal deck. Shuffle the remaining threat cards into the pink deck. Put these two decks face down, then place the teal deck on top of the pink deck to form the draw pile. Place this on the board in this spot. Flip 6 cards face up and put them into the 6 spots next to the deck.
Alright, so it looks like they've already done that for us. We don't need that again. Alright.
At the bottom of the board. Place the Moon and Mars tokens on the Moon and Mars spots on the board. Take all items of your chosen player color. That's 12 cards, mission tokens, achievement tokens, and the player board itself. Shuffle
The player board itself. This is my player board. Gotcha. So I am blue?
your personal 12 cards and place them on your player board here. Draw 6 cards for your starting hand. Each player puts their victory token on the 0 spot of the scoring track and also place the rocket on the 0 spot of the mission track. Finally, shuffle the personal goal cards and give each player 2 randomly.
So that is the... This is... Okay, gotcha.
Randomly determine who goes first, and that's it. You're ready to play.
Well, I'm always going to go first because I'm playing by myself.
Traditional deck building rules, and what I mean by that is you're going to start with 12 cards, but you're going to be adding to that deck by buying cards from the display. When you purchase cards from the display, it's going to go into your temporary playing card area. You can almost look at this as sort of a temporary discard pile. At the end of your turn,
this guy games. You can tell.
Everything in your playing area is going to go into your discard pile proper, and then those cards will get added obviously back into your deck when your deck runs out and you have to shuffle them. So any card you buy, you're basically buying this card to eventually end up on your deck in a future turn after you've shuffled the discard pile back into the deck. Before we get into the flow of a turn, let's quickly go over the anatomy of a card in this game so that you can understand what everything means. The large number on the bottom of the card is the cost. This is how much you need to pay in order to buy it from the display. The icon in the top left corner is the item or money value that this card provides. If it shows an item, such as this biotechnology symbol, it means it can be used to help pay for a
so I think
the icon in the
this is how much it costs. This is how much it, so you pay $30 to make $20 every turn.
The top left corner is the item or money value that this card provides. If it shows an item, such as this biotechnology symbol, it means it can be used to help pay for a card in the display that specifically requires this symbol, like on this card here, or it can be used in your launch pad to help launch your rocket. More on that later. Finally, the main text body in the center of the card shows its ability if it has one. Threat cards are slightly different and are only worth victory points, as indicated by the number 2 symbol. Their cost is at the bottom as well, but there is an exclamation mark symbol that indicates that the cost increases depending on where your player marker is on the scoring track. You'll see symbols on the scoring track that increase the purchase cost.
Okay. I see that. All right.
Of these cards. For instance, if you're on or past this marker, these threat cards require an additional 10 credits to buy. If you're on or past this marker, they cost...
Yeah, Sinistar, that's pretty badass that you were able to do it that quickly.
Plus an additional 20 credits, plus one additional symbol of any kind. The last type of card are mission cards. These are the 12 cards you begin the game with. These are specifically used to embark on missions to Earth, Moon, and Mars, but can also be used for their value or item in the top left corner. More on mission cards and how missions happen shortly. Okay, so on your turn, there are 3 actions you can choose from, and you can do as many of these and in any order as you want. First one is to buy cards from the display. The second one is to place cards in your launch pad or onto your mission plan section on your board. And the third one is to just discard cards. After you've decided on all the actions you want to do, there's a final optional action you can do it to end your turn, which is launch a mission. You don't have to do this, but if you do choose to do it, it has to be the last action you do on your turn, and this will complete your turn. Let's jump into these now. To buy cards from the display, simply play cards from your hand to your playing area.
But how many cards do I get in my hand to start? Ready to start. You begin the game with a maximum hand of 6 cards. Alright, so let's do that. Let's take, oops, 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's take one more. Oh, shit, too many. Alright, so now I have 6 cards. Can I drag? Alright, so I have 6 cards.
Making sure that the total value in the top left adds up to the cost of the card that you wish to buy. So to buy this card, I would need to spend 30 credits to my playing area. After you purchase a card, add it to your playing area, then immediately replace it with a new card from the top of the deck. You can buy multiple cards each turn. You can also opt to buy these limited face-up engine cards, but you may only buy a single engine card per turn. The next action you can do is to place cards on your mission plan or your...
Alright, hold on. So, this is worth $10? I think. These are all mission cards. No, I'm drawing from... Am I drawing from the wrong one? I'm confused. So I have these. Yeah, that's how much I get per turn. Where's the draw? Is it this one? No. Where's the actual deck? What is this? That's not it. Mission site? Let's keep watching.
Your launch pad.
No, let's rewind.
Opting cost of the half opt on or past their patent. There's specific value or your turn in the bar part play. The icon in the on the 0 cards or spots next to those into the teal deck. Shuffle the remaining top of the face up and put them into the 6 spots on the tokens, achievement tokens, and the player board itself. Shuffle tokens on the moon and Mars spots on the board. Take all items of your chosen player color. That's 12 cards, mission tokens, achievement tokens, and the player board itself. Shuffle your personal 12 cards and place them on your player board here. Draw 6 cards for your
player board. It doesn't look like the same player board. It doesn't look the same. How do I get a player board? Maybe it's just a different version of the game.
Each player puts their victory token on the 0 spot of the scoring track and also place the rock
victory token. So I need to put a victory token on the 0 spot. It's already there. Okay.
On the 0 spot of the mission track. Finally, shuffle the personal goal cards and give each player 2 randomly. Randomly determine who goes first.
So I have 2. I only have 1. Lifetime Dream. Then if that on Mars is first, you get additional 3 victory points, okay?
And that's it, you're ready to play Rocket Man. So Rocket Man has traditional deck building rules, and what I mean by that is you're going to start with 12 cards, but you're going to be adding to that deck by buying cards from the display. When you purchase a card from the display, it's going to go into your temporary playing card area. You can almost look at this as sort of a temporary discard pile. At the end, cards will basically back into. You can understay in order to buy it from the display. A large number of quickly go over the anatomy of a card in this game so that you can understand what everything means. The large number on the bottom of the card is the cost. This is how much you need to pay in order to buy it from the display. The icon in the top left corner is the item or money value that this card provides. If it shows an item, such as this biotechnology, is this more threat card cost is at it's the purchase cost. And then 20. These are the 12 and mark.
Get that part.
Do as many as the you now. That the total value in the top left.
Okay, so the
adds
mission
up to
cards.
The cost of the card that you wish to buy.
All right.
So to buy this card, I would need to spend 30 credits to my playing area.
All right, gotcha. So I was right. All right, so I've got all these. These are all worth 10. That one's worth 20. All right, so let's say I want to purchase one of these cards. But how many do I... So I start with 6 cards in my hand. Okay. Use one action. Take one blank card from the display. Whatever that symbol means. I'm assuming this is the display. When you buy one or more cards using big data, you can put one of them at the top of your deck. I would need science and money to buy that one. Global Internet. When you use this card, you can place a card on your mission site or launch pad. Alright, well, it's almost time for this other game in this other Discord. So let me... Alright, I'm going to run to the restroom one more time. And I'll be back to try this Beast demo with this group. And I'll be right back. Commercial break. Sinistar.
Hey.
Hey there.
Hello.
Did I jump in time?
Oh yeah, you are. You're very. What's it called?
Punctual.
Yeah.
Punctuality is the thief of time.
That's kind of wise.
This is on Tabletop Simulator, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Is there a link? There it is. Beast. Perfect.
Yeah, I am actually starting the server right now, so just one moment. And now it should be up. So you should find the server name and the password in the text Beast channel.
Pop it up.
Hello. Everyone hear me good?
Oh yeah.
Yes. All right. Beast channel text. Aw shucks. Password. All right. Join.
So we might give it just a few more minutes. There's quite a few people who are just now asking if they could join the game. So if it's okay with you, if we just like wait like 3 to 5 minutes.
No, that's fine.
Where is the tabletop link?
So if you scroll up a bit, you have a beast hashtag.
Yeah.
And so the server name is...
Was it?
Yeah, you got another one there.
Ah, now it's off.
So are you guys familiar with the Tabletop Simulator?
No.
Familiar enough, but not extremely. I can figure it
All
out.
right. So, we could do a quick run through of just like the basic controls if you want to.
Whatever you think is best.
All right.
I think it's best.
Oh, there's a flip the table button. I see that one.
That's a very, very dangerous button.
Why?
We just, like 2 weeks ago, we were at the Danish board game convention / competition.
Uh-huh.
And literally the first thing everyone does is come to the server, press the button.
It does reset automatically right back, right? If you do flip the table.
No, you have to manually like.
No, are you serious? That's horrible.
Because we're using like this this fancy table. It always bugs out.
Please tell me we can turn that off so I don't accidentally click it.
I don't actually know if you want to try it. I think this is the moment to try it.
This is the moment. This is the moment.
Oh,
It's
wait,
not.
wait,
It
wait.
doesn't work.
Hold on.
It doesn't work. You somehow
have to
turned
turn
it
on
off.
live
That's
stream.
awesome. Huh?
Sorry, should you live stream or me?
You can go ahead and live stream.
Yeah.
And maybe you can even flip the table for everyone.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
We're ready.
I'm
3,
in, I'm
2,
ready.
1. Unleash the beast.
Also, do you want to see a secret Easter egg?
Whoa.
You see it all the way under here? Here is a tiny picture of a cat. So when we started making like the tabletop version of the game, because we didn't know how the program worked, I tried to incorporate the picture, and somehow that one glitched through the table. And we didn't realize it until we were like almost complete. So it's been with us ever since. I'm just hoping like the photographer doesn't come and like copyright claim us, because we can't remove it. It's stuck. Right, so I'm gonna reload the game.
Password what it is.
So the password, it's beasts in all lowercase.
Ah, okay.
Should I click show setup mode?
We're gonna skip it for now, and after I have explained rules and like the basics of the game, then we'll do a setup instead.
Hello, Draken.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, Draken.
Oh, hello, hello.
Nice to see you again.
Hey, made
Okay.
it.
So, should we perhaps do a split into 2 different rooms? Then?
Yeah. Should
Or
maybe.
should we do like one unified rules explanation? I don't know what's.
We can do a unified rule explanation.
Yeah, we can do that, and then we can tap on it.
set up, and then I can set everything up. In the meanwhile,
And I am going to turn off my webcam just to save some bandwidth.
There we go. Bad Kerning is streaming us playing this game right now.
Oh, so am I.
There we go. Dun, dun, dun. The Drenched Lands. All right. Well, while one guy is setting it up, I don't know if we have more than one developer in here, but I would love to hear the story of how the game came to be while he's setting everything up.
So I'm one of the original developers, along with my brother Elon, and then Azor joined just a couple of months ago. Well, the story is so back when we first started making like the initial prototypes, both me and my brother, we lived in a different end of the country. I lived way down south in Sweden, in Malmö, and Elon lived pretty much as far up as you can go. And we both began experimenting with board game ideas. He wanted to make some kind of like cooperative drafting game, and I wanted to make some kind of horror game. I had been playing a lot of Bloodborne at the time, which was definitely one of the main influences. And and when he finally moved to Malmö, we sort of like combined our ideas. We talked about what we would like in our game. We decided we wanted something that was like heavily in theme.
What in theme?
Also something that, so the theme of this game, you're gonna get a bit of like the lore backstory as well. But the theme of this game is that the hunters are desperate for a new location to settle, new lands to live in, as their old lands are dying. The crops are turning up black and already rotting. People are growing sicker and sicker by the day. So they're desperate for a new land. And as they moved north to a place called the Northern Expanse, they began expanding. They began chopping down the forest. They began fishing up lakes and, do what humans do best, basically. And their presence, they awoke something that had been sleeping and slumbering in these lands for quite a while. And these are ancient, almost godlike creatures called beasts.
Okay.
And the beasts, well, they draw their power from like forests, from the swamps, and from the caves or mountains, these purple ones. And they desperately want to get rid of the humans. So you have kind of a conflict between one of these 6 beasts and the hunters, like specialized trackers and warriors from the human side. Try and defend the humans, while the beasts, well, they want their lands back. And one of you is actually going to play as the beast.
Ooh.
On.
Yes.
Will you just hold up a bit? We have one more player in the game that's in the voice chat.
Okay,
I'm trying to make him join the voice call as well before we start explaining the rules.
All right, right. Then I will hold up a minute.
So, are you familiar with Neil Gaiman's American Gods series?
I love that book. It is one of my all-time favorites.
There you go.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like they have to have so much worship. The beast is like that. It gets the power from the totems, I guess, of like the forests.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually a pretty good comparison, yeah.
Okay.
Hello, James.
Hello. I found the room. I had the whole thing collapsed. I didn't see it. I'm like, I figure something's going on.
Well, you're very welcome. So you have a server name and a server password back in the text channel, and we're playing through the tabletop simulator.
It's actually already in the game.
Or in the game. Oh, sorry. Terribly sorry. All right. So we're thinking like we would do a rules explanation over here, and then we'll separate us into 2 different rooms, because this game is for 2 to 4 players. So, anyways, Welcome to Beast, everyone. Well, I'm very happy that you want to play it. And so, what you're looking at right now, this two-sided map, is called the Northern Expanse. And when the humans first arrived, this place was filled with unspoiled forests. It was filled with lakes, filled to the brim with like freshwater fish, and the mountains were still wild. But as they expanded, and they had to do this because their old lands were dying, they moved here because of a dire need. But as they expanded, as their settlement slowly grew, they pushed over and over, extended their borders. Something in these forests awoke. And that was these great and ancient beasts. The beasts, they draw their power from the forest, from the caves, and from the lakes of these lands. And they want to get rid of the humans. They want it like it was before. And one of us is actually going to play the beast. And the beast player is a bit like that, yeah. Is facing up against every other player in the game. So we're going to do a 2 versus 1 or even 3 versus 1. The other players, they are hunters. They are the only ones of the humans who are actually specialized enough to like traverse the forest, to pick up the trails and the signals of like the clues where the beast has been. Because the beast, it moves in the shadows. It starts out quite weak. It grows stronger with each kill and each blood it drains. So, we can change it, anyone. I don't know if you have like, oh, I really want to be the beast. I want to be a big bad wolf. Otherwise, we'll just like decide that later.
No preference.
Sure, we can decide later. We can decide after the rules explanation. But just to make this a bit easier, I'm going to call Fangrer James from this moment.
All right.
Okay.
So, James, you are a big bad wolf. And your goal in this game, you win if you manage to kill 2 of these settlers. And these settlers, they are actually quite well protected. From the get-go, your attacks only deal 1 damage. And these have 2 health, so you can't quite kill them as easily as you would like. You need to grow strong first. And you grow stronger by eating sheep, eating boars along the way, gain power. So I'll get back to that later. You also move by the map in secret. You move by playing hidden cards. The rest of us, we are hunters. We win either by killing the beast, dealing, if you zoom in over there, 4 damage to the beast. Or, if enough time passes, we will have even more reinforcement, even more hunters arriving from the south. That means that we, as the hunters, we automatically win. So if enough rounds passes, 3 rounds passes, the hunters win. Okay. So, this game features a whole lot of different cards. We have abilities, which are like coded by the backside. See the same pictures. We have action cards, probably the most important cards of the game. And we even have beastly talents and items. During your turn, you always do up to 2 things. You can either play up to 1 orange card, or, sorry, not either. You can play up to 1 orange card and up to 1 blue card. The type of card, it doesn't matter. It's always the same, up to 1 red or orange and up to 1 blue. This means that if you want to move your character, you have to have a card that says that you can move. If you want to attack something, well, you gotta have a card that says that you can attack. And I think I'll start with just the movement part. See, I'm gonna pick another card for the explanation. And also, before I continue, you see these cards, the action cards, that they have 2 boxes. These are cards that are going to be passed around for every player, which means that both hunters and the beast are going to be playing, well, the same cards. The hunters, they look at the top part of the card, while the beast look at the bottom. most often these effects are quite similar, but a bit stronger for the beast, since the beast is, well, like a 4-meter tall wolf or frog or anything. So it kind of makes sense that they get the better part. Let's see. So, James, if you want to move, you play your card, you play the rush card. You look at the bottom part of the card, which says that you can move 3 steps without leaving your zone. When you move, you don't actually move your marker. This is only a representation of your last known location, the last location where the hunter knew where you are. Instead, you go over to this kind of ugly red box. The reason why there's a red box over here is that only the beast player, only the red player can actually see the inside of this box. I'm just going to go ahead and actually remove the content from the box so everyone else can see it. You can see you have a whole lot of cards which says like north, it says west, south, east, and even no movement. So if you would move 3 steps, you, instead of moving your marker, you pick cards. You pick an equal amount of cards from here. So let's say you move 1 step west, 1 step north, another step north. And you, of course, place these face down. So, as I said, I can show them again. You moved west, north, and north.
Oh, no.
You know that you are over here, but the hunters, all they know is that you have moved 3 steps from this location. If a hunter, on the other hand, would move, let's say that we have this. Let's say a hunter would play the same card. A hunter, Draken, you are playing this card, Rush, and you get to move 2 steps. You move exactly as you'd imagined. You move your character 1 step and then another step. However, if you would move over location in which James, the big bad wolf, has been on, he has to place a trail on that location, so you get kind of a clue on where he is.
Aha.
So you move 1 step, you have 1 more step to move. So okay, he has moved 3 steps. You can see there's a trail over here, 2 steps away. Maybe he's heading for that boar over there. Let's check it out. And you guessed correctly, another trail. And what do you do when you can see that you can see a trail 3 steps away? You know he's only moved 3 steps, so he has to be in that location. Well, each hunter comes equipped with...
Något fucka där. Men... 073, 053, 88.
Does it mean that the beast at this location, or it was in that location?
It means that, in this case, it means that the beast is on this location. It's just hidden.
So there's
Because
a
you can see 3 steps, and that's a trail 3 locations away.
So my first action was to play that card and move 2 steps. I found where he was. Now I'd like search my location and attack.
Exactly. Every hunter in the game has an ability card called Hunt, and Hunt lets you actually check if that's his location. So whenever you search your location, you kind of force the beast to say, "Are you here?" And the beast responds with either yes or no. In this case, the beast is there. The beast then reveals how he has moved. He updates his marker, and because this card even says that you attack, the beast takes 1 damage.
So that, and it's an attack from a hunter, just 1 damage every time? Or...
Yeah, almost always. We have a way to temporarily increase damage. So I'll get to that later, but 90% of the time it's 1 damage.
As a general rule, it's 1 damage per attack.
Yeah, all attack deals 1 damage as a general rule, yeah. And if we manage to actually deal 4 damage to the beast, well, poor James is dead.
Oh.
Okay, so there are some other instances in which the beast would actually reveal itself. If the beast would attack, then I'm just going to clean up all these cards real quick. If the beast would attack for some reason, I can check one of the beast cards over here. Then let's say a beast plays Prey Upon, which lets the beast both move 1 step and attack. If the beast would attack the location, he or she would also have to reveal. The hunters can hear either the settlers or the sheep or the boars scream, and they instantly know where they are. So the beast has to reveal all the movement cards and update this marker as well. No, the reason why beast wants to attack the sheep and the boars is because the beast wants to grow stronger. If you look at the bottom part of the map, you can see that each animal, each sheep, and even deer, settler, and super settler has a certain set of attributes. They each have a set amount of health, an amount of damage they can take, an amount of grudges, as we call them, the main resource in the game. And these grudges, they are used to upgrade the character and play some of the more expensive and good cards in the game later on.
And I take it when the beast attacks, then you clear the tracks because you now know where he's at.
Yeah, exactly. So you clear the tracks and remove all the tracks from the map or the trails.
And how beast can deal 2 damage?
So the beast can deal 2 damage in 2 different ways. Before I ask you, it's a great question, but I'm going to get back to that in just one bit. I'm actually going to ask you to turn your camera, and you can do that by right-clicking and just dragging it. And we're going to look over here. Okay. So the beast is played in 3 rounds, and each round has 3 different phases. We have a dawn phase. Dawn, it just means that our hands are going to get reset. We're going to get a new hands of fresh cards. Day, it's the phase that I just described, where you play up to 1 red card or orange card and up to 1 blue card. During the day, you may also choose to discard 1 card just to move 1 step. It's called flee. It's a kind of desperate action you can use when you are in trouble. And you can also pause. And pause, you can only pause if there are no other players with less action cards in hand than you. After every player has paused in a consecutively order, sorry for my English there, like in a row, the day is over and we move over to night. So after every player has passed, we move over to the night phase. In the night phase, we're gonna do a few different things. We're gonna check contract rewards. I'll get to those later. There are also like side quests during the game. We're gonna discard any remaining action cards. We're gonna reset the beast talents and items. I'll also get to those later. And then we're gonna get back our abilities, and both beasts and hunters are gonna get to upgrade. So each beast in the game has a smorgasbord of different powerful upgrades. The most notable of these is, of course, your attack deals 2 damage. This is quite expensive. It costs 5 grudges. But it's also very, very good because it means that you can kill the settlers with like little to no restraints. You can one-shot them in most cases. It's very good.
Yeah. And when most people have 4 health, 2 damage is a lot more than 1, seems like.
Exactly. So that's very dangerous. 5 grudges is quite a lot, though. It's not easy to get there, but it's very good. Other than that, there are going to be ways that you can get these swords in the game, and these act as a temporary damage increase, which you can at any time discard to increase your next attack by 1. So those are kind of the main ways of increasing your damage. Okay. So far, so good. Any questions so far?
Seems good so far.
All right. So before we actually begin playing, I'm going to explain just some of the terminology of the game. Many cards uses the word nearby. And nearby, it means your location and every adjacent location as well. Your location and every adjacent location. Also, if a beast, for some reason, would move over the same location as a settler, that settler is going to be terrified, scream, and a trail would appear. That settler is gonna tell the hunters. It's gonna snitch.
When you say adjacent, not diagonally, just the north, south, east, west, not
exactly.
Okay.
Just locations connected by the
connected by a path, by these pink
Exactly.
paths or blue paths. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Okay.
And finally, the beast is actually not as alone as we might have think. The beasts are gonna play cards with this hand symbol. In this hand, it lets beasts summon a little helper, and each beast has different monsters who can help them. Fanger has small wolves. And when the beast plays a hand card, he can either place a new wolf on a forest up to 2 locations away from his actual location, or he can move 1 step and attack with each wolf on the map. I'll return to that later because I think we're heading towards information overload. But that's pretty much the gist of it.
When the monster uses his summons to attack, does he get the benefit? Like if the summoned wolf attacked the boars, would that count as him eating the boars?
No, he would not
gain
get
verges?
reward for that. That's correct.
Gotcha.
But if you have an effect that says that you want to have like killed 2 sheep, 1 boar, that will count for us. And it can also help you kill the settlers. These wolves are great at dealing like that second damage.
Okay.
Because they're quite agile. Okay. I actually think we're going to restart server and actually start playing the game. So I think we should do the separation right now.
Yay!
Okay.
So I think we are. I don't know. I'm just. I think we are 8 people. We are more than that. We are more than max at the moment. And Sam and Anton come.
We can split the 2 games.
Yeah, I think so.
We are going to split up in 2. There's still more than what we can have.
Oh.
So how about we do it like this? So perhaps Luva, James, and Beth Kerning, and perhaps one more. Let's see. Draken. If you can stay in this room, and maybe Anton, Insam, James move to voice channel number 2.
And should Trollwood be with you? What do you say?
Let's see.
1, 2. I count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay.
Sorry, you said my name twice. Did you want me in room 1 or room 2?
You can stay in room 1. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm moving over to room 2, and all the cool party people.
That's
can
right.
join me.
Hey, this is the coolest room.
Yeah.
And, you guys.
We have James, the big bad wolf, in our room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will go then.
Okay, so let's see which one it says. Ensam and Anton, would you like to move along with Azar? If you can hear us.
I'm not sure if Anton is listening. He's got a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
I kind of muted him a while ago.
Yeah, I muted him a while ago. Oh, now he's muted.
Okay, I'm actually going to do the same. I feel terrible. But
he muted himself.
He muted himself now.
Okay, in that case. So let's see then. We're still quite a lot of people.
Nobody wants to go with SR.
No, they want to stay with the Big Bad Wolf.
I'll tell you what. I'll move over with SR.
Yeah, I'll move to it. It's fine.
Hey, SR.
Hello.
Hey, I don't know why people weren't moving, but so I just moved.
Yeah.
Same.
That's nice.
I'm a team player, damn it.
Are you gonna make another server that in tabletop that we should join?
Yes, I have actually made one. Okay. Called basically this thing, I think. Beast demo of Beast Room number 2 at our shucks. The password is the same as well. Is it just you two? Or is someone else moving?
I don't know. Everybody he told to go to this room didn't go, and then he told James to go to both rooms. So I don't know where James is. So
okay.
I don't know. We were just Kerning and I think we're just trying to fix this, you know.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
I think those other two guys that joined later, Anton and Ensam, are pretty drunk. I heard another friend, and he's want to play. So we'll see what they will do.
So under server browser, just type Beast.
As just search for Beast, I think.
Yeah, Beast.
Be like, oh shucks. Yeah.
Server name. It is not showing up for me. Let me X out. See what happens. Join. Search. BEA. There we are. Beast 2.
Nice.
Do we need one more person?
I can play as 3. But I think in the Allen's room, there's still a lot of people.
All right,
I guess we'll just wait a minute.
I'm gonna recruit one. I'll be right back.
4 players, right?
Hey, really cool players. Hey, really cool people. We need one more in Beast Room 2 to come with the drag people. You know the. This is like high school all over again. Nobody wants to play with me. What the heck?
Exactly.
Get your ass.
Yeah, I want to play my own game. I'm gonna join. We're 4 players.
How many will be, and then maybe we can go through a set.
I think I can guess which one's your favorite.
Maybe not. So did you manage to recruit?
I'm about to grab somebody by the ear. How many people they got? They got, well, Anton I don't think is actually playing. I think he's just in the room.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 plus Aaron. I guess not.
Yeah. Guess not. Then we will.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I thought they needed one person less, but oh my gosh, choose contract.
Yeah, so we're going to play. I don't know if all on when food is, but the 2 types of contracts. We are going to play the faster, more intense one.
Sounds
Only
good.
has 2 nights, and you start out with a little bit of.
That's all it'll take for us.
So on, yeah. Exactly. We are 3 players, and who wants to go as the Beast?
I'm your
You want to
Huckleberry.
go?
Sure.
That's all right.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm that's not him. That's me. He's
Itari.
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 No, Itari.
Oh,
There you
okay. Yep. Itari, you can.
Oh, I can pick?
It's the arrows, exactly.
Ooh. That one looks scary. I think I'm probably gonna go with that one. Yeah, let's do Mara, Sovereign of the Endless Night.
Oh, big mistake. We're the best at hunting Mara. A novice move right there. Asar, are you gonna be Asar?
That would make things super easy. Did you name him is that what you named the character in the game after your gamer tag or something? Or was it the other way around?
It's because they started making this game, not really without me, but they started for me before I was part of the team.
Okay.
I helped them out quite a lot in the beginning. Yes. And because of that, they honored that and named the character after me.
There you go.
It wasn't just until a couple months ago they actually joined officially in the team.
Okay.
So it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Nice, thank you. I will go as.
I'm gonna go with Varja. So decide from there who's a good combo with her.
I will go with Gee. Then you can play ready and then all. So that da, and we get
Oh
our
man, I
cards
drew a
and
broken
everything.
hand.
is-
You're going down. I drew broken hand.
So first thing, you are going to do.
Oh, so the map is smaller because it's a 3-player game. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Yeah, if
it
you-
also depends on the contract.
If you shift look, you
Cool.
can see the big map on the other side.
Shift click?
That's the
Shift
Ah.
alt. Oh.
Whoa, my
Oh,
fault.
yeah, you could
I didn't
flip
realize
all
it did it
the
for
way
everybody. My fault.
If you just shift alt, you'll look under cards, and that's how I was looking at the other side of the board.
Okay.
But I think
Cool.
you got to flip it back to the. Yeah,
There we go. Okay.
Oh, I'm just going to try to remember the order of how stuff happens, and I believe we are going to do the beginner's mode, and we are going to get action cards pre-dealt in our hands. Because usually you draft the cards, the action cards, but it can be quite hard to know exactly which card is right or good for you at the beginning. So we come up with a way of this, and this is by revealing cards.
We can just.
That's right.
We can draft. I don't mind.
Yeah,
if I
let's
take the wrong
draft.
card.
Yeah, we have already messed up, so let's draft. So here we have the action
The
cards.
action cards usually okay. I was like, do they usually like hang on the side?
It's just to make things easier to see. Then each hunter, you and me, we can. We're going to take 3 cards in this pile. You as the hunter, you take 3 cards. Then you take 1 extra that you put on the side.
So you take 3 cards.
Exactly, you take 3 cards. That 1 to the side that you won't draft. These 3 cards.
Wait, it says
will draft.
3 players deal 4 cards to each player.
Okay. And we take 4 cards. My mistake, my bad, sorry.
Oh.
So we take 4 cards. Yeah.
1 card and send the remaining to the left. Repeat this until our cards have been picked. Okay. So I'll take 4 cards.
Right, and then you and me, Draken, you should kind of try to cooperate to see what a good strategy might be.
But I'm going to be passing it to the beast, huh?
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
So kind of like 7 Wonders. You pass them over to your...
Yeah.
I see.
And the beast is going to pass his cards to me.
Do I draw 4 right now as well, or... I'm sorry, you broke up. Say that?
Yes.
Yes, I draw 4? Okay.
Yes, so you draw 4 cards.
Alright. Gotcha. But I'm only going to pass the 4 over. I started with 4 cards. The 4 on the right now are the ones that I will pass over.
So the 4 to the left are your ability cards.
Gotcha.
You will always have them, and then the
So do I need to attack other things other than the beast? Am I going to be hitting boars and stuff too, or does just the beast do that basically?
If we look at the beast, put him over here, over her, Ari. He can summon.
Yeah, other than the summons. Okay.
No, only the summons and the beast.
Okay. Okay.
Will be attacked.
So maybe attacking isn't that important on round 1, where we don't know where you are and there's no summons up.
So I look at the bottom. So I look at the bottom parts. So I'm picking 1, and then I'm going to pass the other 3 over?
Yep.
Exactly.
All right. So how do I pass them over? What?
I usually select them by dragging the mouse and then flip them over.
Here are the 3 I passed to
by
you.
pressing F. Flip with the F button.
Gotcha. All right.
I put these cards here. Oh,
Oh, how do I grab all 3 of them?
You can press the left mouse button and.
Yeah, it's only taking one at a time.
You can hold down your mouse a while. Hold it.
There we go.
And yeah, there you go.
There we go. All right, and then I grab these 3. Now I can drop. I can decide to take.
Oh, did you just put stuff directly in my hand? Okay.
It's not. Oh, there we go.
But so the one that you kept last time, you have to keep. Yeah, that's
Actually,
when
you can't. You can't draft the one to pick.
You can't. Yeah, you can't choose not to have that one anymore.
Gotcha. Okay, it won't go into my hand. Why won't it? There we go. I can only do one at a time.
I'm going to go. I'm going to give you this card.
So if a card says do something and do something, if I can't do both, can I not play
it? Which one do you mean?
This one right
here.
That one. So it says gain an item and attack a nearby summon. Well, I'd like to gain an item, but maybe if he doesn't summon anything, can I not use this?
Use it. Just that you attack, so you can use it anyway.
Okay.
You just you punch the air basically.
And what is this? I thought this was. Oh, I use Grudge also.
Yeah. On your character map, you can see that there are. You can upgrade 2 abilities.
Okay.
Also use grudges to pay for traps. And lay out those.
Thank you, Melchior.
Alright, I'm gonna. Okay, a big ton to keep. Here, I'm passing 2 now.
All right, and do we keep the last card or do we discard the last card?
Last card. You pass the last card.
Okay.
Yeah, you pass it, and that person's just stuck with the last.
They're stuck with it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I can't drag both cards into my thing at the same time. I have to do it one at a time.
1 or 2 or 3.
Here's your last card.
Okay. What's a beastly talent?
It's one of those cards over here.
Over here. Gotcha. Okay.
You don't want those though. Your pass doesn't really matter, right? Because, I mean, it's still our cards anyway. Alright. I think I gave that one up earlier, and I'm back with it.
You will take this card!
Okay, so now, you as the beast, you are going to move 2 steps. Then after that, we as the hunters get to place ourselves on the map.
So I can.
You know what you guys should do for your mod? Make these like reference cards. Because otherwise, you have to zoom all the way in. You can't even alt and look at the board because it comes upside down. You know?
Oh, okay, yeah. That's good feedback.
Okay.
So you can save a camera on them if you, Terry, if you don't know how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
No, I don't. I do not.
So just zoom into it, and push left control and 1, and you'll save it as camera 1.
Gotcha.
And then no matter where you are, if you push shift 1, you'll go right back to.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
I just pushed shift 1.
No, shift 1.
Shift 1. My fault, y'all.
Okay, where did it go?
Just rewind 15 seconds. You got the rewind, right?
How do you do that?
The top left, the back arrow.
Back arrow, that's top left. Oh, okay. No! Fast forward 10. Okay, let's fast forward 10.
You fast forward. Oh.
Okay, I did stupid stuff.
Well.
Okay, let's just do this very quickly once again.
We can redraft, that's no big deal.
Oh, I still have my cards at my hand though.
Oh.
And I was Gingia, I believe.
All right, so shift 1, not 1. I don't. What did I? When I pushed 1.
I have no idea what you pressed. Oh, we still don't have the board.
The board is here.
But it's sitting on top of the pieces. Can only the host use the controls to rewind and all that?
Yeah, or press somebody with permissions.
Rewind 199 seconds. Should I do that?
Yes. Try that.
Yes.
Yeah, try that.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, I won't
There we
push the
go.
number 1 again. All right, so does the do we have all our cards and everything? Yes.
We are not in the correct team, so color colors.
Why can't I see my? Oh, gotcha.
You gotta sit back down in your spot.
Gotcha. All right.
Have all my cards? Yeah, this seems right.
I'm supposed to.
I'm missing some.
You should lock some of that stuff in your mod so only the hosts could move it to the board.
Looks like I have an extra card.
I think I dropped the 2 cards, the action cards, to the void.
I don't think I'm supposed to have this card. No, yeah, I am supposed to have that one.
You should have 4 action cards, right? And you have 6. So he's got the extra 2.
Trying to remember which one I didn't have. Which one did I give up?
I know the last one I passed you was Dark Rituals.
So I'm supposed to keep that one, right?
That's one of them you're supposed to keep.
Okay. Don't think I'm supposed to have this one.
So these should be in this action card pile still, probably.
I'm missing 1, so I think that's going to be there.
All right, so the beast can move 1 every turn, and the beast goes first. So we're basically looking at Dawn. Each player picks 1 card, then sends the remaining cards to the rift. All right. 2 players draw 4 cards. All right, day 1. Do one of the following. Perform actions.
The first thing you do as the beast is you move 2 steps automatically, or not automatically, but it's start of the game setup. Basically.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, and how do you guys making that little arrow appear to show what you're pointing at? Tab. That right,
tab.
like what does that symbol mean? What is that?
It's a cave habitat.
Cave habitat.
If you look over that there, you'll see that your character or your beast likes to be over cave habitats. On some of your ability cards, you can always see here, has that symbol on them, and that means that you can only play that card if you are on that habitat.
Oh, gotcha.
That's another indicator for us hunters as well. That we can try to estimate that you will probably be on a cave habitat.
Gotcha. So right now, I'm just gonna move 2. And I'm just going to count this as a tutorial mode and not take it too seriously. Do I actually move my piece, or?
No. It's hidden movement.
It's hidden movement. So I do that by
you
coming
move,
over
you
here.
Move, you put like
gotcha.
north and west right here.
Gotcha.
And they're face down. We know you moved 2 times, but we don't know where, you know?
Okay.
We're hunting you. You don't want us to know where you are.
Right. Do I flip them over before I drag it out, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
Okay.
So also, if you look on the contracts here, you see that there are rewards. On the first night, you will get, if you as a beast, you kill 2 sheep or 1 boar, and you will get a big ass sword.
Okay.
And if you use that sword, you will be able to deal 1 extra damage for your next attack. Those are kind of guidelines as well on what you should do on your first day before the first night.
Where would I place them? Right here?
Yeah.
All right. I think we're good. All right, what's next?
So you move 2 steps. Okay, you have moved. I'm gonna put that car over there. And what's next is that we as hunters, we get to place where we want to start. And a good idea is to spread out, so I'm just gonna put myself in Gastvik Fjord.
Okay. I'm gonna put myself over here, I guess.
All right, and then we start. And yeah, you start.
Itari starts? The beast?
Itari starts. Yeah.
All right. So do I flip my movement cards over now?
No. Don't ever.
Okay.
You don't want to. We have to figure those out. You never want to tell us where you move.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you flip those over either when we search our location and you stand on that location that we search on.
Gotcha.
Or whenever you attack something.
So what are my options, I guess is what I'm asking. I play one of the 4 cards on the left, or not a mirror ability. We play one of the 4 cards we just collected, right?
So you want to eat pigs and sheep? So yeah, you can play some cards.
You play 1 blue, 1 red, or both 1 blue and red.
1 blue, 1 red. Oh, so I can do both.
You can do it both as well, but not the 2 of the same kind.
Right. And does it matter which one I pull out first?
No.
Okay.
You can do them one at a time if you want to, as well.
And it's up to. You don't have to blow all your cards right now. You could do one and then wait, right? Let the next person go.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Is that where I place it?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Then you can flip it. You attack and gain a beast talent.
All right. So now, do I attack the place that I'm supposed to be standing?
Okay.
Yes. All right. How do I do that?
So you will reveal yourself at that location. So
Okay.
let's say very hypothetically that you're standing here and you attack. And you attack that sheep.
Uh-huh.
You reveal yourself. So you move that piece to where you attack.
Yeah, because
Alright.
sheep.
And then,
Actually, does sheep only has 1 health? Yeah.
Exactly. So you kill that sheep.
All right.
And then you flip over your movement cards.
When I kill that sheep, I move it where?
Move it over here if you want to.
Where'd it go? Where'd the sheep go? Where'd he go?
It ran away.
He just flew off the... It just flew off... Can you rewind 15 seconds? It flew off the
No,
map.
no. Let's not try to rewind anymore. There's a sheep right here.
Okay, good to go.
Sheep.
All right, sorry.
And then what happens more is that you...
I flip over my movements. All right.
Yep. And then we...
And I gain
give them back to you.
Beastly talent.
And you gain a grudge as well because you kill the sheep.
Okay. Do I get to pick which beastly talent I want, or is it off this top deck?
You may pick one of those 3 that are faced
One of
up,
these
or the top deck if you think those are terrible.
Alright, but y'all know which one I'm taking. Alright, so where do I put this card? In my hand? Alright. Do we flip another one over and replace it?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
We do that after the night phase.
All right.
Okay. All right. So,
are you going to play any more cards, or are you finished?
You gonna play a blue one or no?
So let me
It's a good idea to try to move away from there.
Sure. Let me ask the question. So I have to move. The beast has to move first, and then you guys get to pick where you put your figures. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I did not know that he was going to be in that Vintervik place.
Oh, we're not even supposed to pick where we started yet?
Yeah, we are supposed to be there.
Yeah, you've already picked. That's what I was trying to figure out. Was I supposed to pick my movement before y'all decided where to go?
Exactly.
Okay,
yeah.
good to go.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, so now I can pick the third one. I'm gonna pass, or move. Next person.
Okay.
That is me.
Oh, so at what order do the hunters go?
We're going clockwise.
Okay, we don't get to pick. That's too bad.
It's easier to pick in the real life. We're going to try and make so it's easy to pick who starts in.
Because see, if I go first, I could just.
Yeah.
My character doesn't work if I go second. Right?
It kind of works. It's not just as good.
Okay. I thought it was okay. Well, go for it.
Okay. I'm just going to run to you as fast as I can. So I will play Rush. And I go here, and then I go there. And then I'm going to play the animate card. That lets me look at the unused action cards and add one to my hand.
Oh, nice.
These are the one used, unused. All up.
Can't you just search instead of drawing them up?
I'm going to take that one. Then I'm going to put the rest of them back. Yeah, that concludes my turn.
Okay. Well, I think it would have been a lot better if I went first.
What is it about your character that you wanted to go first?
Well, because I have this card that moves him to me. So if I could have moved, and then I could have moved him to me, he could have attacked you twice, you know?
Oh, or that would have been a quick game.
move a hunter. Like I can move him on his turn. Like I could have moved him if I could use my thing to do that. I could move him a little closer, and then maybe he could have attacked you too. You know?
Okay.
But like my main thing is command to move him, and if I move him after he's already used his turn, that's a little less helpful.
Gotcha.
Right?
It's not useless, but sure, it's a bit less helpful.
I thought he kind of win his teams, but I didn't think that clockwise that it would be. Okay. Well, I will. So these are options we can do too, right?
Those are those you have here.
Oh, those are there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So can I do this? What do I gain from this? This.
You gain one grudge.
Okay, so grudge helps me too, huh? Where's the grudge so I can have one? Over here?
Here, yeah.
What, did I start with one? What's this right here?
Exactly. In the contract, we were very fast with the contract before. But the beast starts with 2 grudges, and each hunter starts with 1 grudge.
Okay. So if I use 2 grudge, I'll have this ability, or?
We will upgrade during the night phase.
Oh, that's the night phase. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I gained 1 grudge. Then each hunter in my zone may move 1 step. I assume my zone is
It's the white
It's
line
the
here.
Line? Oh, okay. So, well, I'm a hunter in my zone, so I'll move one step here.
Yep.
And then I'll attack, I guess.
But you have already played.
Oh, that was a blue card. Oh, I should have used the
Uh-oh.
red card. I wasn't thinking about the colors of the cards. I was thinking 2 cards. That's bad. Well, nice red card.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's good as well.
There you are.
Dun.
Okay.
Right.
That's my turn. 2 cards used. Ah, man, even that was wrong, huh? Because, no. I guess it would have worked out the same the other way, huh? Where's the discard pile?
Over here.
Oh, wasn't zoomed out enough.
Now it's Mr. Beast.
All right.
Mrs. Beast. Or Miss Beast.
So, what am I? We're still in day 1, so I'm not moving again. I'm
You can
just
move
playing.
if you want to, if you have the card for it.
Right. Okay. So I can play red or blue. I just can't play red, 2 blues in the same. Like, this is the second turn, so
Okay.
I can play a blue and a red again now.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have a discard thing for my,
yeah.
or do I just discard, put them in the same spot?
We have the same spot. Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So I am choose one action card from the no, wait, that's not the one. Crap. Oops. Ignore that. You didn't see that. That's the one. Look at Hunter's Hand, a Hunter's Hand, and discard any card of your choice.
Uh-oh.
So how do I grab... Let's see here. You have 3 cards, so I want to grab your cards, Grimgear. Do I...
I can give them to you over here.
Okay. Gotcha. Let's discard this one. I discard it, right?
That's a good choice. Yep. Just
Alright.
throw it away.
All right. And I can play another card, right?
Yeah, a red one.
A red one. When the ability Hunt is used, how do I... Is that my ability or your ability? That's your ability, Hunt. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
Each hunter has a hunt ability.
All right. And then I'm going to play... I can't play that one.
What is this yellow grudge? How do I... Is that a different type I have to get?
It is the same type. It's just that the effect is a bit different. It happens immediately, and it can only be used once.
Oh, so I'd like spend a grudge and I'll lose a grudge to use it once?
All right. Flicker...
Yeah, it's still only during night phase, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was just asking to see if I had somehow tried to collect the yellow grudge before the end of that.
All right.
Yeah.
So it says move 1 step, but I don't actually show you where I'm going to move.
Exactly. So once again, you take a movement
Gotcha.
card.
Why are these flipped over?
Yeah, this just signifies where we last saw you. That's all that is.
Gotcha. All right. Bloop.
You move 2 steps.
I can?
Yeah, because you have killed a sheep.
1 step for each hunter.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, definitely. 1 step.
1 step for each hunter, settler, and animal that's been killed this day. So isn't it 2 steps? Oh no,
It's
because
only-
there's, not a, there's
one.
not a base one. There's not a base. It's not 1 step plus 1. It's just 1 step per. Okay.
All right.
Exactly. All right, then it's my turn. I'm thinking discard. And we both get to move a step.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. So I play Everrise.
So do we move at the same time or separate?
I start to move first, and then you will move.
So, but if you move and you see him, do I move? Like, do you have to pick where I move before you know if you see him there?
No. I can move first, and we will see. Have you been there? Or you can move to that location, Mr. Beast.
You're asking if that's where I moved?
If that's where you moved or where you've been. If it's where you've been, we get a little track marker. If it's where you are, then we get to know where you are.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, that was where you are.
Okay, but it still only becomes a trail token. Because he hasn't been revealed. So he's still hidden. We only see some tracks over
We still
here.
have to search the location to find you.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So now you can move as well.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll move the same place.
Cool. And then... Oh, I don't have my hunt card.
Oh, he took it away, huh?
Yeah, I took it away. I'm just gonna pass there.
Okay. All right, my turn. I will hunt.
All right.
Okay, so
We
since
know
I'm
that
there,
we are there.
so I take
So
my.
search my location. Yeah, we know you're there, so we'll put you there now.
All right.
This goes back.
Yeah.
So I have a. Do I play my? Well, okay. I guess I wait till my turn to play my beastly instincts. Beastly talents.
I think so. There's some.
There's a couple reactionary ones if it's got that mark on it.
Yeah.
Okay,
You see
so
if
this
it's
one
got
says.
that mark on it. It's a reaction.
Which mark? Thing it again? That one? Okay, gotcha. So yeah, since you played hunt, I guess I play this one automatically.
Oh, move one step. You can play it automatically,
That's
but it
nice.
looks like it costs a grudge. Is that right?
Exactly. It costs a grudge.
Okay. Where do I put the
So
grudges?
And then put
Back-
them
back
wherever
over
you
here.
want.
In the pile.
Preferably will be over here. Yeah.
Okay. And then I pick where I'm gonna go again.
Yes.
All right.
That's a nice move, actually. Now neither of us can attack you.
Okay.
Okay. We don't know where he went. However,
Do my beastly talents go have a separate discard pile?
Yeah, you can put it over there.
Gotcha.
are there one use? He doesn't keep it.
It's one use, yeah.
All right. So my other one.
Now that card is actually not too bad because we get
Yeah.
a bit of information.
Sure.
Move
There's
a
only
hunter
two
and
settlers, huh? Why would I want to move a
and a
settler?
settler.
Like, how does that? Well, he's not even really threatening any of them, huh? All right. I will move. Should I move myself or should I move you? Do you think? I think I should move myself, right? Because I got a 2 movement in case I go the wrong way. Oh, you got a 2 movement also, huh?
Yeah. It doesn't really matter, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna move myself. I'm gonna move up here.
Beast, have you been there?
Have you been there?
yes.
Oh, we went the right way.
Nice.
All right, let's put a little tracking location thing on here. And I don't think I'll move settler. I think you can just stay in town, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so that was command also. Discard. So wait, with the ones with our picture on them, do we still discard them the same way?
Yeah, they're still kind of discarded the same way. You will be able to pick them up during the night.
But they still go in the action card? There's not a separate discard?
Not really, no. I usually put them beside my my player mats. That makes it a bit easier to...
That's what I was asking. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I think you're up.
It's a beast.
Okay. And it's my turn now? I thought both of you got a chance to go. Did both of you already go?
I went second, yeah.
You went second. Okay. Gotcha. All right. It is now my turn. Let's see here. All right, I think this is what I'm gonna do, if I can do it. I'm not sure. So if there's a human player there, can I kill the sheep, or do I automatically attack him first?
Look at the card. You have to be on that habitat symbol to play it.
That habitat symbol. Gotcha.
You have to be on a cave.
Understood. But there's no...
That's the only reason I went this way, because the caves are this way. I figured you're going to them.
Oh, I didn't even see that. All right. All right. Boom.
Ooh.
All right, and then I put my movement. Oh, I guess I gotta take back the old one.
No, the other one is still there.
The other one's still there? Okay.
Because we technically haven't found you yet.
Gotcha. All right.
Also gain a beastly talent.
Gain a beastly talent. All right. All right.
Okay.
Right, are you done?
Talking to me, the beast?
The beast, yes.
That's right, I can't play another card, can I?
You'll be able to play a red one as well.
Yeah. Oh shit, I shouldn't have discarded that one. I discarded, yeah, it was a red one. Or,
yeah.
I shouldn't have put it away yet. Just to keep things. Alright, oh, there's paths. Okay. So I can't go through the trees. I see. I see. It cost a grudge to use that one. All right.
Oh, you sprinted. Trying to get away.
Cost one grudge. And let's put that over here. Boom. How do I... Never mind. So... I see. whole deck. Alright.
Alright.
That's my second card. So I played a red and a blue. Alright.
Okay. So he has one of each direction, right? And we know he is north here.
Yeah.
So he's probably you think he went like left and down and maybe no movement, or you think he's back at your location? Because we know he didn't go up anymore, right? He might have gone here and then no movement, but then he'd still have to go down to have played that many cards. Why don't you use the watchtower?
As well. So there are two things I think we should mention is that whenever he moves over a settler, the settler will notice that and the trail will appear over that thing.
Oh, did you move over the settler? Yeah, I guess he'll notice if you did.
I don't think I did.
Okay. Well,
because it would have been.
He's just a meeple. He won't tell us, so we're asking.
Well, like, would it automatically show it, or would I have to announce it?
It won't automatically show it.
It will automatically. Yeah.
It will automatically. Okay, gotcha.
No, it won't automatically.
Won't.
It's not part of the mod.
Gotcha.
It will. It will.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I misunderstood you. It won't automatically, programmatically. go.
The beast has the beast has to say, "Hey, this should beep. The meeple should meep.
Yes.
The meeple should meep, meep." Okay. All right. I think my turn is over then. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you
So
didn't
he's
do
picking.
that, so he didn't pass that. Okay. So he must have gone left, and then he only has
could have
south.
gone,
No, he doesn't
north.
he doesn't have another north, right? He started here and went north. Is
Yeah,
there
I have tons of north. I have 10 of each direction.
I thought there was one
cards.
when he showed us the cards. He showed one of each direction and no movement. I didn't know he had multiple. Okay.
Yes, a ton
Well,
of each.
that changes it then.
Changes my whole strategy.
But he didn't go this way.
Yeah.
So.
And he probably didn't go back to me because if he goes over me, another trail appears.
Well, why don't you? If you use track, there's one here, right? So you can go here and then track again to the left or the up.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I will try that.
And maybe if you go left, you can use your watchtower, and that'll cover more area.
Yeah, that's a really great idea. Let's do that.
Okay.
So are there any tracks over there?
Yes.
Oh, so you got an extra movement.
Or just up to one more?
No, until you. Oh, okay.
There's another one there. I think it's the one you had, Prowl. You keep moving until there's no tracks.
I see.
Now I will play the game Gaze Cleaver.
You don't want to take your other movement?
I took both of them.
Oh, you took both of them. Oh, right. One up to one other. Right.
So,
Got it.
Exactly. So I place a watchtower over here. And as long as I am on the same location as the watchtower, I will be able to see all nearby trails, if there are any.
Gotcha. So I place one more track where... Okay.
Oh, he's running. Oh, and he wanted to go to the cave, but he couldn't go through the woods. That's what he was talking about. I see.
Okay.
So we know he's here or here. Probably here. Interesting.
Yeah.
And did you put the? Isn't there something to signify? Oh, it's just parallel to me, so it looked invisible. Got it. Okay, so that's yours.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't catch him. I don't have enough movement. Oh, well, I do actually. I can use track and then dash. But if I can't attack him, maybe what's the point?
I will
I guess
catch him at least.
I want to stay close to him, huh? So I'll use track first, and then.
Ooh, I'm just thinking a bit. That one is pretty good right now as well.
Oh, because we need our hunt cards back, huh?
Yeah.
You're right. Let's do that. Let's both get our. I'm but we haven't been hit, so we don't really get the health out of it.
You will actually lose 1 health.
Oh, that it costs a health.
It costs a health. And that is actually a bit risky right now, if I think about it. You're one of the most squishiest numbers.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll live
YOLO.
dangerously.
So you also like to live dangerously.
Okay,
Here you go.
we got, and then wait, each nearby hunter. Okay. Is it from the discard pile? Oh, so it's any of them, huh?
It's the ability cards only.
Oh, it's the ability cards.
If you're playing as a beast, you won't be able to pick any of them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take my hunt card. And so this signifies I've been hurt, huh? Okay, good. And I guess I'll dash. I want to start moving. Oh, actually, I can't command. That's only. Okay. I will dash. Okay.
Alright.
That's my 2.
All right, it is now Monster's turn.
AFK, 1 second.
Sure. Quick bathroom break. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back too. Give me 30 seconds. I'm grabbing a drink. Hello.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back as well. We had a quick bathroom break. I think Living or Bad Kerning was going to grab himself a drink.
All right, I am back. Curious, does it make it the more players there are, does it make it harder or easier for the beast? Like, does the beast get extra stuff for having extra players against him?
It's actually quite balanced.
Okay.
It can be more intimidating to go against 3 hunters.
Mm-hmm.
But the beast also gets, or which side you prefer to say it on, another settler will appear on that location. That means that the hunters must be able to protect all 3 locations, which can be quite hard.
Gotcha. Okay, and it's the beast's turn right now, correct?
I think so.
Yes. All right. So, Achievement unlocked. Restraint. Okay. That's a red. I can't do both.
Are settlements only this?
Yeah.
Okay. When you put that down, did that change that to a settlement?
Oh, yes, it does. That's good that you noticed. We actually have a little mini camp here with a
Okay.
sheep.
And that counts as a settler. Okay.
It doesn't count as a settler, it's a settlement.
Settlement.
The sheep is still just a sheep.
Gotcha. All right.
We didn't enlist the sheep into the militia.
It's a whole. All right. So it keeps mentioning banshees, and I haven't seen any banshees on the board yet.
You gotta summon one, man. You
I have to
gotta
summon one.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
It's with the hand claw icon.
The claw icon.
Like this.
Gotcha. So I didn't pick any of those cards. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. So.
All right, no banshees to worry about.
Damn it, I can't do that one and that one. All right, so blam. I'm gonna do that. And I guess that shows. So now I move my beast to where I am.
Again.
Oh, you found him.
All right. So that feeds attack. If you killed your victim, place a banshee on your location. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I get the sheep. So now I have 2 sheep. Feel like I'm playing Settlers of Catan. All right. And a banshee shows up. What's the banshee icon?
Over here.
Ding it one more time. Oh, that one. Gotcha. Gotcha.
And you get another grudge for killing another sheep. Is that right?
Oh, I do?
Right.
Cool.
Yeah. See, you get grudges for whatever they are right here.
Gotcha. Boom. All right. And I can play a blue card now.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how many cards this guy got? I feel like he's got more than us.
Ooh. So whenever a banshee takes action, it can either move 1 step, it can attack, and it also has a special ability called Lure. It can move each nearby unsettled animal to its location.
Oh.
If you would do it over there, then you would drag Valia, the sheep, and that settler.
Wait, nearby? I thought it was connected.
It is connected.
Oh, but it's 2 spots away. I thought
but you're standing here, and it's a line away.
Oh, if he does it right now, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do it right now.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Move 1 step,
right now.
and a banshee may take action.
Oh, you get to move 1 step?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. Man, this guy's
shit.
hard to catch.
Sorry. I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, he wants to move left, guys.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
Yeah, and all of these are going back here.
Well, it's not like you can. Not like there's a lot of directions you can go there without us knowing.
That is true.
He's got the watchtower here, so we know any here or here if you go.
Yeah, okay, so if I go...
And the settler will tell us here. So that's the only hidden movement you could make anyway.
Right.
But since there's only
if I go
one hidden movement, it's not hidden anymore.
Right.
You can do the banshee action first.
Okay.
In that case, you will drag that settler here, and then you can move down to the city if you want to.
Would it do everybody? It would do the sheep, him, or is it just one?
Yeah.
It would just pick one.
All of them.
Oh, all
Each
of them. Okay.
Yeah. A super powerful drag force.
But what would be the benefit of doing that? Just to get everything in one spot? And if I had a fed right there by myself?
Once the settler's there, you have 2 potential spots you could go to, and now it's actually a mystery where you went. Because if you go here, we'll see from the watchtower. Here, we'll see from the watchtower. Here, we'll see from the settler. So we know if we don't see you, we know where you are. So right now, you have no hidden movement. But then if you do that, then it's like a 50-50 shot for us.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's say I do that. All right, so I'm gonna use the Banshee thing to lure. Move each nearby hunter, settler, and animal to this location. All right, so let's do that. Blam. All right, and now I can decide where I'm gonna go. If I went to the settlement.
Oh no, because he fed, so these are all discarded, huh?
So if I go to the settlement, I can't do anything there because there's no settlers there.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We're all partying with Vaya and the Banshee right now.
And the monster doesn't necessarily have to be the one that kills the settlers. The Banshee can kill the settlers.
Yeah.
Okay.
You won't get any grudges from killing with a Banshee, but you will get the point for it.
Gotcha. Keep moving this instead of putting my actions. I'm thinking too much.
He looked like he was pulling it down. He looked like he wanted to go south, and now he's thinking to throw us off.
Or did I only want you to think that?
That's on south.
There's 8 cards. Stop.
You only have 2 cards left, huh?
No, but there we go. There we go. All right. So I moved them, and then the Banshee did lure. So everything got there. Now. So that was its action then. Was the Banshee's action? Okay. All right. All right. I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Right, then it's my turn, and I will play Adapt. I think. Yeah, sure.
That's the way to go. Because if he's
So
not
I will
there.
teleport myself.
Oh, also,
Yes.
you didn't go here, right? Because we'll get a track marker if you did.
Correct.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, so I teleport myself to Gatwick Fjord. You been here?
I have not been there.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, we know where he is.
Sneaky.
Problem is
I also
can
get
do
the
anything.
hunter item.
I don't know what the item is. Okay.
Show it to you. Whenever a trailer appears on a settler, I can move in.
Gotcha. Interesting.
And yeah, I think I'm gonna pass there.
So my problem now is I have 2 blue cards.
Yeah.
Should I attack and kill the Banshee? How much health does a Banshee have?
He only has 1 health. That is it's pretty good.
You know, we know where he is, right? So it doesn't help me to find him and not be able to do anything about it. So I'm gonna hunt and I'm gonna kill this Banshee.
Bye-bye, Mr. Banshee.
I barely got to know you.
Alright, pass from there.
Alright, now it's the beast's turn.
So if is it considered pass if I only play a blue card and then pass? Or no, it has to be no cards as a pass.
Yeah, exactly.
So, sorry, you said yeah, exactly, but I gave 2 options. The second one?
So you pass when you don't play anything.
Okay, it's no cards as a pass. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Choose
I've
one
probably been
action
playing
card
here.
from the discard pile. All right. What's an easy way to look at all the cards without having to?
It's a very little small text.
No, just right click and go to search.
Search.
And you can see all of them and just hold Alt and you'll see big versions of them as you mouse over.
Thank you. That's super helpful. So that was, hold on, crap. That was a red card. All right. Search, and then hit Alt. Alright. Let's go for... Okay, so those are basically the same. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, thank God. All right. So how do I pick this? All right. Ah. Which one was it? All right. So now I take it and put it in my deck. It won't let me do that. Oh, there we go.
Well, if anybody else is looking at the drop by, it won't let you steal from it, I think.
Gotcha. All right.
Do we get to see which one it was?
I'm going to reveal it. It's Pursuit.
Oh, y'all get to see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man, he gets another beastly talent? Jeez, how many talents does he need?
Very
These are all cards you
beast.
used. These are all cards you used, right?
Correct. Those I just haven't.
Is ability cards. Ooh, that one was action.
That
Yeah,
one,
it's
this
new.
one, you guys discard.
Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. So now I can play another blue card.
Let's just pile these so it doesn't look like he's got all these actions up. Yeah.
I was okay.
You can play a blue
you did
one,
all
right?
those already, right?
Yeah, but I was just trying to remember.
Yeah.
Spread red. Okay.
Oh, okay. You want to remember what they were.
All right. Now. So now I'm playing this one. Gain a beastly talent and move one step. Or I can draw from the talent pool. It costs me a... Okay. Alright, so I gain a beastly talent. And I get to decide to go... Shoot, I gotta remember where I'm actually at.
You're right here.
Oh yeah, you guys know where I'm at.
We've checked everywhere else.
Okay. Oh, interesting. So when I summon a Banshee, is it always where I'm standing?
When you summon up to 2 locations from you.
Up to 2 locations
And
from me.
And it can only be placed on a cave symbol as well.
Okay. All right. Let me move. Bloop. All right. I've done my 2.
Alright. Where do we think he's at? Here,
Here.
maybe? Yeah. And I can't go over there, but I will try. I'll haste myself. So I go here, and then I go here.
All right. Then I put a tractor symbol there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you weren't here, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm putting it. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Then I can't do anything else.
You might click no movement. You could search your location and attack. I don't know if you want to.
No, I don't think it's worth. I think I'm gonna flee the next turn.
Okay. All right, my turn.
Yeah.
All right. Search. All right, I'm doing track, and I'm going here. I'll get another movement, and I'll go up. Were you up there?
Yep.
Oh, he's up there.
Ooh.
I'm so predictable. Y'all did good placing the tower where you placed it. It made it really hard for me to go any other direction.
Now, since no one is in it, no trade-up tokens will appear.
Yeah, it's not. It only worked while he was in it, and yeah, he just got out of it, so it was working, but now it's
gotcha. That makes sense.
Only a manned tower works.
Okay.
All right, so we know where he is. That's it. I'm done. My turn.
Yeah.
All right, it's back to the beast turn. All right. So if I play this one, I'm summoning a Banshee, correct? And I can summon it up to 2 spaces away from where I'm at?
Yeah. But it has to be... You have to place it on a cave habitat.
On a what?
A cave habitat. The
A
one
cave.
with the swirl.
Oh. So could I place
it'll
place
go
one
here.
there?
It'll go here, or if you move first, it could potentially go there.
Yeah, that's correct.
Gotcha. Oops. Move one. Oh, I have to move one step first. Technically.
You can do it in order, yeah.
All right.
You can summon first and move.
And then I draw one of these banshees. Bloop.
Okay.
All right.
All right, is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to use the discard thing, the flee. I will discard my... I'm a bit aggressive.
What happened? Banshee's over here.
Sheep is over there, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
So you're using your hunt card to flee?
Exactly. Just to get a bit closer.
Can you discard this card or no?
I think I want to keep it.
Okay.
One of those
But if you did
cards.
this card, then couldn't you kill this Banshee he just made?
I'm also thinking we are at the end of this phase.
Yeah,
I
I
might
just-
be able to kill him next phase.
I don't know how important it is killing the Banshees or not. That's why I'm asking if you want to do that.
Can be quite good, but I think I want to keep this card a bit longer.
Okay.
And you pass?
I will pass.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Oh, he's got 1 card left, huh?
Yep.
This is an action card, right? I'm gonna put it in the action card discard pile for you.
Thank you.
Yep.
You use this as well, right?
Yep. Anything
this
that's
is
that.
another discard pile for you.
All right. I'm moving another step, or you may move to a Banshee and reveal. Do, 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 do.
Just put your token where you're going, so we know.
Hey, I'm learning. All right.
Okay.
All right.
He knows now.
I have moved.
Okay. All right. So
I'm gonna pass.
Pass.
Everyone passes.
Everyone passes. We finally reached the first night.
Woohoo! Then we have the night phase. The first thing we're going to do is check the contract rewards.
All
And
right.
the beast has killed 2 sheep. You gain 1 reward.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very dangerous. And we, as hunters, we gain 1 grudge each, and we may move 1 step.
Because why? Because I did complete that?
Yes, we also
No,
have
'cause
our...
we
Oh,
killed
no
it in
dead.
our side.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Which way are you gonna go? What do you think? I think you can teleport to settlements, right? So you should go left. More? I don't know. Up to you.
I think I'm going north. But we might see a trail token, and then you can just go after me as well.
Did you get a? Did you? Is there a token here?
No.
No.
No? What? Okay.
All right.
Fix me.
I'm gonna go this way.
There is a token there.
There is. A
All
token.
right. Right, and then we move on to number 2. Discard all action cards and reset base of these talent items. No action cards left in the hands. I'm just going to... Yeah. And then we move on to... Yeah, we return all discarded ability cards as well. For all our hunter abilities and beast abilities.
Good.
So what does the
Okay.
sword get me that I earned?
For an attack, you can discard it to do 2 damage instead of 1.
Ah. Which is what I need to
You
attack
may-
a settler. A settler has 2
Yeah.
health.
Or a hunter. I have 3 health and I already spent 1 of it. So.
Ooh.
Okay, and then
You
beast and
understand that,
hunter.
that there's only 2. There's only 2 days, right?
There's
Or 2
technically a
nights?
third night. It looks
There's
like.
a 3rd day, but only 2 nights.
Correct.
Exactly. So
Okay.
when we reach the 3rd night, we end the game.
I see. Oh man, this is taking a while. Okay, so on night we did.
We're going to upgrade now by spending our bridges.
Okay. So if I spend 2 grudge, I'll have my person's other ability.
Exactly, you can have buy that one if you want to.
Okay. So how do I tell that I've bought that one?
You take one of these upgrade tokens.
Ah, okay.
Tiny little upgrade token.
I can still use I can still do this at any time, or what? Do I need to spend?
If you choose to go with that one,
And
and
what-
we do that.
Okay, is that just what does yellow mean? I can use it as my
It
red or my
happens.
blue action.
It happens immediately. All the red, the normal, those ones are passive abilities. You have them throughout the game, while the yellow
So
ones.
I don't need to upgrade this now. I mean, is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I always have this if I want to spend the grudge.
Mm.
Okay. Good enough. Then we have remove all wounds from settlers and animals. Revive dead hunters at any settlement. Okay.
And then, Mr. Beast, are you going to upgrade anything?
I can upgrade stuff? Oh.
Yep.
Gotcha.
All of these. All of these.
Oh, I see. So
You
the
have
the
2
yellow. What is the? What do
They
you
happen
need?
immediately.
Yeah, but how do you? I heard what you were telling him.
Yeah,
I spend
they cost
one.
On a normal grudge. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So I can use that at any time, but right now I'm going to.
You can't use them at any time, only during the upgrade phase, or if you have a card that lets you upgrade.
Wait,
Oh.
I'm sorry. Like, that's what I'm asking, Asar. So he can only do these now during the upgrade phase?
Yes, exactly. Yes, I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
So I can do mine at any time, or right now?
So you can only do it right now as well.
Oh, okay, that's what I was asking. So I might as well do this, right?
If you think it's wise, yeah.
What else am I going to spend the grudge on?
You can spend it on traps later. Not right now, so we can
okay.
save it. You can only do that once as well, so you won't be able to use it the second night. We might need it later.
Let's see. But if I do this, right, I can start moving it's all hunters and settlers, right? So he has to kill 2 settlers to win, so I can just start moving settlers away from him since we know he's in like this corner of the board.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna spend it and do that then. I'm gonna move. I can move all hunters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move you first, I guess, right here. Or do you want me to move you back down to the Banshee so you can kill it if you need to?
Yeah, sure. That's good.
Here, I'll go here first because then we'll know if he's there. Okay, he is there.
Okay. Nice.
In that case, I think. What do you think? Should you stand there because he'll have to go by you?
He always starts. If he can use the lure with the Banshee and drag me away from there. But also, if we move my token here, then we won't know which direction he runs to. It's
so
hard.
maybe I should almost move you here, right?
Yeah, maybe actually, yeah.
Because then we know if he passes that way.
I think that's good, yeah.
All right, and I'll move the settlers. I'll move him down into the settlement. I'll move him. What does it help them to be inside the settlement at all, or no?
No, not really.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna move them farther away. Oh, there's nobody here.
Is there supposed to be one there?
There will be a settler there if we are playing as 4 players.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So he's got 2 settlers to win, and this one is 1, and this one is 1, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I think. What's a shadow step? Have I seen a shadow step yet? Is that one of the cards that I've seen? Yeah, that's top one right there.
Yeah. It's a move to your Banshee and reveal, I think.
Yeah, it was the one that was you've already.
You take them back to your hand now during the night phase.
Oh, I take them back? Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, your personal cards, not the action
changes
cards
my
with the
whole
Mara
strategy. All right, so both of these. Yeah. All right. Gotcha. Oh, so that makes it a lot easier to figure out what my talents are. After you play Shadow Step, transform each nearby location. What does transform mean?
Transform means that if you transform each nearby location, let's say that you stand there and use it, and each nearby location will become a cave habitat.
Oh.
Including the settlements.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use.
Are we going to draft before, or are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade myself.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna play that one now. I can only play it once. I can't play it the second night.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna restore 1 health, which I don't really need to, and move to the center of the map then reveal.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
So
okay, you can do that anytime. Okay, got it.
I'm assuming that's the center of the map.
Yep.
Okay. I'm glad I moved you that way, I guess.
Do I want to do that?
It's pretty good if you're cornered.
Yeah, because but I do need the bear to get my second night reward.
Oh, it's a boar. So
It's a boar, not a bear? Oh, it's a boar. Yeah. I thought it was a bear. What do I get for killing a bear? Nothing?
You get a little bit. You get the 3 grudges.
3 grudges. Ooh.
It's kind of risky being in a corner.
Yeah, I see.
More grudges.
Gotcha. And moving over settlers doesn't make you place trails or after shadow step reveal transform nearby locations. All right. So how do I mark? Oh, that's I see. That's what this is for. Boop. I'm gonna put it on that one.
All right. Now we want to know if you are a settler.
There we go. All right. I am done.
All right. And we move over to
this one. He can only do it once, or he can do that next night too, right?
Or no, only this night. Yeah. So now we draw 4 new action cards. We start the dropping again.
Okay.
I think I need to take this one.
I will keep this one.
Don't like giving him that stuff, but okay, I can't afford to do that again. So
these are tough.
I think,
how many swords are in the game? Available?
Unlimited.
Unlimited? Okay.
you didn't. Oh, you haven't picked one yet. Okay, there's your 3 when you have.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to drag over to you.
You're trying to cheat.
That's right. Come on now. It's not going in my square. There we go. Can't drag more than 1 at a time. That's so weird.
1.
You can't keep giving me these. You gotta take some of them. Wow.
Oh yeah, you have. Okay, I see.
Okay.
I think I have to give this one up. Okay.
And this one I have to keep.
Nice, thank you.
Okay.
And you start, Mr. Beast.
I start Mr. Beast. Isn't that guy famous or something? Mr. Beast?
He's a bit famous.
He's at least in a lot of ads for honey. That's all I know about him.
How many times can I use a sword in a turn?
You use it once and it's gone.
Yeah, but if I have multiple swords, can I use both in one turn?
If you have multiple swords, you can use all of them. Yeah.
In the same attack?
Yep. They can. Really
you
charge
do
up
like
until
a 5 damage attack. Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
You can
shit.
go all Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan.
Okay.
At the unused. Where are the unused action cards right now? Oh, that stack. Okay.
And this unused action card stack.
Okay, gotcha. Move.
He's moving. He's moving.
All right. Where are these settlers? They're over there, over there. Okay. I'm gonna play that one. Wait, can I play that one? Yes, I can play that one. Gain a beastly talent and a sword. So there's another sword. And a beastly talent.
You're basically a big bat with 2 swords in her hands.
I've been,
right now.
yeah. She's a dual wielding bat. Return an ability from the discard pile to your hand.
So these are your old movements, right? When you revealed, didn't you put them back?
You're absolutely right.
That's true. Yeah.
Wait, how'd you get talent? Oh, you're playing that. Okay.
All right. So let me
Oh, and then all the trails disappears as well.
Okay. And that was a red, so now I can blue.
So I can't go near him right now. It's kind of, if you want to kill him, you got to, but I can't. He'll murder me, right? Just got those 2 swords.
Yep.
All right. And then I'm going to play a blue one. So this means summon. And I can summon in any of these up to 2 spaces away, right?
Yes.
Oh, not this one. Not
No,
that one.
that was as well.
That one
That's
as
a
well?
cave.
Okay. And it's 2 spaces
Wait,
away.
up to 2 spaces away from where you are. He didn't get to move at the start of the day? Is that not
Oh, we have to move right. Okay, yeah. Then it's just that one.
Oh,
that
he
one, or
doesn't.
that
He
one.
doesn't. He doesn't move at the start of the day. That's only at the first game, or what?
Yeah, only at the first day.
Okay, so we know where he is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well,
Look,
I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to.
I'm gonna play this, so that'll get us closer.
Well, hold on.
If you want to play this after.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what you do before, but I'm just saying.
No, I'm just.
maybe
I'm just like,
maybe don't
what the
waste
hell?
all your movement when we're gonna use this one, right?
Yeah. Might be moving
That's what I mean.
towards that city, so I might just like try and run. I'm really stuck in the corner.
This is gonna move you like 10 spots, right? You might as well save the
Yeah.
other stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So I summoned a banshee. And what else? And then look at the unused action cards
Isn't
and
that a
add
bit
one to your hand.
too far away?
Yeah, it's a little bit too far away. You have to move first if you want to do that one.
Oh, that's why I was asking if that 2 spaces. That's 1. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I was looking diagonally, not through the paths. Okay, that doesn't change much on my strategy. All right, and then I get to draw one of these unused cards. There's really not that many. Discard pile into your hand. All right. I'm going to. You guys can see this card that I'm going to pick, right?
Ooh. I think you're going to kill something.
All right. And I think that's my turn.
All right, so.
Okay. He added an action card. Okay, and we got a Banshee to worry about. Okay. I don't know what you do on your turn.
I don't really know either. It's whatever I do, it will be a waste, more or less.
Yeah, I mean, you could pass, right?
I can't pass because I can only pass if I am the player with a fewest released amount of action cards in my hand. And the beast has 3 action cards.
Yeah, Sindastar, I'm enjoying it so far. I am enjoying it. I think this is a pretty damn badass game.
I mean, it won't help us there, but you could make that to power that up.
Oh, true. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I play Green Gaze Cleaver and I build a nice watchtower here with the sheep. And yeah, that concludes my turn.
You can get it back. Okay, my turn. I'm going to adapt. Move to any settlement and gain an item.
Any settlement or settler?
Settlement.
Settlement.
Okay.
I'm going to go here. And I will gain an item. What do you think?
I almost think you should take the top card.
Outpost. Oh, you can take top?
Yeah. Yep, that is a pretty good card.
Yeah, that'll help.
Which one did you get? Oh, I can't see it.
I drew, so it's secret.
Okay.
Okay, that was that. I have the red movement.
So was when I drew from the unused action pile, was that supposed to be secret as well?
No.
No? Okay.
If you draw from the top card of the beast of talents or hunter items, then it will be secret.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, we can see exactly what kind of card you have and
Should I
figure out your plans.
Should I waste that now, or should I just do this for that next turn? Because I'll get an item. But how do I use my items if I don't have grudge? How do I get grudge at this point?
I have one card. This one. I guess
That's how you gain grudge. How do I gain grudge?
Oh yeah, okay. Only I get grudge from there. I guess if you have that card, but you don't.
Wait, how are all these cost grudge to use, but none of the cards that I could have drafted give me grudge?
This one can give. If you had this card, you would have grudges. We don't. There are other cards as well that give you grudges.
Oh really? Well,
Oh,
I didn't get any of them, so this card doesn't really help at all, does it?
That's a bit too bad. But it might be for the second night. Might be helpful.
Wait, how come this
that's
isn't
not good. That's kind of doesn't really help to get an item that I cannot use. All right, I'll pass from there.
I feel like I'm missing a card. What did I just clicked something? Something was floating. Is this the one? Did I just use this card right here?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how you gained a sword, right?
Yeah.
There's only 3 there, and there's 2 used and the 1 I used.
All right. Good to go. All right, so you're done with your turn, and you move to the Vintervik.
Yep.
All right. Now, how do the Banshees move?
With the card? Banshees with a claw card.
With a claw card. So I can either summon one or move them?
Yeah, so you either summon them or take an action with them. The action is either you move them one step, they attack, or they perform the special action.
So with the claw card they get either a summon or a movement. Gotcha. All right. So this Banshee, if he lures, will this settler right here move as well?
No, it's only nearby.
That's only nearby. Away. Gotcha. Okay. I have a card that has a summon, comma, then move 2 steps. Is that for the monster to move 2 steps or the Banshee to move 2 steps?
I think it's for the beast. The monster.
Beast. Okay. For each hunter in your zone. Is this zone in the same? Is that the same? This is all one zone, right? This whole area over here is just one big zone.
Yeah, there's only 2 zones.
There's only 2 zones. Gotcha.
And they're divided by this white line.
Exactly, and this middle beast is in both zones.
Oh, so do I? If I play that card right now, I would get to move 2 additional places, or is it only move 1 space and then you get to move 2 for each additional hunter in your zone? So like, let's say.
Could you show us the card?
Move 1 step, then move additional step for each hunter in your zone. Does the additional step count now or count after I've moved 1 space?
It's after I've moved.
Yeah. Then move 1 additional. So it would not. I would only get 1 additional movement. Gotcha.
Yeah. 2 movement total.
I'm sorry, this one's taking me a while. Alright, there's a blue. Okay. Alright, so that's move 1 step and a Banshee may take action. So the Banshee can move or lure. Or attack.
As well.
Or attack.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, thanks for the raid, White Sith Mail. Much appreciated. Alright, so, but you guys can tell where the Banshee is moving. Okay. I can't get it to stand up. Alright, so move 1 step and the Banshee may take action. Alright, that has happened. And now I can do 1 more if I want. Move 1 step, then an additional step for each hunter, or summon. Oh, that's a blue one. I need a red one. Alright. Boom, move 2 steps. Okay.
Getting some background stuff from your mic there, so.
Yeah, I can try to lower my input volume a bit. Or make it higher. Is it better now?
I've dashed.
I'm not hearing anything now.
Yeah, much better.
Oh, hello.
I have dashed, and that is my 2 movement, or my 2 cards. Boom.
Your 2 movement? Okay, where'd you move? Okay.
You ain't gonna get me again. A fourth time, maybe the second or third, but not the fourth.
Alright. So I'm going to play the Hidden Passage. I'm going to teleport myself.
Thank you so much for the raid there, Whites at the Mail. Greatly appreciated. Howdy, PJ and CC.
Probably going to play Insight. I gain 1 grudge. Each hunter in my zone may move 1 step.
Alright.
So I am
down is safer?
Yep.
Right? Because he moved 2 from here. So he's like here. He's somewhere within this range right here.
I'm probably moving to you as well.
Okay.
And now it's your turn, Aya.
Okay. My turn. I'm gonna do. Pursuit. I'm gonna gain an item and attack a nearby summon. Hopefully this item doesn't cost a grudge. It seems like they all do, so I'm just gonna take the new one though. Oh, hey, that's something. And I'll attack a nearby summon, and I'll attack the Banshee.
Alright.
Banshee now dead. And then for my second card, which will be red. I don't know. Should I?
It's 3 steps away from here. I think he might be going for that. Hitler.
But we can't. What if we go that far? Then he'll go. Oh no, this one's up here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, when so since I had 2 banshees, was each banshee supposed to get a movement or get an action there? When I played that last card?
A banshee.
A banshee. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll play command. I'm gonna move this guy up. I'm gonna move you down. Do you want to go down or what?
Yeah, sure. Down.
Okay. Is there a mark there?
There is not a mark there.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna go sideways then. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. But I could have put you in range for a track to actually work out for you.
I think.
If he didn't go there, and we think he's after this one because we were guarding the other one.
Yeah.
Then maybe he is. Huh. I don't know. Okay, so that was my 2. Commando go right there, and pursuit go in here. You're up.
All right. Let's see here. All right, I'm playing Avarice and attacking. So that means I reveal.
Uh-oh.
Where are you attacking? Wait, how'd you get all the way over there?
1, 2, 3. Alright. Nice.
Alright.
I guess you used one of your swords then as well.
Did I? Do I have to?
You don't have to, but otherwise you want to kill him.
He's got 2 health.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Another attack on him.
Gotcha. So right now I'm only doing 1 damage.
Yep.
Okay. So yep, I'll use the sword to kill him. So now he did. So that the sword does an additional damage, not 2.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so it does 1 additional damage. So that's 2 damage. So now I have a settler. I've killed the settler. And
you
then I gain
2 grudges.
2 grudges? Oh, and an additional grudge. Okay.
Yeah. So
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, and now I can do something else. See, that was a red.
So does that count as a track there or no?
It doesn't, because
That's fine.
because of that ability.
Oh, so these are useless.
Yeah, for Mara, it is pretty bad right now.
What's that?
Mara, it is pretty bad right now.
I see.
Okay. I still have 1 more knight, so I don't have to go crazy this turn, but okay. To kill a bear, it has 2 health. Or only has 1 health. And I gain 2 health.
2 health.
It has 2 health. Gotcha, but then I would gain 3 grudges. Or a boar has 2 health. Gotcha. A sheep has 1 health. Understood. But I gain 1 grudge. Alright, so that was a red. I need a blue. But I don't gain the grudges if the Banshee kills it. I only get there's really no point in that. Okay. There's really no point in that. That was a red. No. I think this is what I'm going to do. Summon, then move 2 steps. So I summon wherever within 2. So is that a place I can summon? Because that's within 2.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I can summon there. That's
the only 2 options.
it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gotcha. All right. There's only 2 banshees I can have on the board at this time. So let's put them there. Okay. And I think that's my turn, and I'm going to run in the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Thank you, CC.
Right. I'm gonna discard them. Okay. All right. So.
I'm going to use my haste.
Yeah, that seems right.
Go here. And I'm a bit unsure if I should use the track
So
as well.
will there be one in this location or no?
There is kind of one. It's that one.
I'm asking
reveal.
if it will account
Yeah,
for that.
it will not.
Well then, who cares, you know? I mean, then just discard to flee that way.
Discard if it's my only action.
What?
I can only discard or use the free action as the single, or you say I can play any other actions I want to flee.
Oh, jeez.
I think I'm going to stop here, actually.
Start dealings? Oh no, you already hasted.
Oh, dang it. That's true.
Alright, that's it for you, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Did you already take
I
your
just
moves?
ran out. I think a long charge over here.
Okay.
And I needed to rest. Now it's Vaya's turn.
Okay. What should I do?
Don't flip the table. Oh.
Challenge. It has feed, flicker, and shadow step left. It'll move quite a bit. Maybe you could kill that banshee over there.
Yeah, do I really want to use both? I can't.
Uh,
I need
no.
that and that, huh?
Yeah.
That's tough.
And you will still be able to move a bit closer to the beast. Yeah.
No, I'll move farther away. Right?
You move.
If
Oh,
I go to
okay,
the,
okay,
if I go to
okay.
this, is it manned? It counts for me.
Not for you.
What's that?
That's correct. You can stand in the tower as well.
Yeah, should I just do that?
Yeah, I think so.
I think
it's
he
good.
might be going over here, but
Yeah, he likes them bears.
I like them bears.
talking about it a lot. Well, I'll move. I'll do charge. I'll move two.
Yeah.
I rush. I mean. Okay. Any
All right. So now, since you're
any stuff here?
well, I'm still here. I haven't done
Oh,
any movements.
I thought you moved again. You have 3
No.
movement spots.
Oh, I gotta put those back every time.
Oh God!
Because
I was trying to figure out where you were.
Because when I killed the settler, I had to reveal, right?
Right, but then
Yeah.
you played another card, which I thought was summon and move.
I don't think so.
I didn't.
on.
I thought. Well.
Oh wait, you're right. I am supposed to move 2 steps. Shit.
Yeah.
You're right. I am supposed to move 2 steps.
Oh well, now he knows not to move where I can see it.
Oh.
My fault, y'all. My fault.
Oh man, God. He didn't go there because he knew you moved. But you were really there. He could have used his stuff and attacked you. Jeez.
I was supposed to move. Fuck.
I mean, you could technically do 2 no movements, but you need to pick something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Boom, boop. Boop, boop. 1, 2.
And wait, you summoned here, right?
No, I summoned here.
Oh no, that was the last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
All right. No trails?
No trails.
Okay. All right, it's your turn.
My turn again? Oh, that's right. Okay. That would be 1 movement. All right, let me look at these. That's a red. That would actually work. Return an ability from the discard pile to your hand. Whoa. Let's see here. Alright. And then I can play another red. Alright.
Move in 2 steps and transform.
Alright, and then I place the transform tokens.
Whoa. Each nearby location? Okay, so we know where he is.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Oh, he's all the way up there? Okay.
Here. Alright.
I think it's pretty obvious where I'm at. Alright.
It's fine.
Wait, hold on. Before I do that. So even though I have 1 sword that does 1 damage, I can't kill the bear, but I can't attack it a second time. It doesn't move, right?
It only heals overnight.
Okay.
So as long as you attack it twice, you'll get it.
Okay.
And just face him.
But actually, I can't. This was a stupid move. All right.
Uh-oh. You done goofed. I will play track. Move here. It's a trade token on your piece. Do another step and then move here. And yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Well, you don't.
I can't use that. I also done goofed. Cannot be played as your last action card.
Wait, why don't you just play it first before this one? Oh.
It's ability card.
Oh gosh. Well,
it's a tutorial game. Tutorial game.
Yes, tutorial game. I've never played it before.
I mean, all of my other cards are useless, right?
So the animals will heal overnight, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're kind of close to him.
Not close enough with all my movement.
So you can discard that one and go 1 step. What he does.
Oh, just to flee?
It's kind of, yeah, exactly. It's kind of bad right now.
Alright. Discard this, and I'll move 1.
I think it's good.
Okay.
Alright, it's now the beast's turn. There's really no point in me doing this. Okay. Guess this is really my only option. Shadow step. I'm going to run all the way over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And now I can move 1 more red. So I've killed 1 settler, so I can move 1. Okay. So I'm gonna take all these movement cards up then, right? Yeah. Because they no longer matter. Come on, pick them all. There we go. Alright. I have moved.
Okay.
Alright. It's my turn.
Yep.
Yep. I will discard this and move one step. I will move here.
Okay. So he's moved 1 from where he was?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know that it matters. So I'm gonna use charge.
Where are you standing right now? Okay.
Right here. Move on here. I don't think that could possibly reveal anything. And then I will use track. Just to move down here.
Close enough.
You're up.
All right. I'm going
Alright,
to
there's a beast.
feed.
Oh, we're pretty close then.
All right. And I get 1 grudge for that.
Yeah.
1 grudge. All right. And a banshee.
You
I've
have a
already-
maximum of 2 banshees.
I
You
only
can
have a
move
max
one
of
of them if you want to.
All right.
Alright. I will discard my dark feelings. Move 1 step here.
You think about making these like more meeple tokens or something? Like maybe not for the real game, but for tabletop simulator, it's you can't really see a bird's eye view of.
Yeah. I think it's that can be a good, or maybe
flat-
have some kind
a
of
flat
fruits
one.
for them. Yeah. I think it's valid.
Okay, you're done. I'm going to. I guess I'm gonna discard to move also. He's moved 1 from here or no? He's there. The last thing he did was feed.
Yep. So then I move this one back.
I'm going this way.
Why is there 2?
We don't care if he goes the other way, right? So let's just block. Okay. You're up, beast.
I have no cards left.
Poison and cards left. Can discard this. Move 1 step, but I don't really know where to go.
I almost think you just move here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So discard and I here.
That's me, but
oh, sorry.
I know you can't tell a bird's eye view. Okay, so should I keep this or no?
Yeah, keep it. Well, I think it can save us.
Maybe. I just can't. I can't spend the cost, to play it.
We can try to fix that in the upcoming draft. Right, so we move over to the night phase again.
Mm-hmm.
Then we check the contract rewards.
All right, so I get all 4 of these back, right?
You gain 2 beastly talents. Well, reward.
2.
And we hunters don't get anything.
Yep, we didn't do our damage, so.
All right, so do I gain 2 off the top of the deck, or 2 that I can see, or do we draw first and then?
We will reset them at a later stage. So you will. It's either of those.
Face up or the top of the
deck.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 2 total.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not going to be able to do anything with my... After you play Shadow Step, transform each location. Banshees may move 1 step whenever placed. Or Banshees attack deal 2 damage. I really needed 5 for me to do any good, so that's not going to do anything. In any order, move 1 step and summon. So I get, basically I just get both of those, or one of those,
Draw off the
and
top.
this one.
Okay. And we're gonna reset all these, right?
Yep. And then we get to upgrade.
Alright.
I'm thinking of probably going to do that one actually. Nearby location to a settlement.
How does that help us?
Because he can't use some of his abilities on caves anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh? What did y'all do?
He just transformed nearby stuff into settlements.
Gotcha.
They are
They
no
aren't
longer
caves
caves.
anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I have no grudge, so there's not really anything I could upgrade.
All right. I've upgraded.
Right.
And now we draw cards from the action.
Yep. Just gonna shuffle it and then we're ready to go. Last day. You probably want to keep that one, yeah, definitely.
All right. Here, yeah, those are to pass over. Come on. Just, if you can take them, take them. All right.
Yeah, I have that one as well. Good combo.
Come on now. Get in there. Get in my hand. All right. I'm only passing one over, correct? Yeah.
Did you put another card in my hand?
I gave it to you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Where are you? There now?
I'm missing one card, yeah.
Give me this one.
Can I... Oh, there it is. Okay. It's Beast's turn, right?
Beast goes first.
Beast goes first. All right. I think I got a strategy.
Okay.
Did I mess up? No, I think I got it. All right. So I'm going to... Yeah. I screwed up. I gave back a wrong card. Dang it. Wait.
Oh.
Okay, so... Oh, maybe not. Alright, so the Banshee can move or... Gotcha. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. Banshee's going to move up here. Okay. And then... I move one step for each summon on the map.
Yeah, so 2 steps.
Or instead... Oh, that'll work. Okay. Okay. And then... Let's see if this works.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
How long are you gonna hold this in suspense?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to rush you. I didn't kind of expect to devote 3 hours to this one game, you know? There's like 50 games I want to see. So.
Banshee may take an action. Alright. Boom. Alright. So now I am attacking. Do I have to pick what to attack if there's multiple things in there? Or do I attack everything?
Yeah, you have to pick.
I have to pick. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to attack Varja. What's this?
Okay. It took you that long to decide to just kill me?
Well,
come on, why not just kill me?
Because I had to figure out how to get there and not move too many times.
You have don't move cards, right?
Yeah. Hold up, man. I ain't as smart as you. I'm sorry. All right. So I attack and gain a beastly talent. Does that kill you? If I use the sword, it still only does 2 damage. You have 3 health.
2 health.
It's lost 1 health.
So we'll have 1 health left.
I've lost 1 health, so I have 2 health. So this will kill me.
Kill him.
Oh, gotcha. You're right. Okay, boom. I killed him. And I gain a beastly talent.
I knew that was coming. You have 2 beastly talents and
Okay.
just drafted your whole hand,
Yeah.
and you can't move and attack. Come on, you move and attack me. Jeez.
Move your summons 1 step, move 1 step, and move your summons 1 step. Transform each nearby location. Avoid move 2 steps if you are revealed. All right.
What happens when I die? Is that just it? I'm out of the turn.
Yes, you're out of
And
the.
it was the last day anyway, so I'm done for the game basically.
Yeah, exactly. I think we can more or less call it there. I don't think I will be able to kill you.
Well, you just need to stop him from killing the settler, right?
Yeah, I don't think I can that.
You don't. None of my items or cards go to you or anything like that.
No. And actually, one of your action cards goes to the beast. You made pick a random one.
Really? Okie dokie. And you get to pick?
Oh, you get to pick.
I get to pick. Well, I mean, it's fine. If I mean, this was really a tutorial thing, so don't necessarily have to like finish the game if it's time to end. I'm perfectly fine with that.
You have 4 health and he has 2 attacks. If you can move to the other one, he can't stop you.
Yeah. I think we can say congratulations.
Yeah.
Well,
you played really, really well.
Thank you.
Good job. Yeah. Good job.
I am super impressed with this game, Asar.
Nice,
Super
yeah.
impressed. I am gonna get my my game group. What's the optimal number? What's the most number you can play it with this? 5?
Maximum
6?
is 4 people.
4 people. I can get 4 people to play this game easy.
Yes,
I might
that's
need you
great
to
hear.
teach us though one more time. I think I've got the basics down for sure, but the the little intricacies he actually gets one of your cards because you killed him. Oh shit! If I'd have known that, I would have killed him earlier. Just little things like that I can't know until I play the game 2 or 3 times. That makes total sense.
Of course, and you probably don't want to read the rule book, but
right.
Of course.
But also,
I can, of course, help you.
I mean, it's just like any other game. Once you play, when somebody's trying to describe the rules to you the first time, you're like, "What the hell is going on?" But once you play a round or 3, then it's not as complicated as it sounds. So, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for.
Good job.
And Draken.
Sorry if I sounded frustrated at the end there. I was just like, why doesn't he just killing me? I know he can kill me. Why is he making us wait?
Because I thought I needed to do 1 more health. I thought I needed to do 1 more health. I thought I was trying to figure out so hard on how I could get, because I upgraded the Banshee. I was like, how do I get the Banshee to attack? Because I need 2. I forgot about anyhow. Yeah.
He has 9 cards in hand. Did he not draft to move and attack someone?
Yeah.
I was like, come on.
I did screw up. But it worked out okay.
This token is a bit
misleading.
As well.
Yeah, I thought
he said earlier. It was like you have 1 extra health, but it's 1 damage instead.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I don't know if it's I don't know. The monster just seems far more interesting than a hunter here.
You think so?
Yeah, and so I don't blame you for your turns taking longer, but you have a lot more intricacy to your turns, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And also I got this. I've had this for 7 go arounds, and there's nothing that I could have got a grudge with. So how does that help me? I can't spend it.
Yeah,
I had to draft a card to gain a grudge, but that doesn't help me if you go first.
Gotcha.
We got to use. We didn't use any items. We didn't get to use any items, and you used beastly talents 7 times.
That was the only. That is the only way the beast, because y'all cornered me 2-3 times. I was terrified at the beginning because you just kept because you found my track. I was like, I can't get away, and they know I can only go this way or that way. So I mean that makes the game balanced, obviously. But it was terrifying as the beast.
We never even hit you. We never even hit you, man.
Right,
Seems it's-
but you could but you could track me, but it was hard for y'all to get into this to where I was and attack that same turn. I think.
Yeah, but our tracking and our tracking and our hitting cards are the same. You know, we can't do 2 blue. So how does that? You know,
okay.
It made it really hard to actually hit you.
Right.
We're on the same space as you like 6 times, but we just can't attack at the same turn.
And because the beast gets to go first, yeah. Okay. Good to go. Well.
Okay, a good game, guys.
Where's this? You said there was a little cat or something hidden in here.
Yeah, it's beneath.
I don't see it.
There it is.
Where? Dang it.
Where?
Oh. Is it just stuck?
Hidden beneath the table.
Gotcha. Well, thanks a lot, y'all. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
We have if
good
you
one,
want to
guys.
follow us, have a social media or a news and a newsletter link.
You guys have your own Discord in your your chat or something somewhere?
Yes, that's correct. So if you scroll up in our chat or in the Beast channel, you will find some useful links. Oh, but not the Discord link. I can send it over to you.
Tonight in 3 hours, we are going to be demoing our party game, Sellouts. If anybody has any interest in that.
I would be interested, but read it right now. We were at midnight.
Oh, that's right, y'all. Yeah, yeah. I'm on the East Coast in the U.S., so that makes sense. All right, y'all. This is a worldwide con. All right, catch y'all later.
Right. Yeah, nice. Have a good one. Thank you for playing.
Thank you, Asar. Bye.
Thank you.
Well, that was cool. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Well, I'm gonna take a little break, little restroom break, 5 minutes. I'll be back. I guess I'll try to figure out some more tabletop games to play. Does anybody have any games that they would like to talk me into playing? It wouldn't be that hard at all. I promise. I like trying new things. Do 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 do. I'm not a big fan of the tabletop simulator music, but or we can go back to the Discord and see if anybody's gonna start one anytime soon. Hey, restroom break. Be right back. Run them commercials there, Sinistar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. I'm back from outer space. Check out my Discord stream video. Discord stream video. Discord stream video. What do you mean by that? Oh, were you streaming earlier? Oh, look at that. There we go. Apparently I have another commercial. No, that's not it. That's not what you were saying. Discord stream. I'm not sure what you mean, bro. I don't know if you're back yet. Okay. What's next? Let me turn on some music while we pick. Do we have any requests? Do we have any requests? Let's see here. What else is available? We need to remember to put our demo in here. Um, 3 hours, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's put a video. Let's do the YouTube. Can't post links here. Okay, there we go. ton of notifications. A ton of notifications. Wow, Mastar retweeted my tweet? What? Mastar Media? Well, that doesn't suck. That's cool. I'll have to take a look at that later. Okay. Perdition's Mouth. That looks cool. Campaign style dungeon crawler. There's no dice in this dungeon. I can't tell what game it was. Shit. This one.
Hello.
Howdy. How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
Doing all right. Doing all right. I'm one of.
Here for a little Perdition's Mouth.
I'm down for just about anything. I'm one of those exhibitors that is more fired up about, or just as fired up about showing off my game as I am playing other people's games. So I like trying anything 8 or 9 times. So I will ask this: will this game take more than 2 hours?
Probably not 2 hours. I'd say probably take about, if we just have 2 people, probably looking at about an hour or so.
Good to go. So I will jump on Tabletopia.
Yep.
Tabletopia.
And I will get you a code.
How many people can play?
We can actually have up to 6 people. So you and I and 4 other people can jump in.
Gotcha. Let me ask the chat. Anybody else want to join? I don't know if we got a bunch of lurkers right now or if we have any active. I can't tell. All right.
All right. I will drop in a code in the game chat, text chat that's just to above where you clicked on to join here.
Let me go back, figure it out there. Where did I go? The general chat or the game chat?
Yeah, it'll be game chat, just game 2 chat. Below the general chat.
Gotcha. Perdition's Mouth code. Do I need the pound in there?
I don't. Yeah, I think usually you put the pound in there just because I think Tabletopia prefers it.
Gotcha. And do I play online?
If you type it in at the upper right at Tabletopia, it should find it, and then you should just click on a button, and it should join the table.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm new to Tabletopia.
Okay. Yeah, do you have an account for Tabletopia?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. I'll go ahead and toss in some vacant seats in here just in case people do join us.
It says I am busy. Why does it say I'm busy?
It's just like with any like messenger or anything like that. It doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
I tend not to pay attention to those statuses. And then there should be a little ready button. Just click that and it should be good to go.
Let me close all these out. Just got messaged. Why did I get messaged? Where is that? How am I supposed to know? Alright, let's click ready. Ah, there we go.
So this is a little bit of a larger game, so I'll probably jump around a little bit on the explanation. More than likely, I'm just going to give you a quick overview initially, and then I'll just explain things kind of as we play. This is more of the tutorial mission, so I think just teaching you as we play probably makes a lot more sense.
I much prefer it that way. Much prefer it that way. Usually when people try to explain their game beforehand, it takes half an hour, and none of it makes sense until you play a round or 3. So I completely agree.
So what I'll do is I will do a very quick high level that won't make too much sense, but just give you a very brief an idea of what everything is, and then we'll get into actually playing, and you'll just see things in motion, and hopefully things will just make sense.
Okay. Real quick. So first off, what's your publisher? Or what's your company name?
So I don't actually work for the publisher. I actually just demo for them.
Okay.
This company name is Dragon Dawn Productions.
Okay. And the name of the game.
And I'm a demoer for Double Exposure Envoy.
Okay.
And the name of the game is Pedition's Mouth.
Pedition's Mouth. All right. Abysmal Rift Revised Edition. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Good to go.
All right. So, in this game, it is a dungeon crawling campaign style sort of game. So, a lot of people will probably think of like Gloomhaven and things like that. So, your typical, dungeon crawler, except there's no dice. A lot of those types of games, you think dice throwing, like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to have dice in this. This is going to be all deck based. So it's more like your Euro style games. So
Euro style. What does that mean? I've never heard that term before.
So you typically Euro games tend to have more your gameplay is more decided based on cards more so than dice rolls, more than luck and stuff.
When you say Euro, you mean like European?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. So that's the idea here. So what we're going to be doing here is you don't have the card. So in each of the scenarios, there's going to be a card that's going to kind of give you a story. In the digital implementation, for whatever reason, they don't have that. But our goal here is essentially, you'll see my little hand on the map. The mission here on this one is to get from this cell, which is C6, and you'll notice at the bottom there's the letters, and here's the numbers. We're getting from C6, trying to sneak through to get over here to 04, to this little set of stairs.
Okay.
So unlike a lot of games, you have no real incentive for killing the enemy. Sometimes there may be victims that you want to save, treasure you want to collect, but killing the enemies, there's really no perk to it. You're not getting experience or anything like that. And in some cases, killing the enemy will actually make your life a lot harder.
Okay.
So in this game, you really want to complete the objectives and any maybe side objectives that come up. So our objective on this map, which is again the tutorial map, is to simply get from point A to point B.
Okay.
So we will have these threats that are on here, and these are little cultists that are basically worshiping bugs. And the further into the campaign that you go, insect creatures will start spawning, and that makes a whole mess for us to have to deal with. So in here, we are going to be controlling different heroes. And for this, since there's just 2 of us, we'll each pick 2 heroes to control, and the other 2 will just kind of disappear. And so let me talk through a couple of these heroes. So let's look at this green hero here where my hand is. So I'm just going to talk through very basic what the character sheet looks like. In the upper left hand up here, you have a little symbol. That symbol is going to correspond with a little token that's going to be on this little rondelle over here.
Okay.
Rondelle is just basically the circle thing up here. This will be a marker that'll be going around into little token spaces around here. I'll explain that more as we're playing the game. This little target thing means you're a ranged character, so your attack has range, so you'll be counting squares to attack.
Okay.
So over here means you'll be collecting cards. The first number is how many cards you'll collect into your hand at the beginning of a turn. The second number is how many cards you can have in your hand total. Down here is how much health you'll have. As you lose health, your stats will actually decrease.
Ooh.
I'll explain what these stats are, but basically as you lose health, whatever is on that line is what your current stats values are for each of those.
Gotcha.
And then you have special abilities, and we'll talk more about those, but that's a very, very quick version of what your character sheet is. When you actually pick characters, we'll talk about what the special abilities and those stats are.
Okay.
So, these are the 2 rondels for characters and enemies. What's going to happen is on your turn, you're going to be spending action points, which is the first little symbol on the character sheet. That's the little star symbol.
Okay.
The very first thing. That's your action points. And that's going to allow you to go around this little rondel and decide what your action's going to be on that turn. So to go around this circle, you're going to have to spend action points.
And it only goes clockwise?
Yes.
Okay.
So to go around it, you're going to be going based on these little spokes. And the spokes are like the actual colored segments. So from going from here to here, if this little token wasn't here, it cost me 1, 2 to go to any of these dots. And these dots are all the same in this section. It's just all one big space.
Okay.
So it just cost me 2 to get there. And what this would do is draw a card and attack. And each of these symbols basically mean move if it's a foot, attack if it's a fist, special if it's that little purple triangle, rest if it's a little campfire, and defend if it's a shield. And we'll talk about what all those are, but that's very, very quickly, that's what they are.
Okay.
The text there even tells you basically what they are.
Okay.
And so you're going to be spending action points to do those different actions. The enemies, likewise, on their turn, what's going to happen is we're going to draw a card from this deck, and this is going to tell us how far on their rondel they're going to move. We're going to move a token. They're going to perform the actions based on how many spaces they move. And basically, we're going to go back and forth, performing our actions. Then they're going to perform their actions back and forth, and hopefully we complete our mission. That is a very, very dumbed-down version of how the game is going to run.
Awesome.
But do you have any questions?
Not so far.
All right. Pick 2 characters that are around the table that you like, and we're going to kill the other 2.
All right. I like purple, so we're going to go for purple.
Okay.
Tyra. And that's a berserker, so I'm assuming that's a close range person. So do we have any magicians or anything like that?
Yeah, we definitely do. I think you might actually be beside the other magician. Let me see. Let's see here. Yeah, this one's kind of a spellcaster. Has a range of up to 6. That's what the second number is. So the first number is your action points. Your second number is your range.
Okay.
Then your attack value and your defense value is your things. So this person doesn't have a lot of health, but they have a lot of range.
Good to go.
So do you want those 2
Yeah,
characters?
let's take these 2.
All right. All right. I'll just make it easy, and I'll do the 2 on the opposite side of the board. So these 2 on the edge will just not be around.
Good to go. Hey, give me 30 seconds. I'm going to grab something real quick. Be right back.
No problem. Sure.
All right. Sounds good. I'm ready.
All right. So, as I was saying earlier, we're going to be starting. We need to come in over here at C6. Now, we are not actually on the map at the beginning of the session.
Okay.
So, we'll actually have to spend a movement whenever we perform a move to appear on the map. So, when you first move, you'll actually need to spend a movement to appear onto C6 and then to finish moving. So
C6, not B6.
You'll actually go into C6. You'll just magically move through B6.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So, would you like to be the first player, or would you like to be the second player?
Second player.
All right. So, and we can, and the good thing about how the turn order works is we can, every turn, we can fluidly change who goes. So I'll move a character, and then if you want to go next, you can go next. We can at any time change this.
Gotcha.
So it just goes players, all players go take their turn, and then all enemies go. So let's go ahead and move the roguish character just because they have a lot of points. So
real quick, when you first started, this was over here.
Oh, yeah.
Was that supposed to be there? Okay.
Yeah, so we'll do that there.
And
so I need
that's
to get
supposed
them
to be there, and that's supposed to be there.
Yeah, we just
Okay.
basically need to have them in different spokes at the beginning.
Gotcha.
So, okay, so for me to move, I need to get into a spot that has a foot. And you can't stay on the same spoke. So I'm going to either have to get the sprint, or I have a lot of action points, so I could try to get all the way over here. Now, the fact that there's no spot for me to even go here,
okay.
I can actually skip over this spoke for free. So it would go 1, 2, I can go 3 and 4 to get over here. So that's probably what I'm going to do, because this doesn't count against me since there's nowhere for me to go. And the reason I don't want to go here is because I want to allow these two characters to be able to get to probably sprint, since you probably have less action points to do so. And I have 8, so I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to do that. So I've spent 4. I have 8, so I now have 4 left. So the leftover action points become my movement. So I am going to simply move. So I take my little token here, which is on the top of your character sheet. Takes me 1 to move there. And each space is 1 movement. So you are moving orthogonally. You cannot move diagonal. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to get out of the way. So that is everything I can do. I technically could attack, but there's nothing for me to attack.
That was only 3 spaces. You can't move. Over.
Well, it took me 1 space to appear on the board.
Okay.
So it took me 1 to appear. 2, 3, 4.
Gotcha.
So I could either do my other character, or one of your characters could appear next.
Okay. Go ahead and do your other character.
Sure. All right, so let's see. I have the red, or this guy here. So let's see. That's that symbol. Looks like I could actually just do the same. Let's do 1. He has that many action points, so he'll also have 4. So let's kind of do the same. 1.
So the fist counts as a charge move.
3, 4. So basically, what charge is basically you would move and then attack. Charge is just the flavor text of what it is. So charge basically means you would move and then you would finish up your movement with an attack.
Okay, so if I move to any of these spaces, I get to do anything that's in the move section. Gotcha.
You do the symbols in the order from left to right. So what these symbols are, and I'll go ahead and say what they are, I guess. So sprinting is, first things first, you would perform a move, and then you would draw a card from the response deck, which is this deck here, and you would move an additional number of spaces as shown on the card. So that's why it's a sprint. You get to move further.
Okay.
Which I actually need to shuffle that because I'd already pulled that up once. So that is everything I can do. I have moved the number of spaces I can go. Actually, I'm going to move down. That makes more sense.
Okay. All right, and then let's start with purple.
Okay.
Since it's and when we get to this gate right here, what do we have to do?
It'll be 1 action point to open the door.
Okay.
There's a number of different things, like opening locked doors, chests, and things like that. There's like a whole section in the book that'll tell you how many action points it costs to do all those actions. But luckily, in this section, It's just a basic door. So
Okay, so the purple person has 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move them to 1.
Yep. So you now have 4 left, so you can make 4 movements.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, by doing that, am I trapping the next person that comes in?
Well,
Or
you're
can
not
they
done
move-
yet because, like right now, if you draw a 0, yes. But what you're going to do is you're going to come over here to the standard deck.
Okay.
You're going to pull 1 card off,
Mhm.
and you're going to flip it over. And flip is the F key. And you can move an extra 3 points.
Boom. 1,
1,
2.
2. And then you can actually go ahead and open that door. Just move that little token away.
So that was my
There you go.
3rd movement.
Yep. And now you just stay right there.
All right.
And that is a sprint action.
Is there a discard pile?
You could just kind of put it there. These
Okay.
other 2 decks are based on how, if you, depending on like the difficulty that you played. So we're just going to use the standard deck.
100%.
So, yep.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and play your other character.
All right. That is, what color is that? Green?
Yes.
All right.
Oh no.
No.
It's the
White?
Yeah, it's the white one.
All right. So 1, 2. The white one only gets. Oh, he gets 7. Okay.
So he's actually going to get trapped regardless, because one thing about movement is you cannot move through other models. So
okay,
he'll actually just end up going right up behind him, regardless of
gotcha.
regardless of the response card. Draw a response card just to see what it is, because it's interesting to see what happens, but it's just a 1.
Good to go.
All right. So now all of the players have gone. So now we move on to the enemy phase. So what will happen during the enemy phase is we draw one of their response cards. They are going to do 2 actions. So we'll just move one of these little tokens. And what they'll do is they will move one of their tokens and they'll start their movement, or they'll start their actions in the order based on the token.
What did I
So-
do? I just moved something on accident trying to
yeah.
scroll out.
Nope, that's fine. I actually forgot to set that when we were starting up the game, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is that? That's not the right number at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normally, this is actually a thing that rotates, but in this version of the game, it's just a token or a little counter. So whenever enemies respawn, which we'll actually see here in a minute, it's based on that number there. So we'll actually see what happens with that.
Okay, so you drew a card from the standard deck to get that +2,
Yep.
correct? And that
So
because that +2 popped out, they got 2 actions.
yeah, so what happened is they were both on this spot here.
Okay.
Both of these markers. These are basically, this will tell you where or how many spaces ahead it goes, and then this is just telling you which action it's currently on. So what'll happen is this tells you what the current action they're performing is. They have to perform, everybody has to perform all of that action before they move on to the next. So what'll happen is they'll all perform attacks if they can. So we'll look and see if they can attack. So we look at the enemies and look at their range. We go up here to the upper left and see what their range are for their tokens, which I don't believe any of them are in range. They are not, because of line of sight. Nope. So none of them are in line of sight. So none of them couldn't even attack anyways.
Okay.
So they can't move because that wasn't the action that was up. So then we move on to the spawn. So now what will happen is new enemies will spawn, and the symbol, you'll see that at the middle of this little spawn is a circle. At the middle of this spawn is a square.
Okay.
So what happens is we go to the spawn deck here, or the spawn section here, and we, as the players, get to pick which enemies are going to spawn. And they'll spawn from the trap doors on the map. So we'll look and decide which enemies we would like to spawn.
Okay.
The weakest enemies are like the leftmost of those. So if we want the weakest ones, these are the ones we'd probably want to spawn.
Okay. And
so
this is the trapdoor?
Yes, that is a trapdoor.
Okay. And that's the only one I see on the map. So that's the only place that they can spawn.
Correct.
Okay. And how many spawns? How many?
2.
Based on
this little number
thing,
here.
That thing.
So
Gotcha.
that number gets determined at the beginning of the session based on the number of heroes. So there's 4 of us. There's 4 heroes, and then the map level. And this is currently map level 1, and that's on this card that's physically in front of me. It's not on the digital implementation, but it's physically in the game.
Gotcha. Okay.
As you play through the campaign, there's other modifiers that may implement or affect that, like the cultists raising alarms, attacking bugs, and stuff like that. So there's things that are going to cause that to go higher. And as you see, as you rotate that number up, more things will spawn more frequently.
Gotcha.
So you really don't want that to go up too high. Let me get back to the normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, which of those would you like to spawn?
You said that's the weakest, so.
Yep.
I'm assuming it spawns on the spot.
Right beside the spot, in one of the spaces beside it, because you can't actually you don't want to
Right.
block the spot.
Right. And then the second one.
Yep.
Do we want him to be closer or further? Let's put him closer.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
All right, and that is all the enemies can do, because that's all they were able to do on this turn. So, it comes back over to us, and now it's our turn. So we can go in whatever order. We don't have to go in the same order we did last time. So,
That makes sense.
we could either fight these guys, or we could just continue running to our objective. Now, because we are a little further ahead, let me tell you about a couple things that you may see on the map now. So, you'll notice over here in this section where my hand is, this is, if you've ever played like D&D, it's sort of like difficult terrain. To move onto this section, where all these squares have been 1 action point to move on, these are 3 action points to move on.
Okay.
And you can tell that based on the number of dots on there. You're going to find other spaces on the maps that have like a square that'll be 4. You may find like a little circle that has like 2 dots on it. So based on the number of dots, that'll tell you the difficulty it is to walk through it.
Gotcha.
So that's basically that. And you'll see these little eyes. These are like little archer slits. So
Okay.
you can attack through those to attack the enemies. So,
Okay. Well, only if you're ranged, though.
Correct.
Well, I guess everybody has at least 2 ranged. So if I'm gonna move this one back, but so if this guy was standing here, he's got 2 range, right? Yes.
Yes.
So he could go. That's 2. So he could attack through that, even though.
Yeah, it looks like the only person that only had a 1 range is this guy.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And so now, basically, the barbarian person has to go first because everybody else is trapped behind him.
Correct.
All right. So they have, what is that, 5? Where's the purple?
Yeah,
There it is.
and one thing about movements, when you go to move, if you move into the space and you want to leave the space beside this person who's threatening you, it'll actually cost you 1 additional point to move out of that space.
Gotcha. All right. It's got 5. Rest gives you 3 cards, I'm assuming.
It'll let you draw back up to whatever your hand is. Oh shoot, we didn't even draw cards. Yeah, pull cards. Yeah, I forgot about this. Put cards in front of your character equal to that first number on that upper right. I didn't even talk about cards. I said I was going to talk about these things as they came out.
So
yeah,
for
each
the
of these
purple
cards
is
are
the
going to give
4
you
or the
abilities.
7? 4. Okay.
Yeah, the first number. Yeah, the second number is your max hand limit. So, yeah, let me talk about this because this is going to come up now. Okay. So, there are different things you can do with these cards. So, you'll notice there are different symbols on these cards. They match up with the different circles that are on the... What this circle is called is the Stone of Destiny. And so basically, they're going to have your attacks, they're going to have your little camp, your special symbols and stuff. So, basically, you can either, if they have like the attack symbol on it, you could discard that card and use it to add that number to your attack value. So whenever you go to attack something, so like if this character here wanted to attack an enemy, they could discard this card, add it to their attack value, which this character has a 0 attack value, so they have to use cards. They could add as many cards that they want that adds to attacks, and add that all up. When the enemy goes to defend against it, they add up their defense value, which is shown on the card in the upper left that we were looking at earlier, and they'll draw just one response card. If their combined value is equal to or higher than your attack value, they take no damage.
Okay.
But if you manage to exceed their defense value, they take 1 damage. And many of the enemies only have 1 health, so they just die. But if they do have more than 1 health, they just take 1 damage. If we ever take damage, well, we'll talk about what happens with wounds.
If?
But yeah, we will take damage.
What was the Stone of Destiny again?
The Stone of Destiny is this circle thing that
Gotcha.
we're going around.
Okay, good to go.
And some of the cards will have special text on it. When you discard it for that use, you'll get to use that ability. Now, if it doesn't have the symbol for what you're wanting to use it for, so actually this character's a bad example. Let's say this character. Let's say I needed an extra attack and I didn't want to use any of these cards, but I need an extra attack. I could discard this Mighty Leap to add a +1 to my attack, even though this is a foot instead of an attack. I could just discard it for a +1. All cards can give you a +1 to any of your stats that you discard it for.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just most cards are better for a certain thing.
Sure.
So now let's talk about these special abilities on these cards. I don't know if this will come in handy for you or not, but let's look at what your 2 special abilities are. So to trigger your special abilities, characters have 2 special abilities listed on their cards. One is at the top, is pretty much always in effect, and the second is only whenever you use the special space that has that symbol on the little Stone of Destiny.
Gotcha.
So it has this little special. So when you use that special spot, basically you can perform that action. So like this one, you'll draw a range 4 cone. So that's basically you'll go 1 spot in front of you. That's the first square. Then the 3 spaces in front of it wide. And then in front of that 5 spaces. It's basically a cone. Have you played D&D before?
I have.
Okay, so you know how cones work in D&D. It's a cone in D&D. So basically you'll draw a cone and read the rest of the text essentially.
Okay.
And that's basically how that'll work. Then the Amulet of the True God, draw 1 reaction card at the beginning of the scenario. Oh, I guess we should have done that. As the eye, take the Blessed Amulet, treasure from the treasure deck. Oh, I guess we should have done that.
All right, so let's do that. Draw 1.
Yeah, flip that over and let's hope that that's a sweet. You got this item.
Hold on before you. Okay, because if it has that symbol, okay, that's that symbol. Gotcha. Take the Blessed Amulet of the True God treasure deck from there, so that puts that there. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. And what does once per turn when you draw? What is that symbol? When you draw a card? Is that symbol the same as that symbol?
Whenever you draw a reaction or a response card, which is what these cards are.
For some reason, this card right here is fuzzier for me than everything else, so I can't tell what that symbol looks like.
Yeah, it is.
It's that symbol that's on the back of these cards.
Yeah, it's this response card. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, good to go. It involves once per turn when you draw a response card that involves you. You may discard it and draw another. This can affect the response drawn for an enemy attacking you or defending against you. Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. So basically, if you get a really high number for a defense that you don't like on an enemy, you can force them to discard it and draw again. So that's kind of nice.
Okay.
That is really, really nice. And then over here for your Berserker, you could go into a rage and do all the Berserker stuff.
All right. Now, how does the Berserker get that card right there? Or how do I ding stuff? Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. When you enter a rage, treat that as a move as a charge.
Maybe it's
You
a
may-
special.
I don't think you actually end up with a card. I don't think. I think
Okay.
it's just you just have it.
Okay.
Yeah. You gain. Okay, and you'll gain a fatigue. So if you do not attack on a turn, your rage ends and you gain a fatigue, which is a -1, which you do not want.
Okay.
So you basically want to make sure you're always hitting stuff when you go into a rage. So you want to make sure you're around enemies when that happens. So.
All right. So we now have cards, and the Berserker has to move, or else they're stuck. So right now I'm trying to decide if I want to play a card or if I want to come over here and spend these.
You'll still have to go around this, but you'll use the cards to supplement whatever you're gonna do.
Okay. So it's got.
What sucks is you probably
5.
really want to charge,
Right.
but we kind of blocked it.
All right. That's purple, so it'd be 1, 2. Is this?
And you
is
won't
this
be able
one?
to go to.
Or is that
That
if that's
one is-
1 and that's 2, or is this 1?
Let's see. You are a melee person, so you will actually skip this aim shot because this is reserved for people who have that little symbol. So you would actually go straight to bash. So you'd go 1, 2, 3 to bash.
So that doesn't count as a move. That's okay. Boom. That's 3.
Mhm.
All right. And
luckily, range attacks do work at diagonal, so you can technically attack at a diagonal. The worst
Okay.
thing is you won't be able to move,
right.
because you don't have a movement in that spot. So that's the
I'm
worst.
Hodor. Hodor. All right. So now, do I attack automatically, or do I need to?
Okay, so what'll happen is your attack
Mhm.
is the value of your attack number, which is 4, which is really strong, and then you will draw a response card from this standard deck. Add them together, and that's your attack value. So
Holy
you have an
shnikes.
attack of 9. There is literally no way that they can defend higher than a 9. So
Okay.
you could add cards if you absolutely wanted, but I
Right.
don't think there's any reason to. So
Gotcha.
go ahead and pull a card off for them for their defense.
All right. So now we're doing
So it's going to be
theirs.
1 plus whatever you draw. So they actually drew pretty well. So they have a defense of 5 against your 9, so they die.
All right. I go back into the pool.
They go.
Oh.
They go to the dead deck.
Dead deck. Okay.
Yep. And things can't come back from the dead deck unless something says they can. So
Okay.
we could, in theory, clear out the entire pool. It's just
Unlikely.
there's really no benefit if we do, because as we take damage, we take wounds, and that's not good for us.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, so you have done your action. Now the big question is, what do we do? Because we are kind of stuck behind you. Nobody has a teleport. Does anybody have a teleport? Trying to think if we have anybody that has the teleport. I mean, I have a teleport, it looks like. You may blink diagonally 2 squares. Could I get through you all? No. Well, I could. No, I could not, because I'd have to move first. So yeah, I couldn't even go through it. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to kind of bide our time, it looks like.
Good to go. Berserker.
All right, so let's see. Is there any good actions we could try to do? Because we could try to attack at a range and see. Well, no, we don't have line of sight on anything either.
Mm-mm.
Because line of sight goes from center of your token to center of another token. So yeah, nothing has line of sight.
Except this would
Except
have line
the-
of sight on that 1, 2. But
Yeah, but he's already
already
attacked.
moved. Right. Okay.
Yep. So I guess we just kind of have to spend an action to spend an action. Yeah, 'cause I'm looking to see if there's anything we could do.
Well, let's see here. Let's see if Sima can do anything. Draw at the beginning of each scenario. We've already got the Amulet of True God. Once per turn when you draw, it involves you. Choose any hero within your line of sight, which may be yourself. That hero takes an additional turn immediately after your turn ends. How about that?
Oh, that works. That would work very well, because then you can go ahead and get your character. Go ahead and move. Yeah.
So that symbol, I would have to move all the way to here. And how much does he's got 7? That is green. No.
No.
White.
That is
white.
white.
I keep thinking it's green because of the green there. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
And put that in the discard pile, I guess. No.
It'll be your own discard pile, so
No,
just
no,
kind of
this
like put it on the over here beside your draw pile.
Gotcha.
So any hero within range, which is easily your character.
All right. So now this person, the Berserker, has to move on here again. Do I have to move, or I can't attack again sitting here?
Yeah, you do have to move. You cannot use the
Gotcha.
same space on the thing again.
Gotcha. So it'd be 1, 2, and then I do the card first, and then the fist, or the because you said from left to right.
You really want to move to clear out this line so that we're not stuck here anymore. And
Gotcha.
actually, with your other character, because you're trying to clear the line out, you actually. So what you would probably want to do is, since you had 2 action points left with this character, you'd probably want to move him back into this corner to allow these other 2 characters to be able to funnel out.
Gotcha.
So you probably want to use this character to do your Berserker to do a movement.
Okay. So I can really just do this then. Boom.
So you'll draw a card from your character deck first.
My character deck, not the standard deck.
Yep, that's what the white version is. It's a character deck, as long as you're not to your hand limit yet, which you have a hand limit of 7.
How do I? It's at a weird angle. How do I? There we go.
Q, I think it is. Yeah.
All right. During a charge action, after moving at least 4 squares this turn after the attack, you push your target as you would during a bash action.
You basically push them 1 more space, and you take their space over.
Okay. Neat. And now I move, and I have. Let's see. I moved 1, so I still have 4 left. So 1, 2, 3. Can I use the 4th action to move the door?
Yep.
All right. I don't know if that's smart, but we'll try it. And I think that's everything this character can do.
Okay, let's see. Looking at theirs, they're going to definitely move and potentially attack on this turn. So let's see. What can I do? I can definitely need to move.
You mind if I put some music on in the background? Is that fine?
Go for it. Yep, that's fine.
If it gets if it's too loud or anything, just let me know.
That's fine. All right, let's this guy. One, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, so that does count. That's 1 and then 2.
Oh yeah, I miscounted. No, it's 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I miscounted that. Yeah, I should skip over that one. Okay, so 3. So I still have 5 left. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Go there just because. Oh yeah, I should have drew first. Okay, yeah. That isn't that. I don't think there were any cards I would have wanted to have played anyways. Alright, so that is that guy. So now I want to move this one. Let's see, what cards do you have? One, two, three. I think I just really want to move with this one again. And I can move those three, so 1, 2, and draw my card. Should have done that first. Okay, so that is everything I can do.
Okay.
So that is all the players' turns. So now we pull and see how bad it's going to be for us against the enemy.
All right.
They're actually only going to move. That's actually really good for us. So what'll happen is we move. So if there was different types of enemies, insects would move first, then cultists, and then demons. Since we only have cultists, they move basically the smallest to largest. Really, there's really no difference here. So it's the closest from the enemies to the furthest. So let me see how many action points they have. Pretty much 2 and 3. So they're just gonna basically move closest to us.
Oh, should I just? When I try to scroll out, I keep accidentally messing that up. Did I put it back to what it was supposed to be?
As long as it's on the lower 2. I mean, we're not likely to increase that number anyway. So.
Okay. All right.
So that is all that happened with the enemies. Man, we're lucky they haven't managed to attack us yet. So.
What can I say? I'm a lucky. All right. So they all moved 1.
Oh wait, actually I forgot this one. 2, 3.
Okay, 3, because
2 and 3. So up here on this sheet,
Uh-huh.
you'll see that they have a foot, and it tells us how many they can move.
Okay, perfect. 2 and then 3.
Oh, actually, this one. Actually, I forgot. This one actually. I forgot.
Did I mess
that
something
one.
up?
1, 2. Because these actually stay at a range of 3 from us. Yeah. Now it's correct.
Okay. I think I understand. So this is the one it's supposed to be on, because I had messed it up. This is the easy track.
This thing, yeah. Yep.
Alkalite moves 2 towards. What is that symbol next to the 2? What does that mean?
Move your hand. Let me see. I'm not entirely sure what that symbol means.
Stay
Basically,
at
it
3
means
range.
it's the closest in range. Yeah.
Okay. Good to go.
I know what the book says. I don't necessarily know what all the symbols mean.
No worries. All right. And
oh wait, no, I see what that is. Never mind. Hold on, that is different. They are moving differently than what I thought they were. Hold on. Let me see. That is those ones. They are going to the alarm.
Oh, there's a rule book over here. Okay.
There. They are going to this alarm token up here. I forgot this alarm token was here. When they make it up here, they start sounding an alarm, and future sessions, that threat number will be higher. So you don't want them to reach that thing. So if you're running this in a campaign, that is the thing you don't want them to make it up here. So that is where you want to fight. You want to fight these guys. You don't want to waste your time with these other guys.
Gotcha, because then it'll be sequentially harder every time they ring the alarm.
Yes.
Because it's basically telling them the redcoats are coming.
Reinforcements.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Okay. Cool. Well. So now it's our turn again, right?
Yep.
Now, let's see here. Do you have a recommendation on who to go next? Because it looks like, I mean, I would like to play like we were playing a campaign, so one of us would want to come kill this guy, and then this person, these two can, or these three can handle that one.
Yeah, let me see what my range would be. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just one range away. Do I have anything that would increase my range? I don't think That's an attack mode. HE. None of those are within range. Didn't get that character out close enough to attack. Where are we on the charge?
1, 2, 3, 4. And then I can move one more. That would just move him here. I still wouldn't be in range for that one.
I would probably say, if I could, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Would I have enough for my wizard to get out there? My wizard's color, which one is that? That's the yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 action points, not enough. I could discard enough cards to get enough movement.
That is right.
I could discard... Yeah, I could discard enough cards to get enough movement to get up there. Then I'd have to discard enough cards to get enough attack. I could do it. I could do it with this person. And I could do that now to make sure that we do it. So I can go ahead and use... well, we probably want to get this character out if you wanted this person to get out, because I'm going to block that one in.
Gotcha. All right.
So if you want that person to be able to do something, you probably want to get them out of there.
Okay.
I'm going to need the space right here.
That one right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a mark button? Or like a ding?
I don't know.
Okay.
I am going to need that space.
Gotcha. All right. So, what does this person want to do? I guess... What's this range? My range is very high. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I move here, if I move there, do I block your line of sight to that one?
You do block line of sight, yes. Ugh.
Okay. I can't move through there.
Kind of created a bad little cluster here. Although I guess I could move here and then you could just attack this person because you could see at that corner.
Diagonally? Okay.
Yeah. That might be the alternative.
Let's do that.
Let's put that there just for that. So I'll go ahead and go up here. I'll plan to do that. So let's go ahead and do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will first discard. So I need 3. So let's discard. I have to discard a big one to make this work. So I discard this one to make 4. So actually, I'll move one extra space. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why did you have to discard the big one? I thought any card would give you a.
But I need at least 3. And I need one that has a foot on it to be able to do that. So this has a foot on it.
Okay.
And my 3 doesn't have it. This doesn't have it. I have a 2 here. I could technically discard this and hope for a response card that has a 2 or more. I could do this and this, but I figured discarding this 1 card would be better than taking a gamble on having to discard 2 cards.
Understood.
That's really...
Let me. When you say at least a 4, it's because you moved more than 4. Because of how many spaces you moved here. Like, why do you say at least 4?
So, I was here. So I had 0 action points left because it took all 5 of my action points to get around the rondelle
Gotcha.
to get to the spot for charge. So I had 0 action points left.
Right.
So I needed to do that to get there. So I spent the card that had the 4 on it to give me 4 action points for moving. So
gotcha. That's what that 4 means.
2,
Gotcha.
3.
I thought it only gave you 1. Okay. Gotcha.
No, if it didn't have a foot on it, like if I would discard,
yeah.
If I discard this, it would not give me the 3; it'd give me a 1 because it doesn't have a foot on it.
Gotcha.
But since this does have a foot somewhere on it, it gives me a 4 on the foot.
Perfect.
All right, so there's that. So now I'm into the attack portion. I have a 0 attack, so I really do have to discard a number of cards to get that. So I'm going to discard this, and I'm going to take a little gamble. I'm going to do this. So I've got a 4, but I'm also going to draw one from the response deck. So 4 plus 3. So my total is now currently 7 versus their defense of 1 plus, and there's no 6s in here, so there's no way they could survive this, of 2. So I blew this guy up with fire.
All right.
And because if your attack deals damage, return this card to your hand, I get to keep this Elvish Dagger.
Nice.
But I do lose the Smiting Fist, but that's okay. It was worth it just in case that number was going to be high.
Absolutely.
All right, so that was this guy. So go ahead and play one of your characters now.
All right, we're going to play white. I think. Just go to attack. So that's 1. He's got 7. Wait. Wasn't this guy here? Oh no, that I gotta move first. I gotta charge.
Yep.
Well, what's the range on this one? I don't have line of sight. I guess a charge. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, how do I gauge my movement now?
So you spent 4 of your action points. You had how many action points to start with?
7, so I can move 3.
So you have 3 left.
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And now, because of charge, I now get to attack?
Yep.
Okay. And
your base attack is 2, so any cards you toss out in addition just adds to that.
The name of this game, y'all, is Pernicious Mouth Abysmal Rift Revised Edition. We are playing on... Sorry, we got people in chat asking. Playing on Tabletopia. And it's like a campaign. It's kind of like a D&D campaign, pre-made D&D campaign, using its own mechanic rule, which is pretty darn interesting so far. I really like this.
Yeah, and the game comes in a pretty large box, and it comes with miniatures and everything, and there's a number of expansions and everything.
Oh, you said miniatures. That's the key word right there.
Yep, miniatures.
Everybody wants the miniatures. All right.
Yeah, and they're pretty badass miniatures too.
Do I need to draw cards first? Am I supposed to draw?
No, the only time you actually draw cards is when around the rondel you see the little white symbol, or when you go to perform the rest action. So that is definitely a key. You don't get to draw unless you perform a rest or a spot allows you to do so. So that is one of the strategies. One of the things you have to balance out a bit of your strategy, because your cards are a finite resource. So
okay. They were asking.
It's not going to be as big of an issue on this campaign or this section, this little mission, but later when you have a lot of enemies, you're going to have to like balance out your characters, toss them out, get them rested, and definitely keep them protected.
Yeah, so kind of Sinistar. It's kind of like Gloomhaven in the fact that it's a campaign. I've never played Gloomhaven. I'm actually playing that next month. I've got a time set aside to play with the group. So, based on what he said earlier. What's your name, bud?
My name's Brian.
Brian. Based on what Brian said, it's sort of like Gloomhaven, just not 50 pounds of game. I don't know. Is it a bigger box or smaller box than Gloomhaven?
It's smaller, but it is still a pretty hefty box. The good thing is things are not permanent. You don't actually permanently modify your game or anything. You keep track of things on a piece of paper, so you keep track of like wounds and things like that on a paper, so you can always go back to a certain state that you were in a campaign, but
okay.
You don't have to put stickers on cards or anything like that. It's not like a legacy game necessarily.
Oh, gotcha. It's not a one-time playthrough.
Exactly.
And then you never play again.
That's what's really nice about this.
Okay. Is Gloomhaven a one playthrough? That's it?
I think you can get sticker packs and refresh packs, but I believe it is intended to be. But I think you can get like stickers that you can remove it. I haven't played Gloomhaven either because I don't love the idea of you have to. I kind of feel like you have to have the same group to play that, otherwise it doesn't have the same feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Prayers. Before drawing any cards to treat that as 0. This cannot affect the drawn at the beginning of the enemy phase. You may draw the humble request. What is that small symbol? Is that you may draw one more card? What's that little symbol mean?
Yeah. So let's see.
What's that little star mean?
I'm trying to look at that card. It's a little hard to see.
Yeah,
I believe you draw an extra. Yeah, I think you actually just get the.
I hate that. Extra. Is there something over
an
here?
extra hero card from your hero deck. Is
Hero
what that
card.
is. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, my range is 6. I'm standing right here. I'm kind of screwed. I actually probably shouldn't have moved that far. But you do have another character. So let's try it. Base of 2. And all these have an attack on them. Let's do that one. I can play as many as I want, but once I decide if I want to play one, I can't change it after he rolls, kind of thing.
Yeah, basically once we flip over his response card, you're locked in. You can't play anything else. So you can play as many cards as you want. But yeah, once he flips over. So once you play that, you can draw your hero card, and you may want to use that card. Who knows?
Right. All right, that's a 3.
So your attack value is now 3.
Let's just in case, let's play that. So it's 5.
5. Yep.
And no more bets.
Okay. So his base defense is 1. So let's see what's drawn. His defense is 3 to your 5. You defeat him.
Woohoo! If it in ties, who wins? Attacker or
ties
defender?
you do not defeat. So defenders win in ties.
Good to go.
You do have to exceed. So another one for the grave.
All right. We're
Which
ass
is
kickers.
good because I have a feeling we're gonna draw a big number eventually, and it's good that we get rid of some of those because I have a feeling these guys are gonna start hitting us hard with these ranged attacks.
Okay. So real quick, to make sure I understand this, well, let's go ahead and finish this, and I'll ask when it's their turn. I have a question about the enemies.
So let's see. That was you. I've gone with. Let's see. Who's gone? Both of our ranged people have gone. So you still have your berserker hasn't gone, correct?
It hasn't. But did this person go?
It has not, but I can't go anywhere until you go. So if you want to go ahead and move in and do something, you can.
Okay.
And remember, our goal is to get here, so we can start just escaping at this point, because we're probably going to want to.
Right. All right, so that is the purple one. All right, so that would be the special and a move. Berserker Rage. When you move, during a move, sprint, or special action, treat that move as charge. If you do not attack during this turn, the rage ends, you gain 1. So the rage continues on to the next turn as well?
Yeah, so as long as you attack something, you're continuing to be enraged. So anytime you move, you attack. So, yeah, if you do the special and you move into somebody, you can attack them just like the charge. So you'll follow up with an attack.
Gotcha. So what I'll probably do, though, let's see, that's too far for me to attack from here, so I kind of either have to charge or sprint.
If you're going to do the special, it follows up with a movement.
Right, but then I can only attack one thing, and then the next turn I'll be tired, right?
Right, but, I mean...
Doesn't really matter.
Remember, the goal is to run away.
Okay. Alright, so it's purple. Let's move there. And Berserker Barrage! All right, so that took
That
one.
That guy also has 2 health as well, so he's not going to go away with 1 hit.
Oh, okay. So now I can move up to 4 more spaces.
Yeah, so
1,
let me
2.
explain one thing. So this is the first time this has come up. So you'll notice some of these icons around the rondel have circles around them, like red circles. So after the special, it has the foot. After you do the special, all movements cost 2 action points for each movement. So you'll have 2 movements you can still do with your 4 points left over. But for attacking and like defending, and I think it's just that for the attack and defend, any leftover action points you have left over, for those extra action points, you can spend 2 of the action points to do an increase of 1 to your attack.
Oh.
So if you have 2, you can do +1 to attack. If you have 4, it's +2 to your attack, and so on. But special's kind of weird. I don't know why it's not a different color, to be completely honest with you. But special, basically, you charge up your special, and then you could still move, but it's at a half movement instead of a double like the other circles. So
Gotcha.
That's
so
the
that-
only one strange thing.
Okay, so it takes. So I have 4 left, but it would take me 2, 4.
Yep. So you're still good. I just wanted to
Right.
explain how that worked.
Gotcha. But that's because it has the red circle around it.
Yep.
And then I get to, so it goes in clockwise order. I have to do those in the clockwise order. So I have to move, then draw, move, then use my Berserker Barrage, attack, then draw.
It's actually left to right, as it is like
Oh.
when you're in the space, it's left to right.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird how it works. You just treat it like it's reading.
Okay.
Reading in America.
You enter a rage. When you move,
Yep.
During a move, sprint, or special action, treat that move as a charge.
Yep.
Attack after moving. If you do not attack, all right. So then I'm going to attack this dude.
Yep.
I don't have any points left over. So
Right, but you have 4 attack by base, so you can spend cards to make it hit harder.
But it's still only going to do 1 damage.
Yeah, regardless, unless you have a card that says otherwise. Like, I do have a card like Backstab that will deal more than 1 damage, but you just have to read your cards to see if you have one that will do more.
Place when an adjacent hero takes damage, you take the damage instead. You also gain 1. Remove this card for the rest of the scenario. Rest of the game. Or is this considered a scenario and then the next level will be a new scenario?
I believe this is the scenario. I believe it's just this one.
Okay. Heroes may aid you until you get your next wound or fatigue. What does aid mean?
Okay, so yeah, that was another thing that we hadn't had to come up. So we can help each other, and this is both in attacking and defending. So if an ally is next to you, sort of like flanking in D&D, sort of. If we're near each other, we can aid each other. So I can discard cards to increase your abilities. So if you're attacking and I'm beside you, I can discard cards to increase your values. And you just get the numeric buffs from that. So if I'm beside you and I discard a attack value 2, you get a +2 to your attack. Or if you're taking damage or you're getting attacked, I can discard a 2 defend and you'll get 2 to your defense. But every space further away from the adjacent spaces, it's 1 less effective. So if I'm like 2 spaces away, it'll be 1 less effective.
Gotcha.
So that's what aiding is. But the barbarian cannot be aided unless you use the call for help because of your no aiding ability on your hero card.
Understood. All right, play during a charge after moving at least 4 squares this turn. After the attack, you push the target as you would during a bash action. A bash pushes them back 1 space.
Yeah, so basically you take over the space that they were in and they go 1 space further.
2,
But you
so I
only
can't-
move 2 spaces this time, so.
I can't do that. Let's see here. I guess we'll use... This one has a defense, so that would give me 3 defense if they attacked me. So let's do this one first.
Yep. Yeah, more than likely, between that and whatever you draw, you're going to have a good chance, because they have a base of 2 defense. So go ahead and draw a response card. So your attack is currently what, 10? Yeah.
Yes.
So go ahead and draw a card and see what their defense is. So it's 2+. So their defense is 6. You have defeated them, or
Alright.
you have wounded them.
Okay.
All right.
That's the wound token. All right. And since I attacked, I do not gain a fatigue. And what does a fatigue do?
If you gain a fatigue, you no longer enrage, but then all of your stuff is -1, basically. You definitely do not want to be fatigued if you can avoid it.
Is there any way to get rid of fatigue in this scenario?
I believe there's like abilities that can get rid of it, but otherwise you just kind of have to get out of the scenario.
So I don't lose a health, but it's like I lost a health.
Correct. It's
Okay.
it's like exhaustion or fatigue in D&D essentially. It's just something that has to go away on its own.
Is there any way, like, if I'm fatigued and down here, do I don't go below that line still?
Once you hit once you take 1 more wound and you hit there, you're dead. You're just dead.
I get that part, but let's say I'm fatigued and I have 1 health left.
Well, fatigue, you don't actually take damage.
No, but
You're
what
not
I'm asking is, I would have, instead of having 3, there's nothing lower than that.
Right, but
Okay.
you would be at 2 essentially.
Okay.
It's just a -1. It's not like you
Oh,
go down below.
gotcha.
You're just-
Gotcha.
Right, it's just straight up a -1.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Yep. It's one of those things. Once you play a couple scenarios, there's just a lot to this game. You kind of have to play a few scenarios to kind of get all the little nitty gritty rules. Because even just playing this one scenario, you're only going to get about probably 35% of the rules, just because there's all kinds of things. There's bugs, there's poison, there's all kinds of status effects. There's just a lot to it.
Okay.
All right, so that was you. I'm not going to be able to get around you, but I think, let's see, what can I do? Let's see. Don't have line of sight on that guy, so I can't really attack him.
Hold on 1 second for me. Hey, Sinistar, for people playing tonight, are we gonna play on Tabletop or Simulator, or are we gonna play on Tabletopia? Because I don't want people to have to buy Tabletop Simulator if we're gonna play it on. Which one would be easier? Either one. Is it available? Yeah, make sure it's available. Tabletop Simulator would be easier. Okay, let's do that then. Tabletop Simulator on Steam. And then where's the link for Bad Kerning? Where did we put the general chat? General chat. All right, I'm back.
All right, so I decided I'm going to move over here to do a defend. So I went, I think I was over here, 1, 2, 3, and I had 5 left over. So I'm going to first draw a card. So, because that's the first part of this little space. What I can do is I can convert leftover action points into defend tokens. So that's a 2-to-1 ratio. So I'm going to convert.
Oh, that's how to get defense. Okay.
Yep. And these are basically like temporary hit points. That's that's how I'm gonna call it, because someone who plays D&D, it's the easier way to think about it. And now I could play cards to, or no, I don't really want to do that. So basically, that's how I'm gonna have temporary hit points, and then I could play response to get additional. So I'm going to go ahead and draw to see if I get any more. I'm going to get 2 additional ones to have 2 additional. So I now have a total of 4 temporary hit points. That's going to protect me, or temporary shield, basically.
How long do those last?
Until my next turn. And the reason it's going to be important is because the enemy's probably going to attack soon. And they're going to attack the weakest character, and then they're going to attack the defending character. Now, they're not going to be able to attack the weakest character, I don't believe, because the weakest character is currently hiding. So they're going to then attack the defending character. So
Okay.
this actually works out really, really well.
Okay.
So that is my turn. So now it's the enemy turn. We're going to see how many actions they get. Only 1. So that actually works out maybe well. Maybe they won't even get to attack.
Okay, so here was my question that I was going to ask
Sure.
about the enemies. So far they've only gotten 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
Let's say they'd gotten a 4.
A lot of things would happen.
So it was all here. So basically, it would say they got a 4. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
So they would do that, then that, then that, then this.
Yes. And
Wow.
they would do. So what would happen is they would do. All enemies would do all actions in this block first.
Uh-huh.
All enemies.
Right.
Then they would go here and do all actions in this block. All enemies.
Damn.
And then this. And then that. Yeah, it could be really bad because the highest number in the deck is a 5. So it will happen eventually. We've just been really, really fortunate so far.
Okay.
And somehow, even though
I'm just lucky.
Yeah, somehow we're actually going to be really lucky because only one guy's going to attack, and it's this guy here. And I thought I was going to be defending against these guys, but yeah, it's not actually going to happen. I forgot they weren't going to get the move, so oh well. So yeah, this guy is actually going to attack. He's going to attack you because
Go
can't
for it.
actually see anybody else.
Right. Oh,
So-
another Hodor moment.
Yep. So his attack by default is 2. And so, would you like to play any defending cards?
Let's see here. This one would give me 3 defense plus this 3.
Yep.
All right. So, yep, I'm gonna play that one.
Okay.
And it says I get to draw a card.
Yep.
All right. So this one, so that would be 6.
Yep.
And if I did this one as well, that would be 8.
Yes.
But I would
And
probably
they have
want
a 2. They have a 2, and the range of numbers is -1 to 5 in the deck.
I say we risk it and stick with the 6.
All right. So it's 2 plus 4, 6. They cannot exceed
Ooh.
you, so you are fine.
Whoop whoop! We are the barbarians. We are barbarians. No one can
And-
kill us.
And that is all that happens. These enemies don't get to move because they have no line of sight on anybody. That's unfortunate. They didn't get very far. So, yeah, it's over
Okay.
to us, and I think it's barbarian time.
It's we're gonna go what's that called? The no damage, no
Yep,
hits, no hit run, no hit run challenge. All right. So since I saved that too, thank God. I'm still raging, correct?
You are still raging.
So do I need to move? No, yeah, I still need to do this over here. All right.
Yeah, you still have to go around the rondel somewhere.
Okay.
And luckily, anything that has a foot basically is an attack for you. You just have to move at least somehow.
So that wouldn't do me any good. Because I'm raging, I have to move.
Yeah, you have to move, and you also want to move so then we can start funneling down there anyway. So you really want to
Right.
move a little bit.
Can I? Oh, I can move. I was thinking I couldn't move because I was trapped. That makes sense.
Nope.
All right.
Yeah,
all
you
right. So
probably
that
want
would
to
be
move
1,
north a little bit for us.
2. Oh, 2. So now I have 3 left, which is just enough. Because I can move here or here because it costs 3.
Yep, but you also get to draw a response card to get additional action points for moving. So
Oh.
you'll spend your action points first.
Well, then I probably...
So you
I don't
go
want to
north
block
and-
here. Huh?
Yeah, if you go north, then the other players will start going south.
What's north to you?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was reading it based on the text. So if you go here, then we can start funneling down here.
Gotcha. That's probably what I'm gonna do. All right, so that's 3, and then I draw a response card.
Yep.
All right. Plus
and
3.
you get 3 extra movements, so you can get all the way over here if you really wanted to.
2, 3.
Yep.
Boom, yow. And next up, we automatically attack. So that symbol right there was the card that I drew for the response, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that goes away. Now I attack. Played during a charge. This is not a charge. Yes, it is a charge. It's automatically a charge. Definitely moved at least 4. It was 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's probably not going to matter because you're going to kill him anyways.
Right, but I'm trying to figure out how often will I get a chance to play this card.
Yeah, do it. Absolutely.
So I might as well save these for other things. All right. And that...
Well, you'll probably want to at least add a number to
oh, it doesn't count as any attack. You're right. Okay. Okay. All right, so...
Because now you're up to a total of 6 damage,
But
plus an effect.
But actually, this doesn't... The bash doesn't really do any good.
No, it's just literally a move.
So push target as you would during a bash action. To push target, and you move into its square. Okay, gotcha. All right, so right now we are going for 6, attacking for 6, and I draw a response card for the baddie.
You want 4 or less.
Well, shiggity diggity.
You're good.
All right, so now we put him in the graveyard.
Yep. And now the allies have as long as there's some movement spaces for them to get to, they can just run through.
So does this make me move to where he was?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
All right. So now we want to just get players or characters through there. So we're gonna let the green player go next, just so he could take advantage of this, being able to skip over this, and he has a lot of action points. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. And let's see, I might have my handful. So yeah. So what happens when you have a handful like I do? I haven't cleared out my hand. You have to draw a card if you have an action that requires it, but you don't get to pick what card you discard. You have to discard the card you would have drawn, and that can be bad because maybe the card you draw is really good, like pick lock. Actually, this one's not that good in this scenario, but you don't get to choose what you are discarding.
It's
So
basically
it
draws this and just automatically discards that, whatever was at the top of the pile. Okay.
Yep. So you really want to be using these. I just haven't been burning them as much because of our scenario hasn't called for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, all right. So that was, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. So I still have 5 points left over. I really just want to move a lot. You may spend to teleport 2 squares in a straight line. Might do that actually, just to get him off this map. Let's see. That'd be 1, 2, 3. 4. Actually, no, I couldn't do that to make that beneficial. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Yeah, we're probably not going to fight too many things, so let's do this. I have 5 left over. 6, 7. 10. So I have 10 movements. So let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Very nice. Very smart.
Yeah. All right.
And you had to burn that card ahead of time before you drew the response card.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. All right. Does the red player want to go too?
Sure, I can go ahead and go. Let me see what I have over here.
Because they're both pretty weak.
They are both.
We left the weaklings in the back.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see.
Bring up the rear.
2, 3, so I can go 3 spaces. Let's draw that card and see what we get. Cast a flaming spell.
Lose 1 blood. Make an area attack with +4 against each figure in a 6 cone. This attacks heroes and enemies. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fireball. Wizard casting fireball right in the middle of his party.
Let's see. That was 1, 2, 3. So that would get me there with the points I have left. Let's 1, 2. Let's just make sure we can get out of here. So 1, 2. I should get there. All right.
Did you draw a response card?
I didn't have a card. There was no response card for this because I didn't have either of these cards had a response on it. The only reason I did a response card is because this card literally had a response card to add to it.
Oh, I thought that meant response card.
No, that card is you draw a hero card.
Ah, hero card. Gotcha. Hero card. Gotcha.
Yep.
That's the response card, the little slash symbol. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
All right.
All right. Over to your character.
All right. He's got 7. It's the white. All right. He's at the charge. Technically, so it'd be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you really want to get them as far in there as you possibly can. If you can actually get them onto like this space here somehow, you can actually would not be able to be attacked by the enemy if they get to attack.
Okay, so I've moved 3. First thing I do is draw a hero card. Oh, yeah, is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. All right, laying on hands. You and every hero within may heal. All right, we don't need that right now, but now I get. See, I did 3, so it was 1, 2, 3. I have 4 left, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is the best I can do unless I spend. Even that wouldn't do any good.
Well, yeah, you could spend like a 3 and you can get an extra 3 movement and you can duck into this pile of trash right here.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. Boom. I'm a trash picker.
Yep. And
Trash
literally, I mean,
man.
at this point, we're probably going to get out of here unscathed.
Okay.
Because they're not going to be able to catch us, I don't believe.
All right. Famous last words. I got a bad feeling
probably
about this.
so.
Watch
Yeah,
them get a
I
+5 and go blah all around the whole circle.
We'll just summon up the demons. We'll get overconfident.
That's right. That's right.
All right. That's all of us. Let's go ahead and see. Let's pull out a 5.
Oh.
Or we pull out a 0. So what happens on a 0 is literally you perform the action of the space they're on.
Okay.
So they try to attack. There's nowhere for them to attack, so nothing happens. If you happen to draw a -1, you literally take the marker and go backwards.
Okay.
So literally nothing happened.
All right.
They lost it. They saw us for a second. They lost track of us.
Silence at the
So
wall.
it's over to us. Green player is going to go because there's no reason not to go because let's get out of here. What is my special ability? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I can catnap. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I charge out of here, this is probably the best thing. So I'm just going to get out of here, clear out the way.
Is this
1, 2, 3,
sorry.
4, 5. What was your question?
Is this a fatigue symbol? The green ones?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like those are the fatigue symbols. Alright, so I have 3 points left. Let's see. To move.
Yes, those are the fatigue symbols.
Let's see. So I have 3 left. That's 1, 2, 3. So I need 3 more movement. I probably have a card to do this. Yep. I'm going to use Diligence. Gets me 3 more points of movement. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick the lock. Go through. I exit the map.
Well.
This character is no longer here.
All right. Who's next closest? Red.
Okay. Red is going to... Let's see. Red... Red's probably... Let's see. How many action points does Red have? Red has 5. What's Red's special? Red could teleport. 1, 2, and then move. Red is going to teleport. So Red will do a special, and teleport can be diagonal. So I'm going to teleport 2 squares. 1, 2. That only used 1 of my action points to get to that space, so I still have 4 points left. So that would get me 1, 2. I need 2 more movements. Do I have 2 more movement of cards? I do not actually.
Because it costs double, or half. You get half the movements because it's got a red circle around it.
Yeah, because of the action points.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can get here. I don't think you guys would be able to get much
Probably
further
not.
anyway, so I at least get pretty far ahead. So
Makes sense.
over to you all.
All right. I'm gonna start with closest. Actually, yeah, because he'll be fatigued though. So yeah, let's do that now. He is red. What is this? Purple. So purple is standing right here. If I go to rest, will I lose my fatigue?
I can't remember if that's how the fatigue works. Let me double check real quick. It hasn't came up recently.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he would only get to move.
It does not go away until the end of the scenario or certain hero abilities. So you're stuck with it.
Oh shit, where was I? Right here?
You were right. Oh, on the thing.
Where was I? Crap. How did I forget?
You done a move.
I did a move and I did an attack. Pretty sure I was here.
You'd done a sprint because you drew a card and got a +3
Gotcha.
movement.
Okay. All right. So kind of need some. Going all the way over here to the move wouldn't do anything. I guess I could charge and not attack. Do I have to attack if I charge?
Nope.
So it'd be 1, 2.
Yep.
Then I have 3 movements left over, so that will put him right there.
Yep.
And then next time I can rest if I need to. Can he do anything else? So fatigue lasts until the end of this turn. Okay, gotcha. Boom, he's fatigued. Is there anything else he can do? Bodyguard. Nope. All right. So that's the end of his turn. Next up is white. We can go to sprint. That won't really do us much good because. See, that was 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 left.
Actually, now I think about it, if you wanted to do that in the opposite order, you could have. If you wanted to use him first, knowing that your barbarian was going to block the way.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's really all he can go anyway, unless
Well, you have to draw a response card.
Draw a response card. +2. So he's still stuck there.
Well, you had a +2, so you'd actually end up in the space where the barbarian was going to go. Because you had 1 action point left over, didn't you?
here. 1, 2, 3. I had four spots left. So go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Plus 2 doesn't get me over here. So basically, either way, it would end up like this either way.
Okay. That's fine.
Unless I use this. Because that would be... I would have 2 plus 4. It'd be 6, so I could go... I'd have 2 left over. 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then this guy goes here.
Yep.
Blammo.
And then the enemies go. The enemies. Man, I'm sorry this has kind of been uneventful for you.
Hey, man. I'm just lucky like that. I don't know what to say.
Kind of funny. Let's see. They
don't rain on me.
Move 3. They want to stay 3 away, so they go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They can't be. They're not within range to attack, even if they had an attack, so nothing happens. It's back over to us. Let's see how close I can get to this person being able to move. Guess they'll go 1, 2. They have plenty of movement to just go, so vanish off the map.
All right. Then white goes. Does the green get taken off the board as well?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Okay, so they're no longer blocking us from...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this would be 1, 2. He's got 5 left. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, he's off the board.
Yep.
Alright, and then Berserker Barrage. He's fatigued, so he now only has 4 points left.
Yep.
One's off the board. 1.
So he's actually gonna take a little while.
2, 3, 4. That does nothing. How about this?
He still draws a card though, at least.
What if
you
can
camp actually.
We did that, and then.
So camping. How camping works is you'll take all of your cards that's in your discard, and shuffle them back into your deck. And then you can draw back up to that lower hand number. So that 4 that you have, you could just draw back up.
So basically just put them back in here.
Yep.
How come it's not working? And then how do I shuffle?
Right click and shuffle is the easiest way.
Boom. And then I draw to 4 cards. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, 4 cards. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I still have less than 7. All right. And that's all he can do. It is now an enemy's turn.
Yep. So we'll draw their card. They get a +1, so they attack. They can't attack anything, so it's back over to you.
Oh, we're definitely winning, son. We're definitely winning. The stream was asking if we were winning. You know that meme where like, are you winning, son? Alright. So now, this might take a while.
Well, the good thing is you have a lot of cards. You can literally just discard them all for movements
right,
at this point.
So that cost us 1. So now we have 3 left.
Well, it cost you 2 because you had to stop into the
1,
yeah,
2. You're right.
Dash 2. Yep.
1, 2. So now I have 2 left. So that would be 1, 2, and then I can discard 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
And that gets us
there
out.
There you go.
Well, shiggity diggity.
Yep. And that is that's the game.
That
and,
is.
Yeah.
Perdition's Mouth.
Yep.
Abysmal Rift Revised Edition.
I'll show you real quick if I can get it loaded up real quick. I'll try to load up one of the other maps for you so you can see it.
Okay.
Then I'll let you get over to your other game since you have another game. I'm just click the. So you can in the upper left you can exit to lobby, and then you'll be back in the room that we were, the little waiting room that we were in, and then you
Waiting.
can click ready.
Waiting for a game to start by Moats BF.
Yep.
Where's the ready button?
It should be in the center of the screen. It may take a second. Oh wait, let's. I think it's now waiting for me now.
No hit run. Achieved.
I'm just so happy a Tonberry didn't come out and doink us.
Boop. A little boop on a snoot.
Yeah, the so somehow we got really lucky. Again, that's supposed just to teach you the basics of the game, but definitely it gets a lot worse when you have to go against a bigger swarm of enemies and the wider variety of enemies. So just want to let you see that it's definitely a lot worse depending on the type of enemies that you go against. And there are instant kills and stuff like that as well.
Okay.
And the minis are quite nice looking as well.
Alright, let's look at the enemies. Dreadmonk and demons. Insectoids. A nest. A Tharnix. A Chelene. Bone worm and a Rotika. Okay. And is there an alarm on this one? There's not.
No, but
there
basically,
are
if you ever
bugs
kill any of
automatically.
the nests, it increases the threat, and more enemies will spawn if those nests are ever damaged. So, the treasures, if you ever collect those, you get treasure cards.
Okay.
Sort of get you bonuses. It looks like there's probably, there's a couple more trap doors here, so there's more places enemies will spawn from.
Is
so
this
there's just more going on
point,
here.
Where do you start in this game? In this one level?
Well, sometimes they reuse the same map, so I'd have to actually pull out the scenario card for this. So I don't actually have that scenario card pulled out. There's like, I think there's like 25 or 35 scenario cards in the game, so I'd have to pull out the scenario card that uses this map.
Okay. But more than likely, you would start here or here.
Yeah, in one of those two places, more than likely, or in the top part of the, because there's an extra. But then also in the up here, you could even start. There could be a pathway from here. So they make these maps open-ended, so they can be used in other ways. Even down here at B2, there's a potential way that you can come through, because you can even see there's a doorway.
Okay, so sometimes the scenario would be, hey, you got to escape again, and some of them would be you have to kill a nest, or you have to kill so many enemies, collect the treasure. Oh.
Yeah, and if I understand how these work, there are scenarios that there's different scenarios that start you through different campaigns, even though you're using some of the same maps. The scenarios take you through sort of like a choose your adventure book, that you may be going through the campaign, but you're going through different adventures, even though you're using some of the same components, seeing some of the same enemies, but you're actually going through different stories, different objectives, and things like that.
Gotcha. So nests, even though it sounds like you want to kill the nest so they don't keep spawning, that's actually opposite. If you damage a nest, it spawns more.
Yeah, and unfortunately in some of the maps, they are blocking your path out, so you sometimes have to kill them. But you kind of want to pick and choose your battles in this game. Because again, like I said, you're not being rewarded for killing everything. So you want to kill the things that are going to do you more damage in the long run. But if you can avoid killing things and just take your treasure and save the victims, that's really where you want to try to. You want to do those instead. One thing I will show you before I let you go is, so if you did take wounds, in which we had a no-hit run, obviously, you take wounds, you add these to your deck, and these are permanent things that are stuck in your deck unless you have some kind of potion or some kind of ability that removes these. And basically, these will basically, if you played a deck builder or anything like that, these make your deck bad because these are negatives to your deck, and they have bad effects, and these will come into your hand, and you have to use them at some point to make some of your attacks or some of your defenses worse. So yeah, so you don't want to take damage, and this is every time you get hit, you take one of these wound cards.
Right.
So it's not a good thing.
And when do these cards carry over to the next level? To the next scenario? Really?
Yep.
So this is a perpetual, like a permanent.
Yep.
Oh, what's
so
the?
there are ways to get rid of it with abilities and with treasures and stuff, but this is how that campaign functionality works. You get to keep these types of wounds. You get to keep the treasures. And there's a piece of paper that you'll keep track of, like things that happen in between the scenarios to keep that kind of campaign thing going on. But you can always shuffle everything back together to start a new campaign, but you'll always have those notes if you ever want to resume a scenario that you played with a group of friends.
Scum save.
Yep, exactly.
There you go. Well, Brian, thank you so much for taking the time to do this.
Absolutely. And if you don't mind, drop your if this is on Twitch or something, if you wouldn't mind, just drop it in the chat so I could reference this, because I also stream and stuff, so I would love to be able to share this out myself.
100%. So this one is our exhibitor account, and by chat there we go. Where are we? Game chat or general chat?
Either one will be fine.
That's the one we just played on.
All right, thank you.
And then my normal account that I'll be playing games like this on more. Let me see here. I play board games on my streams all the time.
Awesome.
We've been playing Game of Thrones, the board game, lately. We've been playing Blood Rage. Have you ever heard of that one?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I've played that once or twice. Yep.
We've been loving that one. And then we like a lot of Asmodee games, apparently.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think they had a Humble Bundle not too long ago.
Oh, yeah.
So we've been playing all those.
Nice.
And, perfect timing. Well, thank you so much, Brian. I got to rock and roll. You keep moving forward, all right, man? Catch y'all later.
Thank you. Later.
Yeah, you're right. We are supposed to do something in 2 minutes. I was thinking we had another hour to kill, but no. All right, I got to run to the restroom. Let's run a commercial break, Sinistar, and let's jump over to, where are we going to do this? We'll decide here in a second. Be right back, y'all.
I'm gonna make you play video games.
Alright. Where do we go but to the Lord? We could technically do it in... I think we should do it in this one. That way... I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Is there a business one? We can do this one. I don't have permission to speak in this channel. I am not cool enough. Thank you for the follow. West Virginia Gamers. I don't know what WV stands for. We got Sinistar and Melchior. Where do we wanna go? We didn't actually decide which chat to go into, so tell me where to go.
We can hang out here for now.
There we go. So yeah, you were asking about the music. It's just a it is a, what do they call it on my Sonos speakers? Video game lo-fi chill hop on Spotify.
Nice. I'm looking for some good video game related background music. That's not just lo-fi regular hip hop.
Yeah. This one seems to work pretty well. While we wait for... No, I got drink plenty. Well, it's been going pretty good so far today, man. We've had, like... I think the highest we hit was 15 viewers, and then averaging between 6 and 10.
Yeah, it's been great. I've been monitoring it on and off all day.
I'm getting a little bit of a feedback. I don't know if it's because we have on speakers somewhere.
It's coming from Sean, I think, from Sinistar. Oh,
Did I not fix it?
Now it's good.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Let me turn y'all up so that way they can hear you on the stream. And I actually think I have a list of questions, of things I wanted to ask. Let me see if I pulled it up.
Sure.
Oh, perfect.
So Sean, we're doing tabletop sim?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I did get Tabletopia live today. Looks like it's good to go now, but I did have to cut out a bunch of cards to get below the size limit. So.
Oh, okay.
In my mind, that's a big downside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We can work that out. Where? There we go. So, is there anything else we need to do before we get started on it? I think we're good. I think we're good. Everybody can hear us. We can see everybody. I can see chat. All right. So, welcome to, what are we going to call this? The Founders Interrogation? We're going to learn all the
think of it that way.
Dirty, dark secrets that make sellouts and bad kerning possible. So I don't think I've ever actually asked you guys this. Well, first off, let's take a step even further back. How do you guys know each other? It seems like, based on what it seems like, you guys have known each other forever. Am I correct on that, or like were y'all born in the same womb, or like?
No, actually.
I consider Sinistar a brother, but no. We met through our job. We were actually both reporting analysts at the same company, and we only met maybe like 6 years
4 years ago?
4 or 5?
Was it 6?
4 or 5?
Something like that. I forget how long I worked there. It sort of takes a toll on the brain.
Yeah, 2020 and 2021 have felt like 10 years each.
Yeah.
So it's messing with my brain, but I think it's been 4, maybe 5.
Okay. Who started working there first?
Alex was there first.
Alex was there first?
Yeah, January 2015.
And then Sean came. What is a reporting analyst?
So we report on data from the back end for a large corporation.
Gotcha. I was thinking like a reporter, like you were.
Oh no, more like we would play with data all day.
Gotcha. Okay. So back end. Let me close this out.
Oh, Sinister, is there there's a password for our game?
For the room, yeah. I named let me
I don't know if
well,
you want
I don't know.
to
Do we
in our,
do we care about people jumping in? The password is just ASDF. I don't know if anybody's
we'll care
watching.
if people start jumping in and they're not supposed to.
That's true.
That's all right.
Okay, so y'all.
Yeah, it's actually a funny story.
Oh, hold on. People
So
are saying
Alex,
the stream is very quiet. Hold on one second.
Oh,
what did I?
Yeah. Let us
Whoops.
let James know if I'm too quiet, Sean's too quiet.
I can turn up the desktop audio. Like, do a test real quick. See how that sounds.
Test.
Probably too loud.
Test.
Let's put it right.
Hello, it's me, Sean.
All right.
Yeah, that's not true.
I think we're in the yellow. That's perfect. That's right where we want to be. Is that better, Dragon? Dragonfly? Oh, I like that. I just realized that's what that means. Dragonfly. Cool.
Yeah, I didn't say that out loud either. Just got that too. Saw that username all day.
That's right. So y'all were working at the same place, and just how did y'all connect? Did one of you find out the other was a gamer, or like how did y'all connect?
I think
as far as that goes, we had to work together. And then as we were working together, we just sort of found out we had common interests.
My voice is super quiet.
Yeah, Sean always had a plethora of great gaming paraphernalia on his desk that I would compliment him on.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, look, we can see you guys. We can see you. Share your screen.
Oh, I didn't turn. Should I turn my video on?
Heck yeah, turn on your video.
I was gonna go throw on my Bad Kerning shirt then. But, it's all right. We're in the Bad Kerning chat on the Bad Kerning channel. I think it's pretty clear we're Bad Kerning.
Has my voice been quiet all day? Have y'all been able to hear me?
I was able to hear you all day.
Huh. I don't know what the problem.
You were just a little bit on the quiet side, but it wasn't like super quiet. It was reasonable.
Okay.
I
Well, I can turn this up a little bit. There is Sean. There he is. Let's see here. How do I make it so that? There we go. Perfect. See you both now. What shirt are you wearing?
Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons.
Heck yeah.
Wizards of the Coast did a Pride Month event.
There you go.
So picked up one of these sweet T-shirts.
Oh, nice.
Earlier was better. I haven't. All I did was turn me up. I don't know how I could.
It might be. Were you in a different? Well, now is it Discord audio that's?
No, it shouldn't have changed anything. I can turn me all the way up, but okay.
Also, don't mind me eating some ice cream that I bought.
No worries.
How dare!
I hope that's working because I don't know what else to do. As I haven't done anything but turn me up, not down. Maybe I'm just not speaking close to the microphone enough.
Speak directly into the microphone.
Oh, now I'm gonna turn you down. I will not go to prom with you, Atari Living Sacrifice.
Okay, so y'all. Ooh, that looks delicious. I want one. It's a pint. It's a pint.
It's my Dungeon Master's pint.
So y'all work together. You saw the stuff on his desk, and you're like, "Hey, you're a gamer. I'm a gamer. Oh, let's game together," and started hanging out. And how did y'all decide to make a game? Like, how did that come to be?
Well, so let me preface this by saying I don't want to trash the other game that I'm going to mention. But Alex incorporated me into one of his friend groups, and I was still very early in the getting to know you phase with them, and we decided to play. We decided to play. I don't remember what it's called, but it's
an online site. It's Pretend You're Zizzy, and it's got like XY ZZY. It's spelled kind of funky, but it's like online Cards Against
Humanity.
Okay.
Right? So the actual inspiration came from that because Alex and that group were friends for a long time, so they had all these inside jokes and everything.
Right.
And so as I was playing, I'd play a card that I thought was really funny, and nobody would laugh every single time. And I was just so frustrated. Like, if I was allowed to read the card to you, then you would understand why I thought it was really funny.
Right.
And so
the pitching game was born.
Yeah, so I thought Cards Against Humanity, but you have to sell what your card is, convince the judge rather than just have them read it wrong.
Right.
So that was the original inspiration. And then obviously we came up, I brought this idea to Alex just off the cuff during lunch break, and we started working on the prototype. And it went through a lot of iterations to get to where it's at now, but...
Yeah, there were some much dirtier cards that I did not make the cut. Kind of like a lot of other cards that we were like, no, this is too obscure. That's going in the anime expansion. We had a lot of stuff like that. And it wasn't always called Sellouts either.
Really?
It went through a couple name iterations. One of which was my wife's favorite, which was Sales Bitch.
It's like science, bitch.
Yeah, because we like a spin-off of Sales Pitch as Sales Bitch, but yeah, we decided, well, maybe we'll make it a little more family friendly.
So Cards Against Humanity, I think a lot of because that's a fairly famous game. I've played it. Most people, even non-gamers that I know, have played that game. There is a lot of the draw of that, or it's kind of like Shock Factor, I guess. It's a Shock Factor game. That's what makes
those trump cards.
Yeah, and it can be family friendly, but usually isn't. Like 99% of the time, it's not. Whereas Sellouts, it can be as dirty or family friendly as the person pitching.
Yeah,
which you're pitching to your audience. Okay.
Yeah, so just as an example to highlight what you're referring to, so like there's a card in the game where it just says Predator, and by the rules you're allowed to expand or shrink the definition of the card as you see fit. What is that noise?
He's vibrating.
Oh, sorry. I'm hooking up my nice microphone.
Oh, okay. So predator could mean a lot of different things. You could use a specific example of a predator, like a lion, or you could expand on it and say it's a predator drone.
Right.
Or it could be a sexual predator if that was what you wanted to pitch.
Right.
Like, all of this, I mean, granted, you have to sort of gauge where you're at with your audience. You wouldn't want to pitch that to a 13-year-old.
Yeah, we've played rounds at Gen Con with kids that were like 10.
Yeah. And so now I think that probably the worst card for children is the Can of Whoop Ass, which is unopened.
Right. Unopened.
Untampered seal.
Right. Just because of the word ass.
Uh-huh.
So, but we went through and cleaned a lot of it up, but we still have a lot of cards that can be interpreted, in the adult way.
Yeah.
Right.
Because we wanted to maintain that a little bit.
But what I do like about it is, like, we've talked about this, we could make a corporate edition for corporate type sales people. Like, we could make an even cleaner version, which is something we've talked about, and I'm just realizing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
we can go both ways.
Yeah, we could have the dirty edition. We could have the
we
edition.
have some After Dark cards set aside already, so
absolutely
it would not be difficult.
What were some of the other names that y'all came up with before Sellouts was settled on? Do you remember?
It's been a long time. Sellouts and Sales Bitch are the two that really stuck out.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the game only officially came out early last year, officially, like the main set. But we've been playing with Sellouts as an IP since like 2016. So it's been a long time. I don't even remember any of the other names. Those were just the ones that stood out to me.
Gotcha. Well, I think it's a fantastic name. think it's a fantastic one to settle on.
I think Sean came up with it, if I recall correctly.
I think the inspiration came from your wife, Alan. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
I think she said something that led me to it. I can't remember offhand, but
I think you're right.
Well,
that does ring a bell.
I do like how the name it really makes it like you have to, in order to sell the crap that you're trying to sell, because usually 9 times out of 10 the thing that you're pitching is not going to solve the problem, but you have to sell them that it's going to solve the problem in one way or another. But I do want. I wanted to go back to something you said earlier about Cards Against Humanity, and it really is dependent on that person's sense of humor, which you are like. You have these cards to choose from, and you're trying to you turn them in, and if that person doesn't read it like you said, like if they don't read it the same way you read it, like if you put the emphasis on the other syllable, it changes the whole thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And there's no like variation on it. Like it is what it is. So I like when I first played this at MagFest, our whole table, like we laughed continuously, like we played this game for a straight hour. And at first it was like there was like 5 or 6 of us just messing, sitting down, and then the more we played, the longer we played, and people were coming in and out of the room and watching us and watching how much fun we were having and like laughing, because you know how every time you go to play a game for the first time, there's always 2 or 3 people that are like, no, I'd rather watch. Mm-hmm. The 2 or 3 people that were like, no, I'd rather just watch. So far, every game I've ever played where there's always those 1 or 2 people that, no, I don't really want to play, I'll just watch. So far, every single time, by round 2 or 3, they're like, is it too late for me to get in? Like, they want to join, and that's one of the craziest things. I've never seen that happen in a game before.
Yeah. And to that point, I feel like when we were creating the game, I think we probably assumed that like shyer, quieter people probably wouldn't want to play just because of the nature of the game.
Right.
Like you have to do a pitch almost all the time. You don't have to, but it's good and it helps the flow. I think only one time have I seen someone not want to pitch a card or whatever they're playing.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just like absurdly shy, and they were just with a group of people they didn't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I've seen people that I know are shy. They get into their pitches, which
it awakens
shocking.
something primal within them.
Yeah.
I've seen that time and time again. It's great to see, especially if it's like someone new that you think is shy, and then they're just going all out in their pitch. It's just cool to see.
Absolutely, It opens people up. It creates friendships. You get to learn. You get to learn about the other people.
By the way, I just want to say real quick, James, you might want to move your webcam around or something. You are completely blocking Sean's head.
Yeah, I was trying to do that while I wasn't talking. I was trying to multitask.
I was looking at the other screen. I'm like, oh no.
Is there a way to just reorder the cameras, maybe?
Oh, I wonder if you can drag him around. Oh, he's got a different layout.
Yeah, but I don't have the other stuff.
Okay.
The display capture. That'll work for now. That'll work.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think Discord lets you drag the windows around. It might be like a alphabetical thing or something. Not sure.
Fix your stuff, Discord.
Yeah.
Get with it. It's 2021.
Chat box.
Figure out your shit.
Honestly.
There we go. I think this will work.
I have an unopened can of whoop ass.
So y'all have known each other for that long now, and so when you guys first came, up with the idea of the game and you started making these, what did you call them? Mock versions or the test versions? Like, what did you just literally write things down on paper? Like, how did you build that?
I'll let Sean mention. Our alpha copy.
Yeah, so our very first, what you might call production copy, I guess, our very first alpha was basically, I found these stick-on labels in the office supplies section at my local grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought a bunch of regular playing cards, like, you know, ace, king, 2, 3,
Yeah.
yada, yada, yada. And all we did, I bought a bunch of those, and all we did was handwrite all of our proposed cards onto the labels and stick them onto the playing cards. And we had 3 different backs, like we do in our release version. But there, what was it? I think products and features just had stars on the back, and then
they're like gold and silver stars.
Okay.
yeah, and then problems. No, the problems were the stars because they were like points. And then
yeah.
But they were gold and silver. And then the products and features were just red and blue, like bicycle brand cards.
Yeah, we had enormous piles because they were thicker because they had the extra paper on there. So we had these giant mountains of cards we would just put in the middle of the table, and we're like, trust me, these are features. Trust me, these are products.
Gotcha.
But it did the trick at the time, and it got us where we need to go.
That's very ingenious and much smarter than just than trying to take regular paper and build. That's super smart. Super.
I've heard that's not uncommon as a card game strategy.
Yeah.
Using old decks of cards and stuff like that.
There we go.
Fun fact,
gotta be resourceful.
That prototype went with me when I went to RTX in Austin, and I ended up playing that with a bunch of people in a bar in Austin, Texas, and that was really interesting. And everybody had a blast. You know, the fact that our handwriting wasn't very good didn't stop anybody. I think we played through the entire deck at least once.
That's awesome.
It was a good time.
That's awesome. So how did you come up with things to write on the cards? Was it literally just stream of thought? Like you started just writing anything down that you could? How did you decide what to put in and what to take out and all that kind of stuff? Beta copy.
It's beta copy.
Yeah,
wow.
It's I think
is that our first printing after?
Yes, this was our first ever printing. Before that, it was just all the cards kept in an old Magic the Gathering box.
There you go.
Because you could buy those. They were like 500 land cards, and it was like the perfect size box for sellout. So we used that for a while.
Yeah.
I think this is a modified one of these that Sean gave me.
Because most people have ideas all the time. Very few people execute on anything, or even the hardest part of any endeavor is getting started. So one of the things I'm most proud of you guys for is the fact that you just got started. The fact that you just got started is absolutely huge, and you overcame things, but it just took the next step, and then the next step, and then the next step, and then the next step, until we've gotten here. And then we're taking every day, every week we talk about, hey, we're gonna take one more step. We're gonna roll the dice, see what else we can roll the dice on, just try this and try that. So yeah, I'm super proud of you guys just for taking that first step.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like a big step, but we felt we had a solid enough product that we just jumped in with both feet and then sort of figured it out from there.
That's right.
Oh, go ahead. No, you first.
I was just gonna say, neither of us has a strong business background, so it was doubly intimidating in that respect.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was kind of scary.
How so?
Well, I mean, first of all, we knew nothing of copyright law, or publish literally publishing or manufacturing anything. It was just all completely foreign to us.
Yeah.
But we just dove in head first. I know Sean took it upon himself to do a lot of reading, and he learned a lot and really got us got us moving. I was a lot of moral support. Yeah, it was scary, but I'm glad we've gotten this far.
Absolutely. But yeah, I was asking right before you stepped away, like how did y'all start coming up with what to put on cards? And because it's not so much just thinking of things, it's thinking of things that will actually work together, like mesh together with the other cards. Does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely. The original card list that we made was probably like 1,000 cards long.
Really?
And it was not nearly as generic as it was now. It was very specific. Like we have a card now that's just like I think it just says like a car or a truck. Before we would have really specific cards. Like instead of a plane, we'd have this Boeing 747. This would be like an Apache attack helicopter, and this would be a Ford Explorer. And we had like all these really specific things that were really funny, but we decided that like we kind of learned along the way that part of what made Sellouts fun was how easy it is to interpret the cards how you see fit. And if someone who's playing the car card thinks that a Prius is way funnier than a Ford Explorer, we want to give them that option. So we just changed it to a car. Oh, absolutely. Prius way funnier. Way funnier. They joke about it in The Office and The Other Guys. Great film. Dirty Mike and the Boys. But yeah, the original card list was enormous. I think like a lot of it we just, I don't know, it just like popped out of our heads, and we made sure to write down like pretty much everything we could possibly think of. Whenever we were bored during the workday, we just go and edit the document and add things, and or like whatever we were talking about when we took a lunch break together and just chatted in the lunchroom, we would just branch off of each other's trains of thought.
Gotcha. So you would just, anytime you thought of anything, you would just write it down, and sometimes it would make the cut, sometimes it wouldn't.
Oh yeah, the final card list is probably version 8.93205 of,
okay,
because it went through so many different edits to get to where it is.
How long?
You might not like it, it's hard to tell, but it's gone through a lot of changes.
How long was this process of coming up with all the cards? Like, how long did that step happen before you said, all right, it's ready to ship or ready to print?
Go ahead.
We definitely, I think we were changing cards right up until we were shipping out to print. So from beginning to end, we probably started to come up with cards like within the day or day after I told you about the initial idea, Alex. And then I think we were still editing card lists like right before we exported to start printing.
Okay.
So yeah, like that whole process
day before.
Probably,
what is that, a year? Like 6 months? 2 years?
Year and a half, probably.
Really?
Yeah, about a year and a half.
Wow. A year and a half.
Yeah, it was never like a strong focus, except for like in a few months before we went to print. But yeah.
Because it took several months to build the entire first draft of the list.
Absolutely. What's up, WTS?
And then several revisions along the way in the last couple months.
Absolutely. Yeah. A year and a half. See, that's another thing. Most people would have lost interest before they completed their endeavor. Like most people, they start with something. The first step is the hardest part. The next step is continuing on when it's actually still work, as opposed to, oh, it's not fun anymore. You know, like it's the honeymoon phase is over. Oh, now we actually got to do the work part of like doing the research of the laws and. It was fun coming up with the idea, but now we actually got to take it to print, and we got to figure out how to raise money and all that kind of stuff. That's hats off to you guys.
And I mean,
nothing against hats. Okay.
But I think that's where, for me, having Alex as a partner helped out, because when I started to lose interest or when I started to run out of ideas, Alex was up there. A lot of our ideas, even when they're bad, we'd put them up and then we'd talk about them, and then that's just how you have to do it. But Alex helped push me forward, and I'd like to think that I helped push Alex forward, and as a partnership, it's sort of inched up like that.
Very cool. Very cool.
Whenever things would stagnate, we'd hold an emergency bad kerning meeting, and one of us would just bring a bottle of whiskey over to the other person's house, and we'd sit down, and we'd write up like itineraries of what we were going to go over and new ideas, and we just knock shit around in our brains for 3 hours.
There you go. Well, that brings me to another question. Bad kerning. Where did that name come from?
That's all, Sean. That was pre us meeting.
So bad kerning, I just thought kerning was a funny word, and I thought it was an interesting concept that most people don't think of. Because it's a typography word, right? Unless you know anything about typography, you don't know what bad kerning is or good kerning.
You don't even know what a kerning is.
Right. And so back when I came up with it, I just wanted to do a YouTube channel. I wanted to make a Let's Play channel. Yeah. WTF knows what it is. So I got together with a couple friends and we started putting out videos, and that didn't really go anywhere, so I lost interest. So since I already had halfway established that, once we started talking about setting up a company, I introduced Alex to the idea, and I don't know if we were hyper sold on that at the beginning, but I think we just ran with it and it stuck.
It was Bad Kerning Productions.
Okay.
Originally, for like the whole envelope of, because at least that's, I think it's still named that on YouTube, our YouTube channel. But one of the first things Sean and I ever did together was film a video for his channel, where we played really terrible games for the Wii. It's still there on YouTube on our channel if you want to check it out. Bad Kerning Productions. We play Billy the Wizard, Rocket Broomstick Racing, and mini desktop racers for the Wii.
So y'all picked the worst games you could find on the Wii?
Yeah, I went to GameStop with $6 in my pocket and bought as many games as I possibly could.
Wait, the Wii was the first Nintendo that had the motion, right? That was the very first one. Oh my god, that was the Wii. I had a LAN center, and we were fired up about the Wii. We went and bought the Wii and bought like every game. There was like 10 games at like the day release, and oh my god, I think one of those games actually worked the way it was supposed to. There was the samurai game. It looked so awesome. It looked like, oh my god, you're gonna be able to take the controller and actually duel the. Oh, it can't. It doesn't recognize. It was a great idea.
Both pioneering and primitive. At the same time.
Absolutely. Well, let's see here. What else? How did we meet? Like here's what I think is crazy. The way I found you guys is I think Sean was playing the same. He was streaming the same game I was streaming, and I just he was like one of 3 people that was playing the same game, and I just raided him or something like that. I think. Do you remember, Sean?
Yeah, I want to say it might have been Monster Hunter, maybe.
I don't remember.
But I remember you popped into my stream one day and you followed me. And then a couple days later, you popped in again, and I mentioned my game, and you said, "Are you going to MagFest?" And I said, "That's a weird thing to ask, but yes."
Creepy.
I think he was like, we were. The way I remember it is, I was like, "You have this game? Oh, have you heard of MagFest? Are you guys going to MagFest?" And you were like, "Well, we were talking about it, but we hadn't really decided if we should or not." And I was like, "You should go. I want to play your game." And you're like, "Well, that's like, I'll talk to Alex because I'm sold," or something like that. And then Alex, the crazy thing is, because you didn't go to MagFest, right? You were not there.
No, I was there.
You were there.
Yeah, I was going even before we started going as a company.
Gotcha. So,
we kept not running into each other. Yeah, we kept not running into each other though.
Yeah.
Sean would always like I'd be busy with something or like a panel or I don't know, off doing something with some other friends, and Sean would be like, "I'm off to meet James." And I'm like, "Okay, whoever James."
Right. That's the crazy thing, dude. So we go. We're at MagFest, and Sean's like, "Yeah, I think the next stream I caught him on, he was like, yeah, we decided we're gonna go to MagFest." And I'm like, hell yeah. And he's like, I'm actually gonna get a booth at MagFest. I'm like, heck yeah, dude. Like, because I love it when people like actually take steps towards business and ideas and dreams and all that kind of stuff. And I'm doing everything I can to encourage him. And he's like, yeah, we're definitely gonna be there. And I'm getting a booth. So we show up at MagFest, and somehow, like, because it's weird on Twitch, it's kind of weird. I was like, hey, I'm going to MagFest. Here's my phone number, stranger. You know, here's my phone number. Here's my email address, and all that. And then he gave me his phone number.
Showed up at my booth.
And then I was like, hey, bro, where's your booth? So, Alex, I show up to your guys' booth. This is what blows my mind. This is what absolutely blows my mind. I show up to your guys' booth, and Sean was like, here. He gave me this box of sellouts, and I'm like, this is awesome. Like, this is crazy. He's like, yeah, it's the only copy that we have in existence. And I'm like, no shit. He's handing me the old, like, complete and total stranger, never met me before. He hands me this copy, and I'm like, can we take this back to our room so we can play it? And he's like, yeah, take it. And I was like, holy crap. Like, to me, that felt like that was pretty awesome. He put a lot of
trust in you that day, James.
He put a lot of trust in me that day, because I could have, because, you know, there's a lot of people that, oh yeah, I'll bring it right back. And then you never hear from him. I mean,
yeah, they're like, thanks for the free unique game.
Yeah. Like, how many times as a kid did you let somebody borrow a Nintendo game or a PlayStation game, and you pretty much knew you were never gonna see that thing again?
Oh, let's not talk about that. You know? I have some hard memories.
So I really appreciate you doing that, Sean, because it was awesome. We had a blast in our hotel. So we usually get at MagFest, we try to get the suites and all that kind of stuff, so we have the room to do that kind of stuff.
You gotta go for the suites.
And that made me feel. I was stoked. I really appreciate you putting trust into a random stranger that day, and yeah.
Yeah. I mean, especially then, because I think that was our first actual, like, printed from a real printing company copy. And it probably cost us like $140 to make that one copy.
Yep. We only had traveling salesman editions at that point to sell at our booth.
Yes.
We had no budget as a company.
He didn't say, here, take this traveling salesman edition back to the room. He said, here, take the only one of the full game.
That was the one we had brought it. I don't know if it was that specific one or an earlier version, but we were at MagFest the year. It was either the year before or 2 years before. I think it was just the year before. We were at the indie showcase there. For a whole day, we like showcased sellouts in the indie game room.
Oh yeah.
And then it was the next year we decided to get that booth.
Very cool.
But yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, I have pictures from that indie showroom that I use as like my professional Gmail photo.
Okay.
Where I'm like taking a picture of a bunch of us at the table playing. Sean's there, Shanae is there. It's a good photos. I like those photos.
Well, I'll tell you this. I haven't actually. The funny thing, Alex and I still haven't met face to face.
We meet online. We see each other a lot. We talk to each other a lot, but not in person yet. Hopefully soon.
But I'll tell you this, because from meeting Sean that day, and then I invited him. We had in our suite, we had a party like the next night or two, and I was like, hey, come on back, and I'll introduce you to people, and da-da-da-da-da. I've been super impressed watching Sean grow as a person, like into himself. Like, he's way more open, way more just himself, not as reserved as he used to be. I'm super impressed on how far he's come along. Because I know I've teased it before, like that first video where he's like, "This is sellouts. I'm going to sell you. He was like the worst salesman.
Okay to say. But yeah, Sean, like when we met, you were very quiet. And I understand we're introverted people. I totally get it.
100%.
But it is, I agree with James. It's been nice to work with you and see how much you've changed over the years.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm always quiet when I'm first getting to know somebody. For whatever reason, talking feels extremely personal, and I'm not. I usually don't expose myself personally like that. To people that I don't know. But once I get to know somebody, I warm up to them quite a bit.
And you've grown a lot, I mean, in Bad Kerning, like company terms as well. Back when we were originally starting, we were absolutely terrified of what copyright law was. And now we've come so far and we're like, can we do this? We could probably do this. And then you like quick do some Googling and we're like, yeah, we can do this. And then 3 hours go by and you're like, I did it. like you're much more proactive now than you used to be.
Well, and that's
that comes with experience, I suppose, but still.
So part of our company history, we were working with a guy that Alex knew for a long time. I assume you guys are still friends.
Yeah, we're still. It's amicable.
Yeah. Okay. He's a nice guy. We had a bit of a falling out because of some issues, but we had a guy who was going to help us with getting the game printed and shipped to us, and he ended up having a bunch of personal issues so that he couldn't work on the project, but he wasn't getting back to us about anything. So for a long time our game was just kind of in limbo as we were trying to get updates about it. And then finally I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna find a printer, I'm gonna figure out how to ship it to us.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna be done with that segment. And
that was a big driving force, was how frustrated we were.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're we felt like Thanos at the end of the one Avengers movie. He's like, fine, gets up out of the chair. I'll do it myself.
That's pretty much how it went too. Like because at that point we were like a year behind schedule on fulfilling the traveling salesman, right? It was probably 8 months.
Yeah.
And, from your fulfilled Kickstarter?
From our the Traveling Salesman Kickstarter, our first successful Kickstarter.
Yeah, that was our second one at that point.
Wow.
Yeah, it was our second campaign. But
so people had pledged, and you were supposed to ship, let's say January 1st, 6 months later, still not shipped. The following January, still not shipped, and you're like, well, screw it, I'll just figure it out myself.
I don't think it was that long.
I don't think it was a full year. It might have been a full year to when we finally shipped.
Yeah, it was much longer than we were comfortable with.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But we essentially got majorly ghosted, and he was our contact for pretty much everything.
Oh man.
I still didn't get my one beta copy back from China. Someone in China has a Sellouts beta copy, and they're not talking.
They're creating their own Chinese version. And they're never
keep
gonna
an eye out for bootleg sellouts.
Look out for Chinese sales bitch coming this September.
That's awesome.
At every corner bodega.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so when I first started doing that, because of my discussions with him, I couldn't wrap my head around dealing with manufacturers and shipping, because it just seemed like such a massive task. And then I just decided to dive into it. So I found some good reliable suppliers based on their ratings, and I was working out logistics for it all, but then they just shipped it UPS.
and in our defense, my friend that we decided to quickly go with did attend some conventions with us, and we had discussions about this, and shipping and dealing with overseas shipping and stuff was his career. So it didn't seem like we were putting our trust in a complete stranger that says oh yeah, I can get you 100 copies, no problem.
Right.
But it just panned out poorly. But as Sean said, it led to a lot of growth for the both of us.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, anything else? Any stories? Any aha moments, anything that stands out to you that you're like, hey, before we finish this up, we wanna make sure this story is told, or anything like that?
Well, I have something. It doesn't really pertain to the company necessarily, but while Alex is trying to think of something, I figured I could.
Buy me time, Sean.
Yeah,
please.
So we only really started talking when we were working together, but we found out probably a year and a half after we started hanging out that Alex and we were in the same room in college.
Yes.
Around 2019.
Really?
Yeah. He was
well, 2019 was when we found out.
Or yeah, sorry. 20
But
when was I in college?
It was
2020.
2012.
Yeah. Sorry. I
was like, wait, yeah, Sean, how young do you think I am?
We were on the same campus. Alex was giving a presentation for Humans versus Zombies, real life. I don't know what you'd call it. Humans versus Zombies. You could look it up and find out what that is. But
like where you wear where you wear a band around your arm and you're trying to like one of a LARP game or something like that.
I was the HVZ director for the Penn State Urban Gaming Club. At the main campus for 5 semesters.
Okay.
And he was giving the presentation at the start of the game, and I went to that presentation, and the main thing that really connects the two was he decided to blast CeeLo Green's we'll call it Forget You in the classroom that we were in.
That song was popular at the time, in my defense.
Yeah. No, it was a popular song. And it was the explicit version, though.
Yes. Oh, yeah, we're in college. We don't censor.
That's right.
And so we got to talking about it, and we found out we were actually in the same room on college campus about 6 years before we met.
That is crazy.
Something like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think about. So did y'all live fairly close to each other now, right? Like.
Yeah. He's
2 or 3 cities away.
Okay.
Yeah, like a 20-minute drive or so.
Did y'all both grow up in that same general vicinity?
I did not. I grew up in Reading, Pennsylvania, which is like southeast PA. I only moved up to Scranton area like 20. Actually, just before I took that job.
Uh-oh. Did I lose everybody? Did my stream die? Uh-oh. Did I lose the internet? Oh no!
Alex.
Oh.
Yeah, when we lived in proximity at main campus.
Sorry, I lost you guys for a second. I think my internet just conked out for a second.
Oh yeah, I see that the stream is buffering for me now.
But it looks like I'm back.
Might be going now.
Good to go. Well, any closing thoughts for you, Alex?
I did not. In the time that Sean bought me, I thought of nothing. And that's it.
Well, I've got.
Thanks for this nice interview. It's been fun to talk about this. We haven't really talked about this much.
Absolutely, I've been curious about a lot of it.
Really cool to do.
And it's actually cool to actually get to know you, Alex, because as crazy as we've been working together for, geez, what has it been? It's been at least a year because of COVID.
Yeah.
It's been at least a year, and I've never really gotten a chance to actually get to know you. No, you know.
Hopefully, I'll see you at MagFest 2022.
Hopefully, or maybe even.
Hopefully before that. But
hopefully before that we get to do some more cons and all that kind of stuff. But I've got like 5 people, a couple. I exaggerated a million times there. I got a bunch of people messaging me on Discord right now trying to figure out this game we're about to play together. You know, we have never played this game together. We've never played our game together.
All of us together.
Yeah, Sean and I played once on a stream with some of my buddies who started their own convention, FriendCon, but I think that was like pretty much all we've done as far as like online play with Sean and I.
I have never won a game.
Gameplay.
I have never won a game. The crazy thing, like I've played this game,
and you never will.
And I never will.
Not if my products have anything to say about it, James.
Well, are y'all able to join us tonight? I think, or do y'all? I know we're about to host a game here in about 10 minutes. If you are able to join, it would be awesome to actually get to be able to play with you guys. Or maybe we might have so many people that we aren't even able to play. That would also be a good problem to have.
I would like to play. I haven't actually played it myself in quite some time. I haven't been at a real party in quite some time. So this will be nice. I'm looking forward to it. And hey, like if you think of anything else while we're playing that you want to ask Sean or I, like, shoot, we could chit chat while we're playing.
WT is
We're
like
pretty much
one
open
of
books.
us. One of us. Awesome. Well, let me
We're open Wikipedias.
Let me start answering some of these messages, and let's
What's a book?
let's get this game created, and let's do this demo for everybody. I know a bunch of people have been waiting for that. So,
Sure. I'm just gonna top off my drink.
Where should we play the game?
I suppose I should
we
do
stay
the
here
same.
in this
so
chat?
Sean and I are in Tabletop Sim right now.
Awesome. Well, let me join these other
I'm in
Discords.
Sean's room, but it could be a different room if we need to.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
Yep, I'm gonna do the same.
Invite me to yours. How do I invite somebody? Alright. Everybody, I have got to run to the restroom before we get started. Let me turn on Tabletop Simulator. Probably need to change my settings again, or else it's going to blast. Test, test. Test, test. I think that's good right there. Let's see, join.
All right, I'm back.
Sellouts. We've got sellouts. Dozer is a sellout. Got 2 players in there. All right. Let me make sure everybody who's supposed to be here right now is in the correct channel. Let me text Dozer.
It would help if my headphones hadn't turned off when I walked too far away.
Hey, y'all.
There he is. What up?
Hey,
They want us to
we're...
go to that Discord.
Yeah, let's go to the Dead Kerning Discord. I'll just
I
put
don't-
it
oh,
in,
okay,
in the
good.
general chat.
You shoot us both an invite to that Discord?
I just put
You
it
just
in
put it
the
in the chat.
general chat.
Word. Are you guys going to do the free chat that's in Bad Current, I guess?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, all right. So, let's see here. I think Sean has met Billy, which is Hey Cool X. And then there's also Bill, which Sean has met Bill as well. But I don't think Alex has met either one of y'all.
I don't think I have. Also, Sean is AFK, but he'll be back.
What did we say the
within a
server?
minute.
What did we say the server password was?
Oh, ASDF.
ASDF.
A quick finger roll across the center of the keyboard.
There we go. And it keeps saying, do we want to open how to play sellouts?
It's opening a URL, how to play sellouts, on the iPad in the game.
Gotcha.
So it has to ask your permission before it sends you to a web address.
Gotcha. Well,
there's our blinking aw shucks button.
Give me 30 seconds to 3 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom and be right back.
I think I'll take green.
Oh, and Billy, if you could rush and Hatrix, not hats, Hatrix, if they message. Let's see here. I'll be right back.
Bulldozer is here.
Ooh, Twitch told me I could save 20% on my first gifted sub. Thanks, Twitch.
Can't talk in voice chat.
Oh, we might need to give them permissions. Because it's... Well, free chat should be everyone, right? Oh, yeah, here, their server muted, I got it.